locked and ready to rock, and ready to rock, ready to rock, ready to rock. You can't shut me up. Rough, tough, and hard to bluff. Hard to bluff. Hard to bluff. Hard to bluff. You can't dumb me down. I got no need for coke and speed. Coke and speed. Coke and speed. Coke and speed. You can't shut me up. You got no urge to binge and purge. Binge and purge. Binge and purge. You can't dumb me down. I interface with my database. My database is in cyberspace. I wear power ties, I tell power lies, I take power naps, I run victory laps. I read junk mail, I eat junk food, I buy junk bonds, I watch trash sports. I'm tireless and I'm wireless. I'm an alpha male on beta blockers. Interactive, I'm hyperactive. From time to time, I'm radioactive. Take it slow, I go with the flow. I ride with the tide, I got line in my stride. I don't snooze, so I don't lose. I keep the pedal to the metal and the rubber on the road. I've been pre-washed, pre-cooked, preheated, pre-screened, pre-approved, pre-packed, post-dated, freeze-dried. Pre-washed, pre-cooked, preheated, pre-screened, pre-approved, pre-packed, post-dated, freeze-dried. And I'm hanging in, there ain't no doubt, and I'm hanging tough. Over and out, over and out, over and out.
Ew. Happy Monday. We're back. Something about this microphone. There's this, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a thing here where I want it to be a little bit straighter, but look at that. It's loose. It just keeps swinging back. So I gotta tighten this thing. I can't do it with my hands though. I'll have to fix that after, but I just noticed right before my stream, I'm like, did it loosen? It happened once before, and I had to kind of tighten it myself. I can't really do it now, though. Anyway, you guys should be able to hear it just fine. I'm just, I think it would be better if it's a little bit more straight. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Dugios first. Okay, I scoops in here, bag. What's up? Limp Mike, Flaccid Mike. That's my nickname in high school. All right, I'm gonna check the results from the weekend. Let me see which decks did well. Here we go. Oh, I can show you guys, I guess. Just turn off the display capture. Hey Nana, what's up? Flaccid Mike. You know, my microphone. Look, Mike works hard. Mike works every day, 6 days a week. This Mike puts in time, okay? So if he can't rise to the occasion once in a while, he's under a lot of stress, okay? The fuck? Leave him alone. It's not his fault. He drank too much. Okay, sorry about that. How many? 50 players? Landfall, yeah. Wow, Superior Doomsday still putting up results. I think it's fallen a long way, this deck. Wow, this is just exactly... Oh no, Deadly Cover-Up and Day of Black Sun playing both now, huh? Harvester, 3 Doomsday, yeah, that's all the same. Interesting, that deck has taken a big hit. I still think Mono Green's probably the best deck in Standard, but... giving rise to all these weenie decks. There's Boros aggro now, and Mono White aggro, Zorius aggro, sure. Is it aggro? Mono Green aggro? No, this is Landfall. Oh no, this is Mossborn. Oh, this is actually the more aggressive. Yes, yes. I've run into this actually as well. So nothing new there. This is in Indiana. I doubt this is gonna, yeah, 20 players. Not feeling it. Leagues. 1K RCQ, only 35 players for a 1K? 20K. 18 players. 20K? They're just full of shit. In the Philippines, not a chance they're having a 20K. 20,000 in store credit. Yeah, 25 player RCQ. We're getting to the end of the Standard season. It's crazy. I feel like Standard has been the format that's mattered for a long time now, since the last Modern RCQ season. But we're going back to Modern very soon. So I don't think this is going to change. What that means is basically these standard decks aren't going to change. Like, this is going to be the metagame for the next however many months Modern is, I imagine. New sets come out. There might be a couple new decks that pop up in Standard, but we won't know for sure if they're good until the next big Pro Tour, whatever. I guess, is the next Pro Tour Modern? Anyway, nothing new here. Nothing to say there. Green or white spells, red or blue, blue or red, huh? Well, that's easy. That's a double. Let's flip this one. 25 land. Okay. Very shocking day. What happened? Boss position was eliminated today. Oh. Is it a lateral transfer, or are you going up or down? Like, you're moving to another position. Is the other position the same level as you, or is it like higher? Is it a promotion, a demotion, or you don't even know? Yeah, your boss got AI'd. No, I mean, I don't know if it was due to AI, but a lot of white-collar jobs, they say, what, 35%? Something like that? That's the conservative estimate right now that a lot of experts are making the next 5 to 10 years. 35% of white-collar jobs are just going to disappear, basically overnight. It's huge. That's a huge... Well, I don't know what. We'll see. Unemployment's going to skyrocket. I don't know. We'll see what actually happens, but... That's crazy, Dujio. Well, at least you're good. You're safe, at least. I mean, you're being moved and they're not like letting you go or anything, but yeah, we all deal with floppy mics sometimes. Yeah, sometimes the mics just needs a day off. That's all, okay? And people who don't have a mic don't understand. They don't know what it's like. Is getting a new boss in a financial analysis? Oh, okay. The AI thing, yeah, it's fear for a lot of people. My brother said, you know, he's been in the video game industry making video games for 30 years, almost 30 years. It's kind of crazy. But he said there's no way if he was starting 30 years ago, he was able to do what he did and rise very high in the, you know, the animation industry or whatever. But he, you know, starting now, he's like, there's no way I would literally just honestly change job. Like, I wouldn't have gone down this path if I was starting today. There's just no way it's going to be a viable path to a career in the future. It's scary, but you know, he's not worried about it now because he's high enough that he's at the like director level, basically. Like, he's directing teams of people on projects, not like doing a lot of the stuff himself. But those people under him, a lot of them are going to probably disappear. He loves AI. He uses it all the time. My brother said, you know, he's constantly messing because he's an artist, so he loves playing with the AI like the image stuff, but also the video stuff. And even, I don't know if he messes with the music at all, but the video and image stuff he's made, some of it is really cool. But he, like, my brother used to draw. He used to, well, all the stuff on my channel, every label, every flat, like the screens, he did those really quick. I could show you other cards, birthday cards, anniversary cards. He's drawn things from my wife and I that just cute little picture on a card. You know, it takes him like very short time, but we love it. And, you know, everybody who gets a card like that just loves it because it's hand drawn. Hey Rasta, what's up? How's the weekend? Hopefully good. Starting the new week off strong. Now he, you know, the last, my dad's birthday was in January, and my brother got him a car and had my dad, we bought him an e-bike for Christmas. So my brother made a card. The picture on the front was my dad on a bike, like, whoa. It was like almost like Ghibli style art, where it was, you know, he was kind of cartoonish looking and whatever. And I'm like, did you use AI to make this? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh. I feel like it's funny the image he made, but it would have been so much better if he made it. But as an artist, for him, it's just like, oh god, this is great. Like, all this little dumb shit, AI can do it now, you know? I can just do the stuff I want. But man, it's tough. GM, that's how they say good morning where Berm's from. He's saying Game Master. He's a big D&D guy. It was great, just chilling. Nice, good to hear. Oh, that's a little bit cheaper than I thought it was. We said it was going to be 900, right? But FGGG. Yes, let's do it.
Woot woot. Gotta slay some spire sometime soon.
MTGDG 64 goddamn months. Legend. Thank you, dude. MTGDG is actually, well, the reason I own Slay the Spire 2. And I haven't played it since the last time we played, I think. Oh, I played it once off stream a little bit. I have a run going right now that I'm going to play after this. But join me in the spring? Wait, what? Join what? What? What's joining? Oh, and I missed your first message, MTG. Hold on. Because I was reading Dugio's message there. Hope you're doing well. Had a poker night last night. Was a rough one, down 270. Yep. Oof. Ace K. Was there, well, what was the hand? Like, you can't type this all out, but I want to know how that, like, how did the hand go? Was it pre-flop raising? Were you, like, what position were you in? Like, I need to know the context, baby. It's just like saying, you know, I played Lessons and I lost to Demir Excruciator. It's like, what? But how? Had a straight and a flush draw on the flop. You had a straight and flush draw on the flop. Like, gut shot or open-ended? I mean, so you had AK. So you had a gut shot straight draw, and you had a runner flush draw, like nut flush draw, like ace flush draw. Jeez. Oh, that sucks. That's poker. Yep, that's the swing. Like, it's like when you're playing Magic and you're just like, well, I've got this, I've got 5 cards in hand. My opponent's got nothing. They have 1 draw, and I'm gonna kill them next turn. And they go, oh, time walk. And you're like, oh, fuck. Okay. And then they draw again. Oh. And then do this. And like draw 4. Play Minsc and Boo. Draw a bunch of cards or whatever it is. Like, and you're like, how the fuck am I, what's happening right now? I'm losing this game suddenly, you know? Yeah, poker can be very swingy. I mean, if you're not the nut, you're not the nut. And depending on how the other person's playing it, like the person who had aces, I'm not sure how they played that hand, but they obviously played it well enough to make you think they weren't that strong, right? But again, this is all part of poker. You like reading the table, knowing player habits, knowing player betting patterns, knowing what kind of hands they would go in with. Like, that's a huge part of putting people on hands, right? And the best pros in the world, the poker pros that are like Phil Ivies and stuff like that, have talked about this kind of stuff at length. I wish he did more, you know, content creation. But back in the day, there were a lot of people writing articles about this, and they all talked with each other, and they would talk about this kind of thing. It's very interesting. But I know you love poker, Colin. I do miss it. I used to be just as much into poker as I was into Magic. I wasn't playing Magic at that point. I'd stopped playing Magic, and I was just full-time poker. And then I got back into Magic when I moved to Korea, and I got banned from playing poker online, basically, because gambling's illegal over there. And we still went to the casino sometimes. And actually, the first friends I ever made were local poker games. We had a local game. And at that time, poker was going crazy. This was 2006. So everywhere. There was like 4 or 5 bars in my neighborhood that all had a private poker game going. All of it was illegal because Korea, again, gambling's illegal. But the bars didn't even care. One bar had a full table, like the actual casino felt table with the bumpers and really nice executive leather chairs. Just super nice place to play poker. They were smart. They made a shit ton of money, and then eventually they got, you know, cracked down on or whatever. But so sorry. Pick up Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, it is great. It is a great game. But what, Nano? What are you talking about? The spring? He just said that and bounced. I don't know if he's in here anymore. Nano, what's going on? What's happening in the spring? It's spring now here, by the way, but super nice today. Phil Ivey is a cheat? Whoa, what? When did that come out? I mean, I don't know anything recent here. So if that, wow. Are you serious? He was caught cheating? No way. Negreanu's fine. I think Negreanu's very good. Like, who am I kidding? Like, we're talking amongst the highest level poker pros career-wise in the world. I mean, Negreanu's good, but he's like what's a good analogy for Magic? He's like Reed Duke. That's such a weird analogy. Forget about their personalities and everything. They're very different, but he's like solid fundamentals. I like he's creative and stuff, but he's not as wild as some of the other players. Thank you, Crispy. How you doing? Oh, that was Spiring. Oh, wait, what? Did you say Spire? I swear I read Spring. Spiring. Oh, my brain saw that as Spring. Spiring, right. Okay, I didn't catch that. Not a word, so I didn't realize. Ooh, the 45, Berm. Thank you, buddy. Jesus, I didn't know that. I don't know how many people know this, but, well, I shouldn't say anything. I like Kid Poker. Phil Ivey's great. Phil Ivey's incredible. I mean, the best. I would have loved if Stewie Unger, you know, didn't go off the rails and die before, you know, modern day kind of poker. Like, you hear Doyle Brunson and all these stories of these old poker players, but like Stewie Unger, when you hear people talk about him, like, he's the John Finkel of poker. I don't think anybody's even close to. And that's really it. Like, the best poker players are like the top 95% to 98%. They are like the super tight. They can bluff. They're capable of all kinds of shit. But there's this 1%, the one rare freak mutant poker player at the very top who is a maniac. Those are the poker players that everybody else fears. Like all the other poker players fear. Just like in Magic, every pro that who's played enough pro Magic for long enough has said the one player they never want to sit across from on day 2 of a pro tour in the top 8 or whatever finals is John Finkel. Kai Bude is incredible, was incredible, had an insane run, like by far the #1 GOAT according to not just accolades, but also personality and everything. John Finkel, I don't think is... He's kind of a dick, is from what I've heard. But like in terms of sheer intimidation factor, that's what all the Magic pros say. Is John Finkel is like, when you play Magic against him, it feels like this is to quote like LSV and Huey and people like this. They've said it feels like he knows everything that's coming off the top. He knows what you have in your hand. Like he's reading. He just will randomly say a card that he knows you have, and you're just like, how does he know I have that? Like, I mean, not just easy calls. I do this all the time on Magic Arena. I call what is in people's hands a lot. It's pretty easy. It's a magic trick. It looks impressive, but it's not that hard to pull off in these games. Once you learn, the metagame and what decks are doing and blah blah blah. There's only really a small... Standard's huge right now, but there's only a small number of cards that are actually seeing play relative to the size of the format, right? You don't have to memorize all the cards in Standard. But yeah, Finkel is like... for me, it was like Stewie Unger. Now, what's up with... Let me catch up now. So I'm done story time here. I want to see... What are we talking about with... what's his face? Phil Ivey cheats? You got coolered 5 times. Eesh. You were in the big blind. Ooh. So what was the pre-flop raise? Oh, second hand. Well, you don't know it. I bet, you don't know any of these people. He's a cheat. Lots of research. So what happened, Colin? Ivy got taken to court in the UK for cheating. And did he lose? He gave the casinos every opportunity. Yeah. Is this one of those things where the casino's like, hey, you're counting cards. Get out of here. That's cheating. It's like, no, I'm not fucking cheating. I'm just smarter than the game, and I'm taking money off you, and you don't like it. Like, is that what we're talking about? Cheating? Like, what's happened? I got to Google this after, because what exactly did he do? Because if casinos are whining, trying to sue him because he's ruining them, that's not cheating, right? That's them making up a rule against something and calling it cheating. It was like counting cards in blackjack. They can kick you out of the casino, but that's not fucking cheating. That just means you're really good at the game, right? Stu Unger was like, you hear stories, you're just like, holy fuck, what? Like starting, 5 hours into the tournament, just sitting, like his stack is there, just getting down. He's just getting blinded out, like round after round after round, and then shows up, just runs it up to the top. Like people said, like at the table, it was impossible to know what he was doing, why he was doing it, and it seemed like he knew exactly how strong you were every single time you got in a hand with him. That's got to be so frustrating. Helmuth I've never liked. Like he's always such a fucking emotional idiot, but he's a good poker player, yeah. So what's the cheating though? I am curious. I'll look it up later, but let's play some Magic. I am curious about that. Goes all in. Well, yeah, that's the emotional like roller. If you can't handle the roller coaster, like get the fuck off, like just like Magic. There's a lot of very smart players who are smart people are attracted to games like poker, like this. Poker obviously has way more money to be won. That's another big incentive. But I think smart people think that they deserve to win. You know what I mean? Smart people playing a complicated game, they get triggered by variance more than the more casual players do, right? The people who are entitled, they kind of feel like they are just like they deserve to win. But again, you tell them, no, this game is like a lot of variance, like it's like a lot. I don't know if it's more, it's so hard to compare it to a game like poker, but Magic is very high variance. I think it's pretty clear that it's higher variance, I think, than poker, but whatever. They're both, games of variance. They're not chess. And I think smart people like chess because they know exactly where they stand, and that's why the ELO system for ranking makes sense there. But Magic, like I've met so many good players who are smart players who are really good, but they really get tilted by the variance. The players who aren't as like entrenched in the competitive scene don't often get as tilted. But yeah, Phil Hellmuth was one of those guys who is just like, he's one of those really good players who just can't handle the swings. Like, yeah, he would get so emotional. And you played Finkel, no shit. Really? Yeah, that's his, you got the spelling, yeah. Oh, it was just like, oh, people would play him. So what was, I gotta ask, I don't know if that's too big a story to tell in chat, but what is that, what was that like? I've never met the guy. I don't know. I've met some Magic pros. I've been in the same room, sat at the same, like, long table. They were like, you know, 5 seats down, but I've never played against, like a legend like that, like Finkel. I think they did that at GP Bangkok. When I was at GP Bangkok, Reed Duke was there, and they had him in a little booth, and you could play. There was a line of people, like 6, 7 people waiting to play him. I don't even know what the format was, but yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Was it at like yeah, it was at some GP or something, right? But it was at a GP in Bangkok where Duke did that. I didn't play against him. Baccarat? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about Phil Ivey. Oh, I see. So it wasn't poker cheating. He was, yeah, he's, because how would you cheat in poker? He was, oh, so he didn't mark the deck. He just knew that the deck had manufacturing issues? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's cheating. Well, that doesn't take anything away from his skill at poker then. I think everything I said about him stands. I still think he's maybe one of the best poker players alive. I would put him above Negreanu for sure. That's not like, you know, compare that to like Yuya Watanabe cheating. You know, he's actually, or any of the cheaters in Magic, they are straight up like, you know, shuffling and not shuffling the top card, or like marking their cards. That's totally different. That's a wild cheat, but you're right. That is cheating at Baccarat, I guess. Yeah, marking the card or using. Why would the casino let him use his own deck? That's bananas. What casino would do that? But he's such a big whale, right? They know he's going to drop maybe millions at their casino. Oh, damn. Oh, I see, MTG. Yeah, because they were trying to set up some big money Baccarat game. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie. Are you a big poker player, Charlie? I didn't know that. It was all right, just casual game. He gave you a free back. So did you beat him? Don't keep us in suspense. Did you beat? Are you the greatest Magic player of all time now? You killed the champion. You ate his heart. Now you have his powers? BP or pre-release for the pre-release is just local. Okay, cool. Edge sorting. Yeah, I've never even heard of that. How do you convince the croupier? Was he was part of the scam? That's wild. That's a level of planning that is, yeah, like that's premeditated, straight up cheating. But yeah, wow, interesting. No, I'd never heard that, but cool. Okay, good. At least they caught him and he paid the price. But again, that's different than sleight of hand, like cheating the way people do it in Magic. I don't think that takes away anything from his skill as a player, but he's definitely a scumbag. Is he a scumbag? I don't know. The way I see it, it's scumbag robbing scumbag. Like casinos are mostly owned and operated by dirtbags, so I don't feel sad. It's like when you know, MAGA turns on some dirtbag in you know, conservative American politician. I don't feel bad for the people who got duped. I don't know. I don't feel bad for either party, basically. Like, you didn't win? No. You lost the Kibler? Oh, shit. Well, that's pretty good, though. I mean, like, you know, it's not good, but it's, you know, you learn something at least, right? That you're not as good as them, and that's why you're not in the Hall of Fame. That's what you learn. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It is interesting. I think for me, it would be the psychological aspect. It's so hard to sit across from a player that you know is just a literal Hall of Famer and not... I should just play Jeskai. What am I doing? I keep playing Jeskai. I just want to play a control deck right now. I don't even care if I win or lose. Just jump in. I just want to do my dailies and bounce. There's a psychological aspect. I played against GP champions before, in Korea. What was his name? Nam something. He won GP Sydney with Mono Black Devotion back in the Theros days, and he would play at the shop, and I beat him in a couple pre-releases and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever lost to him, actually, which is hilarious, because he owns the shop now. He retired from Magic competitive play a long time ago. But on the draw, let's try this. Got a lot of early interaction here. I'll be able to buy time to find lands. Okay, this is the match I want to play. Do I save the rip? No, I'm gonna do it. Bag, what's up? Battlegander, how you doing? You didn't even know? Oh, there you go. Oh, you just knew there was a crowd. Okay, that's better then. You have an advantage there. Ooh, good. If they played, what's it called there, I'd be in trouble. I don't care about Keen-Eyed Curator. This sucks. No untapped blue source here. I guess I'm playing this in passing. Ouch, my opponent knows that the defenses are down. They're going to resolve something good here. But they would have played Badger Mole if they had it. That was the card I was worried they were going to play on too. Oh yeah, these guys do not matter. Hill Giants, not good enough. Pass. So I'm just going to take whatever here, and then I'll counter something on end step. Oh, it's Teamer. What the fuck am I playing against? Oh, is this like the 4-color pile? This is the 4-color Badger deck? Who knows? People are already getting bored of Standard, and now they're putting more colors in their deck so they still have fun, so they still feel something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hand is not developing very nicely here. Go. Gonna leave this up so I can play 3 this turn, and then next turn I can play No More Lies plus another 3. Let's see. Sorry, catching up. Chilling at work. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I am doing well. I'm gonna be playing some Slay the Spire 2 a little bit later today, so hopefully that goes well. Should I flip this in and just fizzle it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it here. Yeah. I want them to waste another mana here. That's really it. Because that kind of fucks with, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. No good attacks. I'm gonna block. They have 2 mana. They can eat creature or whatever. Wow, can't believe they just swung in there. Yeah, got it. All those sideboard cards in your main deck. That's what happens when you play 4 sideboard cards in your main. Dear God. What else you got? Nothing. You're weak. I'm gonna draw some cards here. I can ditch Spell Snare. I'm gonna ditch No More Lies here, actually. Okay, we're 1 mana away from a Revelation now, so just about to take over the game. Just have to survive maybe 1 or 2 more turns. But I don't know, does the blue version play some kind of counter spell? I don't even know. Do they? I don't think they do, right? They're just splashing blue for some random blue creature. Blue-white, blue something creature, right? Sorry. They had a contract that mentioned cheating when it's not allowed. No shit. They had it in a contract? Really? Oh, I see. Oh, damn. Land-based casinos. I love how they like categorize that. It's such bullshit, right? They don't want to actually ban them from all the casinos. Yeah, like there's probably a bunch of casinos on ship, like river boats and stuff. Back in the day, that's how a lot of it was, right? Especially in countries like in China, like Macau is like that. You know, you go to China, gambling very illegal. Then you go to Macau, and it's like paradise island of lawlessness. None of the laws matter. We can have the biggest casinos ever. It's fine. It's funny. Jub has not been around battle. I'm gonna mention it that you wanted to ask him something though. Did you wanna talk to him? Or color? Oh yeah, no, I was just joking. I'm joking about these rhythm decks. Yeah, they are good. I'm not saying they're bad, but I'm joking that it's because players are getting bored. That's really what it is. Okay, so let's make sure we can Revelation next turn. I don't need the No More Lies, so I think I'm just gonna go tap land, Get Lost here, and then play my Surveil, pass. Get Lost, whatever they play. They're basically out of action here. This is too late in the game for most of their cards to matter. Like all this shit, all the small ball shit, once you get to this stage of the game, yeah, like that doesn't matter anymore, right? I might just sweep, but I've also got the Revelation next turn to just bounce kill. So I think I'll hang on to Get Lost here. Sorry, you were gonna ask him about something, yeah? Battle? Finally started? Oh, nice! Yeah, oh, they played a ton of Paladin, yeah. Huh? You're gonna make this a Badger Mole? Okay. Sure. 2 damage? That's it? Okay. Okay. I've got a good one for you. It's called Wrath of God. Go. Think we're done here? They've got one chance to play something impactful here before I untap and Révélation. So they say it in Quebec. You stopped playing D4? Yeah, I never got into D4, but October of last year, usually dabble once a season. Yeah, whenever there's updates, right? That's what I usually do with most games now. I like going back. I went back to Helldivers. God, that game's had so much content added. It's been fantastic. I keep wanting to play it with Colin, and he keeps rejecting me. I guess he just doesn't like me. He hate watches this channel, really, is what it is. He's just like that fucking Canadian guy. He's so smug. Who the does he think he is? With his posh accent, you know, literally glowering down on me. I'm not even gonna kill your elf because it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do this. Scoop. We're done here. The more colors they add, the more wins I get. Feels like that's how it goes. I don't know. Keep it simple. Mono green is the hard matchup. All this other bullshit. I mean, this isn't the same as the mono green landfall deck, but even Simics, I think straight up Simic, they play more on the stack interaction than these decks do. These decks are splashing for creatures mostly. Blights, or not Blightsteel, what is it called? Bright Glass, Gear Hulk. Stuff like that, right? And that it's for the mirror. Like that's why all these decks, like okay, Scoop is saying it's a good deck, the 4-color. Yeah, it is. If you're expecting to smash a lot of other Simic decks and Badger Mole decks, right? But yeah, I think the 4 and 5 color decks they look way better in the mirror. Like obviously, right? They're playing a toolbox of shit to just fetch up and slam the opponent with. Spell Snare is pretty damn good here. Obviously, Seam Rip's not going anywhere. None of our removal is. I think 3 steps is a little clunky. They're not playing Cavern or anything like that, so I don't have to worry about that. But are they going to side in Counter Magic? Of course they are, right? Probably D-Stroke. Tidebinder's interesting. I do like Tidebinder a lot. Day of Judgment should probably come in. I'm going to take out the 3 steps, both of them. Beza's also very, very good against them. Authority, not so good. I could see the Bezas coming in. What should I cut? Wan Shi Tong is okay. I could cut a No More Lies on the draw. Why don't I do that? I'll cut 1 No More Lies for the second Beza. Beza does so much good work stabilizing in any match, really. Any deck that's going wide, you know, these guys are playing a bunch of Badger Moles and shit like that. I like having a bunch of bodies to block with. Beza, you know, stonewalls most of their creatures on the ground. A little clunky. I think I can keep this, but I'm not crazy. I just need to find a second white by turn 4, and I'm happy, but I'm not crazy about this first opening hand. There it is. That's good. I think... should I Seam Rip the elf? I should. Shocking myself to Seam Rip the elf? I think I should. Okay. Yeah, every day except Friday. Okay, let's do a little shooter day. I was playing some PUBG with Smoltron. I know he wanted to play PUBG again. Let's do it. Oh, fuck off. You gotta be kidding me. Well, I was hoping to get away with playing a tap land this turn, maybe drawing, you know, hopefully Seam Rip or Spell Snare. But I drew a No More Lies, so now, should I shock myself? Fine. It's so obvious. They're not going to play, I don't know, maybe they just still jam it because they're playing green. Oh, they didn't have a second land. Oh, man. The turn 1 Seam Rip. 5 head. Kids don't say that anymore. I'm lame. Who fucking says? Nobody says 5 head anymore, you idiot. Idiot, shut up. You're making it worse. Stop talking. Okay, anyway, let's just focus on the game. I think I'm going to keep lands. I've got a Wan Shi Tong to find gas. I don't need more spells. I need lands. My opponent in the same boat. Oof, they ripped a... Yeah, I've got to cut that off. They ripped a breeding pool off the top there. It's pretty good, but... Yep. Okay, this comes in untapped, so we can happily play whatever we want here. I think if they attack again with Jean, I'm certainly going to Wan Shi Tong and eat it. That resolves. They shouldn't attack here. Okay. Nice. Wan Shi with the ambush there. Pretty good. Eat that. You got reach. You want to block? No? Okay. We're getting to Revelation on time here, which is nice. I don't care about losing Wanshi Tong, of course, so if they overextend into the board, I get to sweep. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's one of the best cards against me in any match. The control deck doesn't want to play against a lot of Riddlers. Yep. Nice. Leyline Weaver doing some heavy lifting this turn. Okay. If I could sweep, I probably should. They're going to untap with a little bit too much mana here. Happily lose my Wanshi Tong. He already replaced himself. Not a big deal. They can have their land back. They're stuck at 2 land. I've got a Spell Snare for their 2-drop here, so they're in deep shit now. I'm going to Jeskai Revelation. This game's over. Ah, okay. They're testing me to see if I have no more lies. Okay. I mean, I could just sweep again, but... Beza draws me a card and does not gain me life. They're at 10 life? Wow. Because they shocked themselves twice? Yeah, I guess, and I hit them. Kind of just want a Day of Judgment here. Is that crazy? Should I Revelation? Oh, man. I could also Beza. Draw a card, make bodies... And then Spell Snare? No, they're untapping with too much mana. It's either Day of Judgment wipe or Jeskai Revelation. I think I should just Jeskai Revelation here. Who am I kidding, right? Do this. I could shoot their face? I don't know. At 10 life, I almost want to just either play Beza or Day of Judgment there. I think Day of Judgment might have been the best play, but burning half my mana doesn't feel great. Anyway, they're never winning. They mana screwed. Ultima, my beloved. You like Ultima? Really? Okay, Scoop is also into Ultima right now. It is good. Let's do it. We'll do it. I'll message you on Discord. You hate watch Battle Candor? Nice. Getting better, super gifted and getting the release. Yeah. Is some of the game, like, people ask me if I was going to play Crimson Desert, and I'm like, yes, I will play that game. But I don't know if I'm going to play it on day 1. I'm like, I want to see what the word is, because this game has a lot of, like, shakiness around it. Just what the devs are saying this game's going to be. Sure enough, there's a lot of issues and everything. It's going to be a much better game in, like, 6 to 8 months. That's when I'm going to play it. Like, I actually really want to reinstall Cyberpunk and play Cyberpunk again. Because there's so much that's been added to that game. I have a great computer now. I really want to crank up the visuals and do a playthrough of that and maybe get the DLC, do the whole thing. That game is awesome. I love Cyberpunk. Even when it first came out, it was hilarious. We had like 1 or 2 bugs, but not really that bad. But I thought it was great. Again, it's one of those games you can see, you're like, this could be so awesome, but they got to like fix a lot of shit. And they did. You know, just like No Man's Sky and all these other examples of games like this. Final Fantasy XIV is probably the craziest example in gaming history, video game history, of a company going, releasing a game, people don't like it, rather than scrap it and make a new game, they shut it down, redo the entire game, re-release it, and then it becomes like one of the most popular MMORPGs. That is crazy. That storyline is insane. Like, I'm sure there's a million, you know, YouTube douchebags doing breakdowns of what happened there and why, but just reading about that was wild. But yeah, it's $70. Oh wait, so what are you saying, Battle? You like it or what? This deck looks fun. You mean the one I'm playing or the opponent's deck? My deck is awesome. If you like control decks, yes, this deck is great. Day is the play. Yeah, Charlie, I think I agree. I think I want to show them Revelation just because there's a chance they just scoop there, which they did. Like, it's still so swingy no matter what I do. But getting rid of their elves was probably the right way, and I shouldn't have pulled the trigger with them at 10 life. I could have just put them to 6 is already, like, basically them dead, right? I should have done that, but... I'm going to bluff... I'll bluff a No More Lies here, I guess. Is this a mirror? Oh, this is probably the mirror, but they're playing, like, Chico and garbage like that, so we win. Oh, no. Oh, this is the Elementals deck. Okay, great. Fine. That's better. It would have been a closer game if it was Jeskai, but I'm going to smash Elementals. Watch. March the Machine for Premier. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I drafted a bunch of that set. It's good, but Cube is coming soon. Cube is where it's at. That's what I'm saving my gold for, I think. I'm not going to... I don't usually ever play the flashback drafts. For me, it's like, why would I want to play a set I already played a shit ton of? I played a ton of March of the Machines. I just don't need to play it again. I don't know. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong, but... how many basics does that deck play? What if I go Demo Field, pop your Sun Billow Verge? Actually, you know what? I should pop Meticulous Archive. Unless they get a basic Plains, it shuts off their Verges. And then I just get a basic Plains and kill Ashling here. I think I'm going to do that. This is a savage play. If this works as well as I'm hoping it will, it's a vicious play. My opponent can't be happy about this. They better think hard before they fetch. Oh, they had a fucking Plains. Alright, fine. Fine. Can't double blue, though. That's something. Okay, next turn we've got Consult. We'll start finding more action. We've already got a bunch of lands in hand. Whoa, pulling the Get Lost. Okay, okay. So be it. Get your Ashling here. My deck, yeah, it's great. Control. Control's a great archetype. Really fun. It feels like, again, it's a very different kind of mentality approach to the game, right? You are not trying to win the game. I'm just trying to kill everything my opponent does, stop everything they're trying to do to kill me, and then in the end just win with some very difficult to beat, over the top, you know, haymaker. Northwind, huh? I saw somebody pulled a foil. Was it Colin? Colin, you pulled a foil one of these. I saw it in your collection, right? I was gonna tell you, make sure you hang on to this. This is $2 right now. But the foil dragon. I don't know if you have. Did you have a special version? I think it was just a regular foil, right? I could see this card going up. It's already seeing play in Standard, and I think I've heard murmurs of something in Modern with this. We'll see with this Modern season. Can I get this fucking thing off the screen? Jesus. Yeah, I didn't draw any removal here except Seam Rip in my opener, so I have to dig for a sweeper here, I guess. I'll take a big hit. Burn the Heretic. Burn the Berm? Wait, why what? Why is Berm Heretic? They released the draft. Oh, that's not TMNT. That's why. Heresy. Okay, I see. Call you Heretic. This is my deck. I don't really know if anybody's playing something just like this. I think I saw some lists kind of like this before, but this is blue-white control splashing red. So you could call it Jeskai control, but I think you have to qualify that it's actually blue-white control. You're only playing one red card, the 7-drop. You could be playing something like Fire Magic in the sideboard. Maybe I should be. I don't know. But I haven't really felt like I needed it. But it is just blue-white control, or Azorius control, sometimes people will call it. The Zoomers call it Azorius. If you want to be truly patriotic, you could call it American control. Or French. If you're French, you could call it French control. That's what we used to call decks based on their colors, believe it or not. Exile this, indeed. Okay. I don't know if they play counter magic. Come on. What's this? Drawing shit here. Yeah, shitty draws. Not much I can really do about that. Needed to find a... Wow, not a single removal spell in like the top 12 cards? What the fuck? Okay, I guess I lose then, right? I couldn't find a single removal spell. That is crazy. Huh. Yeah. What's this? Yeah, no Get Losts, no nothing. No Day of Judgments, Ultima? Anything? I looked at 11 cards there, right? No, sorry, 8, 9. I looked at 9 cards, including my draw step. And then another 5. Oh, no. 5 and 9, 10. 10 cards, yeah. Awkward. I think I would have named it the annoying deck, sure. Yeah, control can be annoying, especially if you're trying to play like some mid-range deck with creatures and beat them up with green creatures. Yeah, control's going to demolish you, and it's going to feel impossible. You're going to be like, what? This is fucking stupid. Like, Magic is supposed to be creatures fighting each other. It's like, no. You just don't know what Magic is. That's not it. That's not what Magic is. Magic's all kinds of things. You think Control is a painful archetype to play against? Oh, you sweet summer child. Let me introduce you to Prison. The Prison archetype. Oh, you've never played Mono Red Prison in Legacy? Or like the Prison deck Lantern Control in Modern or something? Oh my god. Or a combo deck like Clark Clan Ironworks. Try playing against the crazy combo deck Eggs or something, and you're just like, it'll make you lose your faith in Magic, for sure. You'll be like, what is this? This isn't Magic. It's like, yes, it is. Really? I couldn't find a single spot removal spell here. Okay. I guess I could die here. I've got no more lies up. Okay, let's just play this tapped. It's too funny. Okay, well, I'm going to 1. Unless they have I'm sure they have a way to burn me out here, right? What is this deck doing? This is like some Jeskai Blink crap? Is that what they're trying to do here? Quantum Riddler to this? Good lord. You got it. Did they name Avatar here? They named Dragon. Okay. They gotta get a burn spell here, right? Get your burn spell. Here we go. Fireworks. No blocks. Is that it? Is that all you got? Weak. Weak shit. Demo field, then I have 5. No, I want to leave up the no more lies here. So, let's do that. Adios. And again, Burm asked a good question. Like, there's so many sweepers in Standard. Why are you playing Day of Judgment? And it's like, oh, this is game 1? What the fuck? Disdainful Stroke in the main deck is absolutely incorrect. Are they also playing Spell Snare? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Disdainful Stroke is not a card you should be putting in your main deck. It doesn't matter what deck you're playing. It's dead against the most of the field right now, right? Look at the top 8s. It's all mono-white aggro, blue-white aggro. Detect Intrusion. Okie dokie. What the fuck am I playing against? Dear God. Again, this is the kind of deck that gets crushed by aggro, but I don't know. I thought it was a mid-range pile. It's a control deck, I guess? I don't know. They're playing D-Stroke in the main. Right. They've got to play a bunch of creatures here. They're not doing anything out of the sideboard. Spell Snare was not amazing there. I'm going to cut Spell Snare for sure. A null doesn't matter. I could try Negate. Actually, what about just Torpor Orb? Yeah, Torpor Orb's probably very good here. Let's just throw that in. Then I'm not sure if I want Tidebinder if I'm playing Torpor Orbs, right? Should I bring in Negate? Beza? Nagi? Maybe Unagi. Yeah, try that. Hey, Fallout, how you doing? Games are going well so far. We've only played 1. This is our second match. But I won the first match against green, or I don't know, 4-color rhythm, maybe? I didn't see a single rhythm. Some Simic Badger or a 4-color, 3-color Badger Mold deck. Prison decks, you get to watch all your creatures. Yeah, oh yeah, those cards should all 8th edition should actually be banned. Like, it should be removed from Modern. It is the last set that Wizards made was 8th edition, where they had Blood Moon and Choke and Ensnaring Bridge and all these cards that basically say you can't play the game. They stopped making that a long time ago for good reason, because that kind of shit is not good game design. But Modern, they decided to include 8th edition, so all that shit is still legal in Modern. So yeah, you have these decks like Prison in Modern, where they're playing Ensnaring Bridge. Yeah, it's a brutal feeling. That's why I'm saying people don't like Control. It's like, yeah, you just don't know. Magic, there's so many insane ways to build Magic decks, from the lands deck in Legacy to no lands in Legacy, like a Dredge deck, to Charbelcher and crazy combo decks and Eggs and Clark Clan Ironworks. Like, when you watch somebody play like Clark Clan Ironworks and all the convoluted shit they're doing, It's insane that somebody came up with that. Like, it's just mind-blowing that some person out there actually... Okay, I'm gonna try this. Some person out there actually, like, put this together in their head, or what? Like, it took a lot of tweaking and testing and looking for new cards to solve specific problems, and, like, that's how deck building goes, right? But it's wild. That's why I don't deck build, because I see decks like that and I go, I know I could never come up with something like this on my own. I'm gonna let the people who know way, way more than me about this do that. And then, you know, yeah, that's it. I let the geniuses come up with it. There are people good at deck building. They're not even always the greatest Magic players. Some of them are just really good deck builders, but they're better than me. So, I don't pretend to be anything I'm not. Day of Judgment, hell yeah. Just got into Lantern Control, yeah. Might have missed it. Can you post your deck list later? Sure, just type deck. Exclamation mark deck. There you go. Oh, if you knew how to type exclamation marks. That's it. You can always go to my Untapped GG profile and see all the decks I play. You can even see, I think, limited decks. I can't remember if that's a feature, but you can see my history and rank and all that. I don't play much these days. I barely play Standard, so I'm still in Diamond, for example. But I don't really care. Should I blow up the Elegant Parlor? I know they have a basic Plains in their deck. I think I should save Demo Field for the... Let's make sure to do this so I can still leave up 3 steps. Jesus. The Auto Tapper was about to tap Hallowed Fountain there. Yep. That's a tip for all of you people watching. If you ever go into a Magic streamer's channel, if they're a streamer who's been doing it a while or knows what they're doing... Ooh, there's the basic Plains. I wonder if Demo Field is better now. We'll see. Should I keep this? I don't really care about Ashling, do I? Pop a land. Go. Always type deck in their channel. Any Magic streamer, just type exclamation mark deck. Almost every streamer, and if you are a streamer and you don't have something like that, you are doing it wrong. You should absolutely have a deck command in your channel. A lot of the like Untapped bot will do it. MTG bot has a deck command as well. But yeah, always check. I never say anything in a lot of big streamers' channels, but every once in a while in Gabe Nassif's channel, I'll see him playing something, and I'm like, oh, what is this weird Pioneer deck or whatever? This is back when Pioneer was a format. And I would type, you know, deck and just see what he had going on. Should I start blowing up lands? They drew their basic Plains. Still don't think I care about Ashling. Let's pass. Yep. They don't have any more lands. They don't have any more basic lands. My hunch was correct. I just strip mined them. So they're fucked now. Because Demo Field, I'm going to strip mine the next blue source they play. They're adding blue in the hopes that they're going to play something. Yeah, that thing is going to die. This is on upkeep? First main. Okay, that resolved immediately, so... Well, they could have Tidebinder. Not even floating, huh? Okay, Demo Field, Davis, a land drop. Ooh, get wrecked, you greedy son of a bitch. 1 basic? That's why we're playing blue-white. Demo Field! Demo Field's so good. They're gonna map it up. Yeah, good luck. Gonna need it. Ooh, can't cast that one. Mill it. They're gonna keep it on top? They can't cast it. They have to draw a blue source here. I know they don't have a blue source in their hand, right? Well, I guess it's possible. Yeah, I was going to say they haven't made a land drop yet this turn, but... Nice. I could kill this with Day of Judgment, but I can't counter a 2-drop. If they have another untapped land and it's blue, they can stock up and pay for No More Lies. So I think I'm just going to pass here and leave up 3 steps. I don't care about Momo. Weird that they put that in their hand, though. They're hoping to rip a blue source here, I guess. No, double blue? Mill it. Mill it. Currently running an enchantment prison deck. Nice. Wait, what? But we play standard here, so I don't know what you're talking about right now. Are you talking about some commander pile or modern? What format are you playing? Always lead with format. Yeah, thanks, bud. Oh, because otherwise I have no idea. Oh, timeless, dear God. Okay, well, yeah. How is that going? Is prison a viable strategy in timeless? Who knows? Pretty sure the best decks are all necro decks, right? Timeless is a whole pseudo wonky format that I who knows what's going on. Even the players who play it are like, oh yeah, this is the metagame. It's like, no, it's not. If there's a big timeless tournament, the metagame actually is shown for what it is. It's like all, wasn't it the last time they had any kind of competitive timeless thing? It was all necro decks, wasn't it? I assume that hasn't changed, but because those kind of formats, every new set that comes out affects standard, right? There's new decks coming out, new cards are seeing play. But that format has so many powerful things going on. The new sets barely make an impact. They don't make any impact usually, right? So it's only the most powerful shit that sees play, and that's it. Forever until they put another VB or some busted ass card, Psychic Frog or whatever. We have another Modern Horizons, right? So does the prison deck work in a format that busted? It's crazy powerful. Yeah, no, you won't see. Yeah, or Avatar, or I don't know, half the like maybe one card out of the last 4 sets snuck in. Maybe people are playing a Sphinx. I mean, but then again, there's no competitive scene to speak of. So when people talk about what is seeing play in a format like Timeless or Historic or Alchemy, it really doesn't mean anything. Nobody really knows. There are websites that try and track this, but Wizards doesn't give them any data. So the best they can do is pull data from places like Untapped.gg, and that's really it. So only the small slice of players who are using Untapped.gg, that's the data, right? So it's very incomplete. I wonder. Like if there was a pro tour and the pros were incentivized to break Timeless, I think the decks that they actually play and win with will be totally different than what you think the metagame is just playing on Arena. You know, that's like it's the reality for every set. You know, Pioneer was like that, but when they gave up on Pioneer the first time, nobody played it for like 2 years because there was no reason to play Pioneer. And the people who were still casually playing it were saying it was awesome. Pioneer just was like the most fun format because, you know, there's all these decks and there's so many things going on and you could do all this. And what they didn't realize was the only reason Pioneer seems like a wide open format at that time is because nobody's playing Pioneer. A lot of players can't connect those two things. They don't realize that what they're seeing is a direct result of the competitive scene. The competitive scene determines how focused the metagame is. When there is no competitive scene, the metagame is whatever. We don't know what it is. The only way we can actually like coalesce it into something like a 5 decks, 8 decks, whatever it is when there's high level tournaments, right? So it gets really, really interesting. Like who knows what's going on in some of these formats. But yeah, nice. I hope you're playing best of 3, right? Are you talking about best of 1? No. What's legal in Pioneer? It goes all the way back to Return to Ravnica, I want to say. Is that right? Something like that. Is it Return to Ravnica? Innistrad? No, it goes back. Oh no, yeah. There's no Innistrad. There's no Snapcasters and stuff. Yeah, it's like it goes back to like Return to Ravnica. I mean, you can look it up. It's on the MTG wiki, but I think it's like 60-something sets. Well, now it's like 70-something sets. Or 80? I don't even know. Actually, hold on. No, maybe it's higher. It's probably actually closer to 100 now. 90-something, maybe? 90-something sets. You know, Standard now is going to be 18 sets or something. Standard has never been bigger than 9 to 12 sets. I think even 12 sets is like... Yeah, that was the peak. And that only happened once in a while. But 18 sets. That's a huge jump, right? Hmm? Cool. Don't think it matters. Well, I don't have Day of Judgment. They know that. I could stock up. I'm gonna Seam Rip into stock up here, I think. Hmm. I kind of want to take a land here, actually, but Consults. I mean, Consult can find me land, I guess. Let's take the spells. I've got the land for next turn. Alright, hit me with your... Not Grey Ogre? What was like a vanilla 2-3 from back in the day? Can't even think of one now. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure. But Pioneer's another format where right now, I mean, if you go on, I don't know, Arena is really the only place you can play. Or I don't know, there's Magic challenges still happening, I guess, on Magic Online. Magic Online challenges. But, you know, the fact is, most competitive players are focused on whatever the tournament scene is. And the tournament scene usually follows what Wizard says the RCQ season will be. Because every shop is usually running tournaments of whatever the format is for that RCQ season. So for the last long time, it's been standard. And now it's going to be modern again. So we're going to get a lot of modern tournaments. Hey, what's up? Elvish Warrior, Christmas, clutch. Thank you. Yes, green for a vanilla 2-3, baby. That's what we got back in the day, and we fucking liked it. Elvish Warrior was sweet. I remember the art on that card was awesome. It was badass art. But a vanilla 2-3 for forest green is like... bleh. Like, you know, by today's standards is horrible. Get your one land. Better pray I don't draw more demo fields. Ooh, opponent has no counter magic. Okay. Jam your Riddler, I don't care. I could have left up to 2 mana to bluff No More Lies, but they're just going to slam Riddler. I don't think they're going to play around No More Lies. And then I can Wan Chi Tong. We're going back and forth drawing cards here. Sure. If I don't draw a land, I think I'm going to consult. Try and find land, get lost, or something like that. Sure. I've used 2 get lost already? What is this shit? What? The fuck? Why would you be playing that? Okay, I have to do this, I think. Oh, the tapped land? No. Okay, well then I think I'm gonna do this. That's awkward. Oops, I was supposed to draw untapped land, get lost, but if I can't play get lost right there, then I'm not gonna take it. I can just Day of Judgment this plus whatever they play. They just shock themselves there. Okay. Great. Assume it's going to be a counter spell. Oh, maybe D-Stroke is what they pulled out of their sideboard in game 1. Of course. Man, I drew garbage this game. That's really unfortunate. It's pretty obvious they have a D-Stroke here, but I don't think there's anything I can really do. I took out the spell snare? Yeah, I took out the spell snares. So. I am going to lose here. There's nothing I can consult. Wait, do I have a negate in my deck? No, I didn't side in negate. I need a 2-mana counter, but I can't play this and have 2-mana counter up because I only have 7s. I think I'm going to die. Disdainful me. Pretty obvious, I think, here. Or negate some 2-mana counter. Could have shocked myself to play around No More Lies, but I don't think they're getting No More Lies out of their sideboard, right? It's got to be D-Stroke or something. They're debating whether or not I have a counter. Maybe they let this resolve? You gotta fight over this, right? Fight and make me have it. It's one of those spots where I don't have it. And we said thank you, yeah. Sure. Oh. They bounce Riddler, though? Okay. I think I'm fine with that. Go. I get to consult on end step. I think my opponent fucked up there badly. They should have just gotten D-stroke, but instead they do this. So instead of like killing me here, basically putting me to like 3 life or whatever, because this thing would have been, this was already a 5/7, and then they could have put me to like 1 life potentially if there's a spell on top. But instead they let me have a 3-turn clock instead of a 1-turn or 2-turn clock here. That's crazy. That's one of those spots where, you know, you're falling for the trap of getting max value when you should just be killing your opponent, right? Like that was not a good play. They have, look at how many cards they have. They didn't need to bounce Riddler there. It's bananas. Stock up should go to the graveyard. You're out carding me already, but anyway. I hope they keep doing this stuff. I think they should have milled this too. I think this shouldn't even come in out of the sideboard, to be honest, but yep. Got it, buddy. Hopefully, I don't know what I'm supposed to find here. Like, Jeskai Revelation is probably not resolving, but oh, unless my opponent taps out. Why do they want to draw so many cards here? It's so weird. I'm at 7. This is, like, if we both had a high life total, it would be about cards. But right now, I think it's much more about pressure. They might be able to end the game before I can stabilize. I have cards that get me back into this game, and my opponent's not playing the game in a way that shows that they know what this game is about right now. The game is about life totals right now, not card advantage. So bouncing Riddler was a mistake. Playing stock up and tapping out here? Like, what? Okay. Okay. Holy shit. This is magical Christmas land over here. This deck looks silly as hell to me. Sure. Okay. Well, they let me stabilize, which is nice. If I get to do this. Oh, they're going to go Frostcliff into Hasty Boy. Okay, so I have to leave up Wan Shi Tong here. Huh? Oh, wait, what? Exile. Oh, what am I saying? So as soon as I kill that, they just lose. I should have played stock up there. I thought they were actually going to try and kill me with the whatever it's called here, but it got exiled off that guy, yeah. Stupid exile zones. Quantum Riddler's exiled, but it stays there. The other one was only exiled, yeah, for 1 turn, right? I didn't read this goofy-ass, unplayable Spider-Man card. Yes, my friend. Yes, you may. Yeah. Well, let's see if they have a counter spell. Oh, yeah, they do. Counter this. Alright. Pretty sure they have a counter here, right? Show me the D-stroke. Huh? Can't seem rip, so let's pass. Go for the Wan Shi Tong Black. Huh? Now my opponent's starting to realize this is about pressure and not card advantage. But, we didn't draw what we needed here. I needed to find at least one Jeskai Revelation to get me back in this game, but haven't found one yet, and now I don't have the mana to stock up into a Revelation here. But could still draw another Sweeper to kill them. I have 1 Day of Judgment, 1 Ultima still. I assume they're out of counter magic. Let's see if we can find one. Okie. Oh, come on. I could take Get Lost for the next threat, but I gotta take Consult here. Alright, let's see if this resolves. One of these counters they got off the Dragon, but they top-decked the second one. I think they got pretty lucky with the second one. They only cast this once. They never blinked it or anything else. So I'm not sure. Yeah, they must have just top-decked that, whatever it's called. Yep. Doesn't matter. Jeskai Revelation can deal with pretty much anything they play here. Sure. What a bizarre deck. It's a control deck, but it's more mid-range. It's like a mid-range pile, right? Holy shit. Well, I'm gonna play the land first here because it gets me another card. I look 9 deep instead of 8. See if we can find our last Day of Judgment. It's the only thing that gets me out of this. There it is. Yeah, okay. I mean, if I can untap and I'm not dead, then I might win this game now. If their last unknown card is a counterspell. It's a great game right now. We are hanging on the edge. People already probably thought I was dead, but not only am I not dead, I might actually win this game. Oh no. Get Momo back. Yeah, seems good. Excuse me. 4, 8, 9. Yeah, so I can Revelation plus No More Lies, but they're going to have the mana to pay for No More Lies here, right? See if they can get the Frostwind Siege or whatever it's called. Frostburn Siege. They have another one in their sideboard. Then maybe they can kill me this turn, but if I get to draw here, I think I'm in good shape. Yeah, we'll see. This is going to be tough, but I need them to not draw action here. They top-decked a Northwind Avatar, so probably one of the best cards still left in their deck. Unlucky. What is Shiko doing? Why are you... Like, why are we playing this? I don't get it. Just for stock up? For what? For this? Come on. The 2/3 is no good unless you're beating them down with all your other stuff. But if you're playing a bunch of 6-drops with that 2/3, I don't get it. Soul Guide Lantern? What the fuck? What are you doing? They think I'm Jeskai Control playing the same Garbo card they're playing, so they're siding in graveyard cards. But no, I'm not playing that Garbo card. Dear Lord. Okay, that's pretty good, though. They got very lucky there with Northwind off the top, so I think I lose now. Yeah. GG. Okie dokie. Unlucky. How it goes. I got a little lucky at the end there, but I needed to find a Revelation way sooner. It took me way too long to find one, unfortunately. Also, I think I lost to not knowing what I was playing against there. Ooh, Northwind. 2 of my dailies done. Northwind is a card that I actually like. I just think it's the kind of card that a lot of people will put in decks, and it's absolutely wrong to put it in your deck. It's wrong to play it at the time. Like, in the games, what they're doing with it. Like, I think Northwind Avatar is a high-skill card. If you're a really, really good Magic player, you can do great things with Northwind Avatar. But most Magic players are going to choose the wrong... It's like Fact or Fiction. It's like cards like that. When you have a lot of options, you are giving yourself a lot more chances to make mistakes, and that's going to punish people who are not as good at this game. So there's certain cards that good players are good with, and not good players lose a lot with. You look at 17 lands. You see this in every single set for Limited, where, you know, there's some low win rate. Like of all the players on 17 lands, the card does not have a high win rate, but amongst the highest top 2 percentile of all the players on 17 lands in terms of rank, this card has a way higher win rate. You know, that very clearly says the vast majority of people are not playing this card the way they should to maximize it. They're putting it in the wrong decks, they're playing it badly in the games, and the cards you see that have these kind of what's the differential in terms of, you know, their win rate and stuff are usually the cards that give you a lot of agency and options. Like decks that are like tempo aggro are notoriously tricky to play. Like decks with a lot of card filtering, sleight of hand, opt. You know, the Lessons deck. The Lessons deck really rewards really, really high skill play. It's a high skill deck, right? There's a lot of triggers, a lot of stuff going. I mean, look at the reigning world champion and how sloppy he played that deck, for God's sakes. I mean, that's Seth Manfield's an incredible player, but you see the sloppy shit that was happening even when he was playing, and you're just like, wow, this, you know, don't blame the player there. He's a sloppy player, but it's also a very tricky deck to play. There's a lot going on, and, you know, I guess I'm playing devil's advocate at this point, but anyway, you know what I mean. Here's another way to say the same thing. You know, I think it was limited resources. I think I heard LSV say exactly this. And it was you know, in a game of Magic, if you're going to play against a super high level pro, you should play mono red. You know what I mean? If you think that you are not as good as the player across from you, you should play a deck that doesn't have a lot of branching decision trees and stuff like that. I think I'm just gonna take 2 land here, actually. I need the types, to be honest, and I'm good with the Sun Billow here. Okay. Opponent with no plays. What am I? Is this another? I don't know. Got to be Teamer or something, right? There's no Gruul aggro in Standard right now. What the oh yeah. Somebody else played this against me, I remember. No. Oof, get exiled. I could have demo fielded too, but I don't even care. I don't care about what they're doing with their starting town over there. Shuffle your library, mill 4. They gain haste. Should I X is 1 here and try, or sorry, X is 2 and try and draw a counter? Or should I just X4 draw 2? I think the draw 2 is better here. I'm gonna let this resolve. What's the worst you can do? That's it? Okay. I think I'll be fine. You got it. What a gong show. Okay, let's go X is 4. What are people doing out here? RCQ season hasn't even ended yet, guys. Take it easy. Take it easy with the fucking insane meme brews, please. Slow down. Okay, I've got another one-she here. 4. I could shock myself, it's tempting, but I'm gonna pass. I assume you're gonna do the only thing you can do here, right? Nope, you're gonna Badger Mole? Nah. Okay. For the big one, go for the big swing. Weak. Weak. Okay. At this point, I don't think I care about that. It's also gonna pump Wan Shi Tong and draw me a card, so I don't mind. If your 3-drop draws me a card and makes my guy bigger, I allow it. Not a great draw there. I don't think I'm going to rip a Day of Judgment here. What I do need to find is a Jeskai Revelation to end this and slam the door shut. So let's take stock up. Demo field pumps Wan Shi Tong and draws me a card. What double red? They've got all their colors and everything. Interesting. Llanowar Elves probably doesn't matter right now with that much mana. I think I'm just gonna swing. Play my land tapped. 7 mana here, so I can go 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I could do this. X is 4. But then I can't play anything else. Ugh, maybe I should have Hallowed Fountain untapped here. That might bite me. I think I should actually do that untapped there and go to 6. But let's see. I could also use that last mana to Seam Rip and then still have No More Lies, Spell Snare, Tidebinder up. So what does this do? 5 damage or something? Oh, ETB gain 5. I don't care about that. Sure. I can actually just stifle it here. Not only is the life relevant, but keeping that guy from being a flyer is relevant right now. Hold up. If I starting town here, I give them 2 mana, but they only have 1 card left. There's nothing they can really do with that, right? And I want to pump my Wan Shi Tong. So I'm going to do this. get lost? Yeah, I'm gonna let that resolve. Yeah, I don't care about that. So I could kill something here with get lost. Like the 6/5? It's tempting. I'm doing 10 to them here. They're at 12. This is very close. 3, 7, 8, 9. I can't stock up into Jeskai Revelation plus untapped land. I will not have enough mana. I need 10 mana, and I only have 9 here. Yeah, like including my land drop. I don't want to attack with Tidebinder if they can trade with Fenrir, because Fenrir is just going to disappear next turn, right? If I could make myself shuffle somehow. So if I stock up into like another demo field here, I could trigger Seam Rip. Let's go for stock up here. Get lost. If I go get lost, Seam Rip. Yeah, I can put my opponent to 2. And oh no! I can put them to 2. I don't think I should. I think I need to leave up the like 7, 5, 3. I guess I can still leave up No More Lies. I guess I should. This is kind of crazy, but I'm gonna do this. Okay. They can cast their random encounter or whatever. Yeah, that sucks. That's all I could do. They had an untapped land there, so now they can pay for it exactly. Is that a Galta? What the fuck? Oh my god, what a gong show. Yeah, spin the wheel. Okay, Galta. People love their dinosaurs, let me tell you. Okay. Let's just play control against the meme factory. I mean, they have to get lucky to beat us here, so I think this is fine. We're just going to keep most of this the same. I could bring in Torpor Orb. What does this card actually say? This ridiculous 6 mana. 8 mana to flashback. Shuffle, mill 4. Yeah, they only get to mill 4 cards. It's like a way, way worse, you know, collected company or something. I mean, I could rip so that they can't play it twice, but I don't really give a shit, right? I think I'm just going to take negate. So let me think. So they get haste. And then, oh yeah, if it has, you know what? Tidebinder is really good here. So if, actually, Torpor Orb's not bad either. Most of their stuff ETBs. So maybe, I'm not going to play Tidebinder, but I will play Torpor Orb. Spell Snare. Did I see a Badger? I think I... Yeah, they are playing Badger. What a pile. I didn't see Cavern of Souls, so 3 steps is probably still good here. Oh, man. Like, everything's good against them. This is one of the problems playing against green decks. I'll cut, like, a couple No More Lies, maybe, and 1 stock up. Or a 3 steps. I'll cut 1 3 steps, maybe. I don't know. Or a Spell Snare. I don't need 3 Spell Snare, probably. I could have cut a Spell Snare there. Whoops. Could have done it. How you guys doing? Northwind Avatars, why I think just by airbending. Yeah, it's a powerful card, but it's a high skill ceiling card, and not just with the games, but also with deck building. I think it's the kind of card that really traps players, and we talked about this already at length. I'm not going to go over it again, but you know, bad sideboards are it's very easy to overdo it with a card like that, especially when it comes to the sideboard, and that's why when I see 15 1-ups, I think this person is either they're still experimenting, which I totally get, as long as you qualify it with, oh yeah, I'm just testing here. I'm testing all these cards. I want to see which ones are good, and then I'm going to trim it down. Like, okay, that makes sense. But if people straight up think 15 1-ups in your sideboard is correct, that's you're high. That's absolutely not correct. This sucks. This sucks. No white source. So I have to keep this. Too many answers to a small thing here. I need something a little bit more high power, or, you know, dealing with something high power. Okay. Avatar's interesting. To them, Jeskai Blacklist. Nice. Really interesting. Yeah, I don't ever want to put that in a control deck. I think that's absolutely not where that card goes, but I know people are trying it. Orb isn't shutting off Wanshi? Yes. Yeah, it is. So that gets worse. Maybe I should take Wanshi out when I put Orb in card. You can see that. I'm probably not playing an early Wanshi in this, whereas I would play an early Torpor Orb if I draw one, right? Okay, I'm gonna snare the elf. Bolt the bird, as it were. Yeah, you're right. It's like Tidebinder. Like, I want to play Tidebinder and I want to play Torpor Orb for the same reasons. Like, I want them both because they're both, you know, good against all these ETBs. But do they work well together? No, you know? Yeah, they are kind of a non-bow together, but fuck off with that. They can play Badger Mole here, and that's fine. I'm going to stock up. Or that. That's also fine. Is there only 2 colors? Interesting. Find a sweeper here. Yeah, because they're going to go... Lost for land? Have a consult. They get lost, actually. I have a consult to find me land, whatever, if I don't naturally draw land in the next couple turns here. Or the next turn, I guess, because I'm probably going to consult here on 4. I mean, I could sweep. Is it next turn? Yeah, 6 mana? This is the turn when they can do their little thing, right? So I think I'm just going to do this and pass. Sure. One of them goes away. They get to draw a card, which is nice, but... Giver, man. That's what your deck's doing. Commit. Oh, weak. You're weak. Oh, okay. A 6 drop. As long as it's a 6 drop. That's all I really want to see here. No. Okay, that thing's going away next turn. I could just ignore it. Need to draw cards here. Oh, no. God. If I tap out, they're just going to slam their huge thing and I lose. I needed to find land. I needed to find a counter spell, and I can't do both here. I mean, I can consult for 1 card, but then, you know, there's 2 things that I want. Just pass. See what happens. Bad draw this game, unfortunately. The mull to 6, and did my opponent mulligan or scoop game 2 because they weren't on the play? They just can't win on the play, maybe? Or what was that, actually? Wow. My opponent doesn't have it, or they don't want to try going for it because it's so hard to resolve. They don't want to get it no more lies, I guess, right? So they're trying to distract me with small ball shit. I need lands. What am I doing this turn? I'm going to sweep. No. I'm going to get lost. Yeah, no counter here is going to kill me, I think. Okay. Oh. Is that enough? Oh, wow. Maybe. Maybe. I will keep that. Okay. Torpor Orb might actually be enough here. Let's see. I'm going to get lost that ooze at some point. Sure. I could kill it, but then they've got maps. I think I'm just going to wait till combat here. And I also represent No More Lies this way, right? Okay. Yeah, if they go for it, I'm leaving up No More Lies here, hoping they're going to buy my bluff. But if they go for it, they go for it. Torpor Orb's going to shut down a bunch of the ETBs on these silly, you know, giant dorks that they're trying to cheat in. Your mana. I dare you. More. That's it? Alright. Okay, let's see if I can stabilize here now. I'm very close to casting Revelation. This turn I'm sure. This turn I'm probably going to Day of Judgment. This thing doesn't do anything. Okay. Badgermole's useless. Yeah, they dump it. Okay, this is tapped this turn. If I Demo Field Mountain, then this is untapped on turn 7. So I'm going to go Demo Field Day of Judgment here, right? Play this untapped. Oh, I can't Demo Field to get red. What am I saying? They don't have a non-basic. Oh my god, they don't have a non-basic here. Holy shit. Okay, well, I gotta do this and pass. Oh my god. Do I have to... Oh. Yeah, of course. I was expecting this at some point. And they whiff. Okay, I could flash in... Wait, what? How the fuck did that trigger? Oh, because the Saga's not an ETB? Yeah. Oh, I get it. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I'm just gonna take it here. Yikes. Okay. That's hilarious. I have a red source in Demo Field, but if they don't play... if they don't play a non-basic, I can't actually... I can't cast Jeskai Revelation. What? No ETB? Why wouldn't you just flash back the thing, man? Oh my god. If the first one resolves... Oh, because they had another one in their hand. Okay, that makes sense. And... Oh, Carney doesn't matter. I can make one Shi... 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll be a 5/5. Am I still dead? I don't think I'm dead here. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 2. Draw 2 cards. I'm still in it, baby. No! Right! I forgot. Good game. Good game. Yes, of course. Torpor. What Cart was mentioning before the thing. Yes, that's right. I thought it was going to be a 5/5. Obviously, I am wrong. Yeah, I think it's still fine. I don't have anything else to bring in there. I don't play D-Stroke in my sideboard or anything. I was actually debating putting D-Stroke in my sideboard recently, but then I was like, no, aggro's everywhere. I don't really want to play D-Stroke. Use these, whatever they're called, herbs. Sure. You try one more? Could switch decks. I don't know. What do people want to see? Good deck building. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, again, it's non-bows are they come up, but it's no reason to not play the good cards. Like, I'm not gonna play the Wan Shi Tong. I could have sided it out, but what would I have brought in? Like, I didn't, a Beza or something? I don't know. Maybe Beza would have been fine there. Who knows? It's more a byproduct of that deck I've never seen in my life, and I don't know what the fuck that deck's supposed to be doing. I don't know what to bring in against them. Should I bring in Negate? Like, is that even a card I want? I don't know. But I definitely think Tidebinder and Torpor Orb, they go together just fine. You know, if you have Tidebinder, it's great. If you have Torpor Orb, yeah, you don't need the Tidebinder. Who cares? You draw a 3/2 with Flash. Maybe you trade it off for a creature. You pressure a Planeswalker with it. It doesn't matter that it's a non-bow, you know, like Wan Shi Tong. But of course, there are specific situations where it does matter, like that one. But I feel like that's not that common. Not a big deal. Jeskai Revelation is the real win con. Usually you don't need the Wan Shi Tong anyway to be huge. This is too early for this. Hallowed Fountain. You know what? I'm going to keep that on top. If I'm playing against an aggro deck like blue-white aggro, this is going to be great, and it'll buy us enough time to get to this. If I'm playing against control, I have it... okay. Okay, great. The Springleaf Drum deck is fine. Ay. We'll see, though. And Tommy! I'm playing Marathon on Xbox. Yeah, I want to play it. I'm debating getting it.
Xbox. It's really good.
Nice. I love to hear that. And thank you for the sub. Tommy CFC number 1. 29 months. Incredible. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. But I keep hearing good things about Marathon. Yeah, sure. And I wanna buy it. I think I'm getting to the point where I might buy it. The big end game update they did recently with the tower. I was looking at pictures of the map as players were mapping out this crazy tower, and I'm just like, holy shit, that is awesome. I wanna. Well, yeah, I don't have a No More Lies. They know it now, right? So I think I lose. Blue White Otters. What the fuck am I playing it? Is this like Rogue Deck Day? Is there a full moon tonight? Is that what it is? Is everybody fucking losing it a little bit today? It's Monday. Everybody got a case of the Mondays, maybe. What am I playing against? Magical Christmas Land deck after Christmas Land deck, back to back to back. Okay. I'm assuming you have a counter spell, but I have a couple of these, so I'm just gonna start jamming them. And if you don't have a counter, even better. Sure. Okay, we get to play that for 2 next turn, I guess. And have counter magic up, maybe? Let's see. But I've heard it's really good. I hear nothing but good things. And yeah, I played it. I love in the server slam. I was like, this is really cool. Like, this feels like just like a battle royale, but with the loot thing going on. Almost like Arc Raiders did, you know? But Arc Raiders wasn't tight. my big issue, I think, with Arc Raiders and why I fell off it, the gunplay is not tight in that game. Like, the gunplay is sloppy. And the tick rate on the server sucks. But this is Bungie. They do a lot of other big PvP games, and they know how to do good, tight, you know, first-person shooter combat. I think it's just the FPS part as well that just makes it a better shooter. Just like PUBG, like a lot of games. I mean, the FPP first-person perspective is just a much better experience for shooters than third-person. Third-person's arcadey, easy mode, right? I guess this for 0, I guess. They exiled? Yeah. Okay. Oh, can they springleaf me here? Oh, okay, so maybe no. Okay, that would have been interesting. Like, they're not countering this, so I'm just getting my sweeper back. Like, how are you winning here? Haven Interrupter. Mercy. Go. I assume they just have some crappy removal in their hands. Scoop on 19 life. Blue White Otters. Fever Dream. Holy fuckballs. I'm going to Authority. Tidebinder's pretty good. Nagi is interesting. What does Haven Interrupter counter? Is it just... Yeah, any spell. Right. Sure. Annul? Sheltered's irrelevant, so I didn't see a relevant 2-drop there. Thunder Trap, I don't... Or not Annul, what am I thinking? Spell Snare is what I was thinking. Do I have a lot of targets for Spell Snare? I think Steps is clunky. Sweepers were good. Beza's probably going to be good here. Jeskai Revelation could be a liability. I think this is not going to be the way we win games against them. They just have they'll have a bunch of cheap counter magic out of the sideboard, right? So I'd rather win with like Wan Chitong or Unagi or something like that. Maybe I'll try Unagi. He's worse with the sweepers though, and they're not drawing a lot of cards. No, maybe I don't want him. Tempted to try Torpor Orb here. And again, I'm still playing Tidebinder and Wan Chitong alongside Torpor Orb. I'll cut a Spell Snare and maybe... Oh, wait, I'm on the play this game? No. What am I saying? I won... Yeah. Right. They scooped. The game was so short, I thought I lost for a second. I'm like, no. No More Lies? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, in that match, it would have been better, though. You're right. I needed the counter magic. Didn't draw it. So maybe. But you're saying the Wan Chitong is what I... No, I didn't side it out for No More Lies. That's Torpor Orb I brought in for No More Lies. Torpor Orb should come in that matchup. You're saying I should have sided out Wan Chitong. There's already a 2 of in the main deck, so I didn't take No More Lies out for Wan Chitong there. That's not what happened. But Torpor Orb was a card I definitely wanted to bring in. Should I side out Wan Chitong when I bring in Torpor Orb? Sometimes. I don't even know if it's all the time. Like, certainly not all the time. I don't know if it's like the majority of the time. I think it's probably like half the time you side out, you know, Wanchitong or Tidebinder when you bring in Torpor Orb, but I think it's a little it's too zero sum to think like, oh, I'm siding in this card that makes you know, no triggers happen. I'm gonna side out everything in my deck that has triggers. Like that's not how games go. Like you can definitely sculpt the game in such a way that you don't get punished that hard, but sometimes you don't have a choice. Like in that last game, I had to play Torpor Orb, and then yeah, they hit off the slot machine, right? They're a slot machine deck. Like the first hit they had was terrible. It was Llanowar Elves and the 3-drop or something, right? Oof, that's lucky. Need to find lands here. Sure. Play a 2-drop. Sure. Yeah, Spell Snare didn't look great. I think maybe I should have cut more than one, but oof, I'm getting lucky. I don't really care if they use Storm Chaser's talent here. I'm just gonna pass, take whatever. Okay. I want to get Wanshi to draw me a card here. 4 damage mostly does not matter here. Okay. I'll leave up the Tong. If I go for Day of Judgment, it's not resolving there, so let's just chill. I'm gonna fight on their turn, and if they tap a bunch of mana here, I get to Tong or I get to untap and Day of Judgment them. So they can fight me over this. Aven Interrupter is pretty good against this, yep. Okay, but this is nice. I go Day of Judgment, Spell Snare their counter spell, and we sweep. Yep. Oh, you don't even have a counter. Well, alright then. Guess I'll play this. Go. I gave him credit for a negate or something there, right? D-stroke? No more lies? No, nothing? Great. Good demo field to get red, but I'm missing land drops currently. Let's just pass. They go for level up on Storm Chasers. I'm going to pop it with a Get Lost here, but I hope they don't do that so that I can, yeah. So that I can do this. Fight me. Heal. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Get Lost the Interrupter here. Wait, what? Oh, because, yeah, right. Oh, Spell Pierce? You serious? Oh my god, okay. Wasn't expecting the 1-mana counter there. Go? Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I thought I could Spell Snare their counter there. They randomly had, oh, I can Spell Snare that, though. I don't really even care about that, but they have so few targets for this. Yeah, if they want to fight, that's even better. If oh, another Pierce. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Take 3. 1 card left, huh? Debating playing it? Not sure what's going on here. This thing has Ward 2, so I've got to pay 4 to kill it. If I draw an untapped land, I'll play Torpor Orb as well. If not, then just Get Lost and that's it. Opponent is in the tank for some reason. Alright, let's see what happens. But yeah, I've got to think about the sideboard things more. It's interesting, the Torpor Orb discussion. Like, I don't think it's as black and white as people think when it comes to siding in and out this card. I think it's still totally fine to have Tidebinder or even Wanchitong in the same you know, in the same 60 after sideboard, basically. But it does require thought ahead of time. Yeah, like I didn't even think about it at that point, even though we were talking about it. Well, I could shock myself in order to play Torpor Orb here. If they have a way to fight over this, it won't matter. So I'm not gonna shock myself here. Okay. Do anything. I could jam the Torpor Orb now. I don't think I will, though. I'm gonna wait one more turn here. I don't want to shock myself. And I don't think I want to leave it. Like, they're out of action here. They have to start activating Storm Chaser's talent. So maybe I should have shocked myself. Just leave up Get Lost for talent. That's probably what I should have done. I was thinking Torpor Orb, but actually I forgot. Yeah. Because that's actually a good play here. They just go level up and then bounce, draw, make a 1/1. I could have just stopped all that. Yeah, that's why I should have done it. I should have shocked myself down to 7. That's worth it, actually. Oh, well. I didn't. Oh. Counters was way better versus that 6-mana Haybaker. The opponent was playing right. Yeah, probably. Yeah, in that matchup. I mean, once she was good in the, what was it, game 1, it basically killed them. But yeah, after I side that in and seeing more of their deck, yeah, I think you're right. I think I should have probably sided it out for, and kept in the counter magic post board. Because they didn't have, yeah, they didn't play blue mana. They weren't fighting me on the stack. They were just trying to literally ramp their way out of No More Lies range, right? They were trying to ramp to the point where No More Lies was no good. Like, that's the thing with No More Lies against ramp decks. Like, it was like against Domain when No More Lies kind of first came out and Domain was the best deck. Like, a lot of times it would be dead pretty quickly because they would, well, not counting Cavern. Cavern's a separate thing, but they would just ramp past your No More Lies, right? Back then you were playing 3 steps ahead, and that was your stage 2 insurance that, you know, could just hard counter whatever. But yeah, I think it's still, you're right. Like, that game, I needed to No More Lies. They didn't have Elf. They didn't have, you know, a bunch of their other Badger Mole and all the other shit. They have a bunch of ramp there, right? They got to 6, then they got to 8, but they didn't have, like, the Overlord triggers that they had in game 2, making all those, you know, whatever lands. I guess my opponent disconnected. I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, I assume they drew a land off the top, said, I can't win this game, and then rather than concede, they powered off their phone, or, you know, turned off their screen on their phone, went to home screen, and here we are, I assume. Man, noobs need to learn. Dude, you're in Diamond? You're in Diamond. You're a big boy now, all right? Concede the game like an adult. 3-mana attack buys you more than enough time to get to rev. Yeah, maybe I should have just kept them in. I think, yeah, in game 3 it was pretty clear. I think I should have kept them in because they had no caverns or anything else, you know, to force it because they were playing a spell. I think if you're trying to you know, ramp into something huge in standard, you should be playing creatures so that you can take advantage of the Cavern of Souls. Like, Cavern's a card that shouldn't be in standard. They shouldn't have put that card back into a set. It's fucking crazy that they did it, but it's crazy that they put Llanowar Elves. People think Badger Mole is the best card in the Badger Mole decks. It should be called Mono Green Llanowar Elves or Simic Llanowar Elves or whatever. Elves is the best card in every green deck. Who are you kidding? Why the fuck did they reprint that? But you got Day of Judgment. Day of Judgment's, like, so good. No, it's not. Day of Judgment sucks now. Day of Judgment barely gets the job done these days. Barely. And even in some matches, it's not barely. It just doesn't. It doesn't do it. Go. Omniscience. Omniscience is another card that people, like, they should not have reprinted. Like, they just, it was crazy. All those cards are in Foundation, too, which is, they went, we want Llanowar Elves, you know, Omniscience, etc. to be legal for 5 years. Eesh. That's every new deck. Is it a control deck? Okay, I don't mind having all these lands if this is a control mirror. Let's see what happens. I've got Demo Field from Mistrise. Yeah. Wow. Desperation. Sure. Never countering that. Fire Magic? Yeah, this is just VV, or VV. This is the Shiko pile. Not gonna pop Demo Field into Tidebinder here. Sick Mountain sucks here. Go, but I guess so. Would love a blue source. Obviously, I'm gonna get one off Demo Field, but not until my opponent taps some mana, and I know I'm not gonna get Tidebindered. Yep, you lose. I mean, I'm being like hyperbolic here. It's not, they don't just lose here, but in the control mirror, if you don't keep making your land drops all the way up, like whoever stops making them first is gonna lose. Oh yeah, gotta counter that. You know what? I should do this because no more lies. They can spell snare here, so I'm gonna 3-steps this. Actually, I highly doubt they're playing spell pierce, and I get to use all my mana. Don't want to discard a land. I will discard a Seam Rip, though. That is basically useless. Okay. I'm going to do this, and they're going to go Consult on end step. They think I'm helping them by giving them an untapped mana, but they're going to go Consult to get a land, and I'm going to Spell Snare their Consult and still have No More Lies up. No! Come on! Yeah, if they had Consult, they would have played it on their main phase, probably. But they went for the stock up. No, homie. No. Ooh, they don't have Spell Snare. Good. Oof. Ugly draw there. That is not good. I'm not going to attack them with Anchorage here, right? Oh, this is so bad. So bad. Keep. Okay. Protect the land, huh? Okay, they gonna fight me over this? Probably gonna 3-steps this, right? It's so risky, but I don't know. Maybe they have to? Snare. I should have tapped the mana, actually. So I've got 7 for the Revelation. I don't mind taking another counter spell here. I think I'm just gonna do this. Seam Rips. Ugly. I should have actually paid the 3, and then if they go for No More Lies number 2, that's the one I should have spell snared. So I kind of fucked that up. I think I could have probably got one more No More Lies out of them. Go. Need to find Mistrise Village here so that I can rip this Revelation. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana here, huh? My opponent's catching up now on lands. Go. Yep, top deck lands. Jesus Christ. Land, please. I'm 45%. Oh. They gonna go for Jeskai Revelation? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No way. Yeah. Bad draws here. Drawing more Seam Rips was insane. We only had 4 in our deck and we drew all of them. Okay, no land is good. Land is good. That's actually sadly relevant here. I think I have to keep that on top. Because it counters not only a counter, but it also counters Consult. Yeah. Well, I can't go for Revelation here. I could No More Lies this, but I'm actually going to let them have it. That's fine. I don't have to fight over this. Fight over the actual cards, not the card draw. Like, in other words, fight over whatever they're getting here. It's probably going to be harder to cast than this on my end step, right? See. Yeah, it's not a deck cart. That's the thing. Gonna draw my newer version? Sure. Just Guy Bending, yeah. Frostcuff's worth it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you want to make those changes, but sure. Some of them I can understand. Some of them I don't know. It feels like, are you turning it into a control deck almost? That's what it seems like. Okay, they have to discard cards. Get lost? Really? Well, I've got Revelation plus No More Lies. Let's pass. One more land and I could have had Spell Snare plus No More Lies up. That might have been enough here. Because they have 4 mana up. If I No More Lies this and they tap 3, then I can play Revelation, bounce, consult, do damage, draw cards. I won't be able to make a land drop, and then they just get to untap and do the same thing to me, right? I think I'm gonna let this happen. I'm gonna let that happen. 25 minutes. Gotta keep an eye on the clock in these control matches as well. This is still just game 1. Such a grind. But interesting. I think Wrath is good, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, as much to reset your own stuff as to actually Wrath. Right. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Wrath in that deck isn't really a Wrath, right? It's called Wrath, which is super annoying. But yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna fight over this. Because I can still play Revelation here. Two for one myself. Oh. Okay. Wow, really? Why would they do that? That was dumb. Why would they do that? Okay. Let's bounce Anchorage. Demo Field? I don't think if, yeah, I think I will keep Demo Field here. Yeah, I expect them to sweep now. I can't fizzle this, sadly. Okay. Unlucky. My opponent, I think, is just tilted here. They played that right into my 2 open mana, like if I had another counterspell. That said, I have 3 No More Lies in the yard, so maybe they thought I don't have 1 left, but pretty ballsy play there. Okay. So let's go Seam Rip. Okay. Showing Wan Shi Tong's awkward, but that's fine. Lightning Helix. Yeah, they're just playing the basic-ass Jeskai deck, right? Okay. Shiko. Sure. Stock up? I could just sweep here, but they're gonna Lightning Helix? Whoa. Lightning Helix? My Monk? Why are you not casting stock up, homie? Okay. Could spell snare this. No. I'm trying to trade cards for damage here and trying to get in damage. Because they attack me. That's fantastic for me. Okay. Wow, aggressive. I'm at 24 life. They gotta have a get lost here, right? Or a 3 steps. But if I fire up the anchorage and they have get lost, I can slam one Shitong, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that thing's a 4/5. I have 6 mana up for 1 Shi here. They're gonna get a Jeskai Revelation, and they've already shown that they are not the greatest control player, right? They played into my counter magic up multiple times. I don't think they had to either. It wasn't like they had no choice. The turn where we outplayed them and got to play our Jeskai Revelation, I passed the turn with 2 mana up there, and they just jammed it, because I think at that point they were tilted. They knew that I had, you know, they had no more lies on my end step for no reason, or on their end step for no reason, tapped out and let me Jeskai Revelation there. But unlucky, I didn't have the... I guess it would have been my last No More Lies. Maybe it would have been really lucky if I had it, but... Alright. Ooh. If I D-field here, what happened? Let's do it. Force the issue. I assume this is Jeskai Revelation, right? Do it now before, can't do it anymore. No. They did that wrong. Yeah. Like I said, I think that the flags are all there. This is not the most experienced control player. That's okay. I mean, you got to learn somehow, right? But you can tell. Yep. Assume this is a Revelation. I have one of those too. You drew 2, and I've only drawn 0. I need to draw my Mistrise here. They don't play demo field like me, so as soon as I draw mine, I think I just win the game. I just get to start resolving huge things with impunity. But they get 1 freebie here. Make it count. Yeah, bounce my anchorage. Probably want to bounce the one with counters on it. Frostcliff, because when Seamrip is bad, Siege should be good. When your Seamrips, like against control decks, you mean? Interesting. Cool. How many cards in the sideboard are you down to for the package? So targeting me. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Nothing else to do on end step. I think they should have bounced Anchorage. I think that's insane. But so I'm gonna flip in 1 sheet for X's 2 here. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Three get losts off the top, huh? Or I had one in my hand from earlier, but drawing back-to-back get losts in like the top 3 draws is awkward. I mean, hit him for a bunch of damage here. I guess I should. I don't know. I'm tempted to Day of Judgment, but at 17 life, I think we can just go for the gusto here. Make this guy lethal. There's the Mistrise finally. Okay, Consult's great. Pass. All right, see if you can top deck another one. This deck does not play 4 Jeskai Revelation either, so I think they probably have 1 in their deck. That said, they've looked at a lot of cards. They've cast Consult for 9 or something at one point. So they could have the last one, but I think the one we just saw was the one they found off Consult. We'll see. We go for lethal. Found the last one, huh? Okay. Even if they play 2 more spells here, my Get Lost should still be good. Save me. So I'm not dead here, I don't think. Now, if I go for Get Lost, get it countered, and they prowess me, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I'm still not dead. Last card, Spell Snare? No. Okay, we're fine. Nice try, though. Okay. And they're at 10. So I've got 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I can't quite kill them here. Yeah, let's just do this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, I could make a huge Wanjitong here, draw cards, but then, like, they're the deck that's playing Lightning Helix and shit like that, right? 8 mana. Oh, this is tricky. They have 1 Restless Anchorage over there. Should just chill. No, you know what? No, I gotta get in there. I think I have to get in there with one of these guys at least. And then I've got Get Lost up here. Go. I've also got, let's see, yeah. Basically just Get Lost, or One Shi. Sure. Both super low here. They mill Day of Judgment, sure. Passing. If I do anything here, I could die to double Lightning Helix, so not going to do anything. Go. Not going to attack now, not with all their mana up. Knowing when to attack here and when not to, like when they're tapped out, when they're tapped low, and I can protect my guy, I'm going for a swing. But like that's because I know now I can't. Like on turns like this, I can't go for a swing here. Now the question is, do they go for a swing? I have Mistrise, they don't. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana. 7 for Jeskai Revelation leaves us with 6, 4. Just kill it with the trigger on the stack. But they get their cards. I'm gonna let this resolve. I don't think we're fighting over that. I guess I'll kill it now before they draw. Oh. Oh. Fighting over this? Kind of funny. I don't think you fight over the Revelation. Weird. Okay. Use both, I guess. They burn at 3 steps. They get to draw some cards. That's not bad. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Looking at the top 13. Oh. Yeah, they're trying to put me within range. Oh, they're just going to go for this. I just assumed they have Lightning Helix or something here. Nope, keep going. Keep using mana. Yes! You're playing a 27 land deck, homie, just like me. Actually, I'm playing 26. They probably also play 26. Oops. Yeah, that's not a super reliable way to go about it, but... I also have blockers here. They gotta be careful. They could be dead on the backswing. They need mana up to counter whatever I'm doing. They just ripped another land. They have 12 cards left, so I don't know how many land are left in their deck, but that's pretty funny, right? Yeah, they can't even attack here. Yeah. Okay, so let's go... Okay, hold up. Let me think. 2 mana, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Leaves me with 1 blue, so I can't 3 steps. Oh yeah, so I wouldn't be able to... So if they have double lightning helix here... Hold on, I should count how many lightning helixes are in their yard. 2... Yeah, they could pause... Oh, 3. No, so they can't have double helix here. So let's go... Can't be countered. And then... I guess I'm gonna consult over One-Shi here. One-Shi's tempting, not gonna lie. Yeah, I One-Shi. So how much? I want to leave up 4. We go... Oh no, but I can't consult as well here, right? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for this. They can't have double helix here, so I don't know how I'm gonna die. They're gonna consult for 2? Okay. They're dead on the backswing here. It doesn't matter if they have lightning helix, unless they have a 1 damage spell in their hand. That's the last of however many cards in their deck they just looked at. Maybe they kill One-Shi Tong? Yeah. Okay, they were gonna use it on me. They were trying to get to the point. I knew that last helix was gonna kill me, but... Oh, and there's the revelation. Okay, so they have 2 mana up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 4 for this. Puts me down to 9. And the Jeskai with 2 mana up. So if they have a counter spell here... We've seen 2 No More Lies. 1 3 steps? I mean, 3 steps is irrelevant. It's just No More Lies here. I think I lead with Revelation here, and we try and bounce one of their lands. I could use Mistrise to make this uncounterable, but if this resolves... Oh, if I drew an untapped land. No, that still wouldn't be enough. What am I saying? Because I've got 4... Yeah, let's see if the map gets there. Oh, hold on. I can surveil? Yeah, there we go. Got him. Surveil to make sure that spell's there? Ooh, control mirror. Smoltron, what's up? Yeah, they only have 1 helix. After I looked, I didn't see the one in exile there, so once we looked at their graveyard and everything, you guys can do that with untapped.gg. You don't even need me to look, so you could even look and see ahead of me and see if it's in there. But yeah, they only had 1 helix, so we didn't have to play around the double burn. I'm trying to think of what else could burn me in that deck. Like, I don't think there's anything, but yeah. Okay, control mirror. Unagi comes in. Tidebinder I really like. Negate's great. We're going to cut some of these crappy sweepers. I could cut all of them. High Noon, I don't think these cards... Our decks are too similar. This isn't going to give us any kind of advantage. I mean, 5 damage is something, I guess, in the late game, but this could easily backfire on us. I'm not crazy about that. Spell Snare is actually really good in this matchup because it counters their their 2 mana counters, like No More Lies, Negate, all the shit that I have. It counters Consult, which is insane. For 1 mana. I could see Beza being good. Seamrip's obviously bad. I think I'm just going to bring in all the threats that I can. So let's bring in both Bezas, even though in control match, it's weird to do this. This is where I want the Mistrise Village in my sideboard. I would love, but it just doesn't make sense to put a card like that in the sideboard. Control is not a widely played archetype here. Man, last card. What do I do? Just like a Day of Judgment or something. I don't know what they bring in. If they bring in something like what's it called? River Churn Monument, then I'm gonna wish I had you know, a null or whatever, Seam Rip still. But I'm gonna do it like this. Let's see how this goes. Swizzy, what's up? Rip versus Shiko? Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. I don't respect Shiko, so there's no way out. Shiko isn't good enough for me to bring in a sideboard card against it. That's the reality. I mean, the only thing it did in that game was flashback a lightning helix, which is bananas. I think I think it's just that was my opponent not being super experienced with control, maybe. I think the only card that Shiko is relevant with is Stock Up, and that's it. Nothing else matters. I don't care if you flashback anything else in that deck. So, ooh, that's an interesting one. Okay. How to do this, I guess. GG, thank you, Battlegander. So what did you say? Depends on if you count Fire Magic, Seam Rip. They're not, okay. 8 tutor targets, nice. Oh, interesting, okay. That sounds more reasonable anyway. And thank you, Swizzy, for a 10 stream streak as well. Very nice. You guys are amazing. As Crispy let everybody know earlier, you look beautiful. You guys look great.
You look so beautiful today.
Kutsil's Flanker. Holy shitballs.
You look really good.
I want to find land here, so I'm just gonna do this. Go. Yeah. Great. They are mana screwed, I assume. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Made it afford to... Yeah, they found their land. Sure. What do I do? Phase is not doing much. I could just kill this, leave up No More Lies. I think that's probably correct here. Do that and pass. Okay. Unfortunate. They top decked a land there, or they wouldn't have been able to do this, but c'est la vie. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Let's do this, get a treasure. I can leave up Spell Snare still. And we can do this. We're not drawing a card, so it doesn't matter if we hold it. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Let's just keep it. They can't really attack, but I assume this is just going to eat a Get Lost or something. I could Spell Snare a Get Lost. Oh no, I can't snare anything. What am I saying? Voice. Yeah. Shiko's irrelevant. You're going to do this? Yeah. They figured it out. That's the only card that matters. Yes. Okay, 5 mana to stock up. So be it. They tap out for me here. I do have a few Day of Judgments in my deck. I probably shouldn't have left Beza on top. That was dumb. Let's do this. I already have a demo field. Actually, I am going to take another demo field here, I think. And I'm not going to take Revelation yet. I can activate this on their turn, but maybe I just pop the Cory now? They can't Tidebinder me or anything. I'm going to do this now, actually. Could save it for Mistrise. I know they're playing multiple copies. I should probably be playing 2 copies in this 75. Like, it's just, with demo fields, you have to play a ton of basics, and it's, I don't know. Okie dokie. See what happens. They got a basic? They don't have that many, I'm pretty sure. I think I saw 2, right? But... Sure. Nice. Keith, thank you for the sub. 2 months. Hey, nice.
Nice.
Oh, oops. I should have played Beza before I played my land. That's my bad. But actually, I get to draw a card now. That's actually good. Yeah, let's do this. Keef Dub, 2 months, legend. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. How's the weekend? Hopefully you're doing well on this fine Monday. Week off to a good start. Not gonna play Tidebinder, just have a Tidebinder here. Same with Wan Shi Tong. Let's just pass. I can still demo field on their end step if I really want. Yeah, they don't play Mistrise though. I think I should save demo field for Mistrise. I could pop the Restless Anchorage here, but I don't think so. Do not need. Okay, I assume they have some kind of trick here. No? Monks get pumped. Sure. I think you should kill my guy before I get to block with him, right? Anyway. Inexperienced player, I think, is what's going on here. But they got lucky on turn 5. I think they top decked that 5th land to play Voice into my No More Lies. And I think they knew they had to draw an untapped land to do that. They got there. Yeah, they have 2 basics. I think the next demo field, if I find my 3rd one, is going to be a strip mine here, but at this point it doesn't matter. Okay, so hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 8. They have 5. Yeah, so even if I go land Beza, I'm still not drawing a card here. So let's go Beza first, see if we can get a treasure. And maybe this resolves, maybe it doesn't. Who knows? No. Oh boy, if they fight again, I actually get to draw a card as well here. Beza ends up being great this game, holy crap. Get wrecked. Nice, now, oh no, because they're at 3 cards. Yeah, no, I'm still not drawing a card. Yeah, so we get the treasure here. Surveil. I don't need that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana here. Go. Okay. Could have used treasure to crack map. It doesn't do anything. I'm not going to bother with that. I still have 2 Day of Judgments, don't I? Yeah, 3. So I just need to draw a sweeper here to sweep this up, and then we're back to parity, except... Yeah, now they're drawing 2. I need to find another card draw spell to keep up with that. Had 1 consult, 1 stock up this game. Yeah, now you figured it out. You do that pre-combat. There you go. Yeah. Oh, less than 12 minutes on our clock. Sure. Yep, not lethal, bud. Oh, and they have nothing? Oh, great. They're signaling that they have actual no counters left here. No interaction at all. Ooh. Yeah. Don't think it matters what I do here. Let me think. 4, 8, 9 mana. So if I do this for 6, so I draw 2. Well, Flex is 2 here. Yeah, I assume they're gonna fight over this. They had that land off the top from the maps there, letting them leave up something. Maybe a get lost? No. And so I've got get lost for voice. I think Shiko's gonna kill me here. And the monks, I am dead. This. Well, any spell kills me. I should probably just scoop to save time, but I don't really give a shit. Lightning helix. Why did you just shoot me in the face? Okay, great. Let's go to the last game here. Got 10 minutes. That's lots of time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to change anything. Going. Doing good. Nice. Working. Nice. A mobile dog runner. Whoa. Mobile dog runner. I drive a giant van with dog treadmills in the back. What? Wow, that's wild, Keith. I've never even heard of that. I thought you meant you're a dog walker. Is that a fancy new term for a dog walker? But a dog runner. So you roll up in a big giant van and you've got dog treadmills in the back. And where do you go here? You're going to like shelters and places with lots of dogs, and then they're putting a bunch of dogs on the. Why can't the dogs run around outside? Or I guess I don't know. Maybe some places don't have the space to have an off leash like outdoor area, so you bring the thing and they run. Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. That's wild. Chiro, what's up? Yeah, it's amusing, right? Yeah, well, I imagine some of them don't want. Yeah, absolutely, they don't want to be exercised like that. I was actually dead on board without a spell. Oh, really? They had 5 attackers with mobilize? What? Oh, with the mobilize trigger, you mean? Yeah, block, and they had... Yes, you're right. Yeah, because I didn't kill the, what's it called? What is it? The voice. I killed the other guy instead. Yeah, as soon as I changed targets, I was dead, but... Hey, Tommy, what's up? Wait, didn't you say... Oh, no, Tommy, the sub-message doesn't count. Yeah, right. All right. No, I think you're right, Calix. I think I might have been dead. I was going to kill voice and then block, and then I'd go to 2. But I'm actually dead no matter what here, I think. So I chose the dragon, but yeah, I should have maybe chose voice after all. When you don't change anything, shouldn't you at least bluff the timer a bit so opponent doesn't know? No. Because I'm low on time. In real life, maybe, but no. In a control mirror like this, you're usually stuck for time, so you can't afford to do stuff like that. Okay, go ahead. Continue to make land drops. You live in Arizona. Oh, shit. Oh, so people I see, they're not walking the dogs. So is it air conditioned as well? What kind of fucking giant... It's got to be like a trailer truck, right? That's crazy. I love that gas went up again. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's because of all the stuff happening in the world. You surely are paying attention to world events, right? Okay, let's get a no more lies out of our opponent here. I think we should be able to. Nice. Sideboard timer? No, the sideboard doesn't. Oh, you're saying during sideboarding. Oh, I thought you meant once we're back in the game, Tommy. I'm sorry. You mean during sideboarding. What? This is just a 4 or 5 Shiko for 5? They're just slamming it? Uh-huh. Right. I don't think I want more land. Let's just take Beza. Yes. I could have slammed one Tong there, but yeah. You are, yeah. So you know why. Like, yeah, the whole all the shit that's happening in the Middle East. The US went into Iran with no plan. So they're like, oh shit, oh, they just blocked, like, it literally caught them off guard. The fact that Iran's just like, well, okay, you're gonna fuck with us, then we're obviously gonna fuck with this thing right next to us. And they're being, like, Iran is insane right now. They're attacking all these other countries around them is wild. All these other oil-producing countries. They're trying to shut down all the other ways that this vital black goop from under the ground gets funneled to the rest of the world. Okay. And yeah, hit them where it hurts. Like, that's, of course, they're going to do that. I think if they had competent people in charge over there, they would have probably anticipated something like this. But you've got a fucking clown car at the top of the pecking order. It's kind of a shit show. Let's see here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to go for one Tong in response. X is 4. And then I'm going to spell snare their counter here. It's going to be great. Spell Snare doing heavy lifting. Oh, no. Oh, get lost, sure. Whatever their... Yeah, whatever their answer is here, we're going to snare it. Oof. Outplayed twice with Spell Snare? Mine's bigger than yours. And we drew the Mistrise. Oh, lordy. Woo-wee. Well, looking good here. But yeah. I know who I won't say, don't believe it's the world events and just blame the federal government. Well, those people are idiots. And that's because you live in Alberta. You live in the fucking most backwards, ignorant province in our entire, country, sadly. I'm not saying you're ignorant. I'm not saying... I have family there. I have 2 sets of aunts and uncles, cousins, my cousins' kids. Lots of family in Alberta. They're all sane. They all hate what they're seeing. But at the same time, they know that it's a byproduct of where they live, that they have the most fucking batshit conservative government in power in the province right now, that whatever her name is, she's such a fucking moron. I mean, you've got like literal measles outbreaks happening in places like Alberta, for God's sakes. You're the Texas of Canada. So yeah, I imagine where you live, a lot of people blame Trudeau still or whatever. I still see people rolling around with fuck Trudeau on their, bumper stickers and like windshields. Like, oh my God, dude. Make it your whole identity, huh? I could Beza here. They have 7, I have 6. So if I go for Revelation, that's fine. But what if I go... I could go land Beza, draw, make 2 bodies, gain 4 life, swing for 5. And then... It's either, do I want to draw a card or do I want to make a treasure? I think I want to draw a card here, so I should play my land first. So let's just go Mistrise. Oh, what am I saying? Yeah, I won't draw a card. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Well, then in that case, I should just cast Jeskai Revelation, probably. Let's swing. I'm wasting too much time. I'm at 6 minutes here, so I think I've already pissed the game away to the time, but whatever, I don't really care. We did our dailies, that's all that matters. But gas, it depends where you live. Vancouver's not cheap. Where we live, because we're separated from the rest of Canada by the Rockies, everything comes in by port. So for example, when there's issues with either sea shipping and stuff, like during COVID, it was a shit show, but even, well, that was everybody in the world, but anytime there's issues like that, or when we had the one connecting highway, the main highway, Canada, #1 highway, went through, sure. It got washed away. It goes through the mountains and everything. It got washed out, and that was it. Like, our gas prices went through. Apparently, a lot of that stuff comes over land, and it's like the whole shit show. Yeah, there's many factors. I think a lot of people just, assume that the leader of the country has a big dial on their desk that they can just, it says gas prices, and they go however, whatever they feel like it. It's like, that's not how anything works. The world is not black and white, super oversimplified, but man, it just feels like so many people are so dumbed down now that it's, that's the only thing they understand is a 1-minute TikTok video. They want everything dumbed down to their level so they can understand it. They want to oversimplify everything and like boil it down to some kind of just A and B and pick the 2 teams, and then now I can understand, okay, I pick which one. Like, especially in the States, it's really insane. But I don't think of how I want to do this. I think I'm going to take Consult Spell Snare here. I could Ashinu Nagi at some point. Let's swing. What happens here? Take it? Could play some spells there, but I don't think I will. Assume you have another one? They're going to have another Revelation at some point, but so will I. 179. Yeah, it's over $2 here. It's $2.06 in Vancouver. It's over $2. It's been over $2 for a week. So yeah, we all have expensive gas. I don't know what a $4 gal is, but I don't think I want to know. No, a gallon, I get it. I don't understand what that word means, though. What is an actual gallon? Can anybody tell me? Is it like 4 liters or something? I know there's 3 feet in a meter, approximately. It's never exact, of course, but the metric system is exact. Oh, did they just play it? Okay, nice. Sure. Stock up. Oh, I thought they were going to go for Revelation. It's a stock up. Okay, so be it. Is it 4 liter? Okay, nice. I'm sorry, Battle. I have to, I keep forgetting. It's like when people talk in Fahrenheit, they're like, it's freezing here. It's like 50. And I'm like, 50? That's like the hottest temperature on record. Oh, you mean, right. I'm sorry. I don't think it's mean, because I think even if I was American, I would be saying, yes, it's fucking ridiculous. What are we doing? Oh my god, the Tide Binder. Sure. Nice one. Yeah. Fine. Find some more of those soon enough. Let's stock up. Not even gonna take Revelation here. Play to land already? Okay, let's let this happen. Demo field Mistrise. And then we have Negate up. I'm just gonna pass here. We'll discard Hallowed Fountain or whatever. There. And 3 minutes. We got him. I think. Let's see. I've got Beza to gain me life. They try and race here. Interesting. Going all out, huh? Take it. $32 cards, huh? I think I'm gonna look for a Revelation here. I think if I find one, I win. Kill my monk? Oh. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna spell snare that, although I guess I could. Any Revelations? Okie dokie. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. Oh, why did I play my land? I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I mean, I guess I can't Revelation here uncounterable, right? Let me think. Flash that in. Pass. I've got the Mistrise. They don't, right? I think I'll be okay here. Oops. Yeah, I gotta play a little bit faster now. I thought I was gonna actually get away with that there, but no. Yeah. I think I might just flash in Unagi here. No. Fire it up. Unagi! Hiya! And that's GG. DOB, friend. DOB. Okay, let me catch up. Carlo, how you doing? I was listening to the podcast you guys did, and there was a part where you guys were asking about what are the special guest cards that you would like to see come, show up in Strixhaven, and you guys talked about the special guest thing and all that stuff, and I had stuff to say about that too. I wish I could have been there, but that's okay. I'm not going to say it now. But companions, dude. I want the companions in the special guest slot. That's the best cycle to put in a special guest slot for limited. Full stop. They add so much interesting play to a limited format. That is what they should put. Not fucking Time Warp and Counterspell and I don't know, like Atraxa and shit like that. Do not do that. That's it. Have you done mom drafts? Mom had that silly special guest, like really powerful, really swingy shit, right? But the companions are perfect. They're powerful, but they have this bizarre, build around that makes it so interesting. I miss trying to go deep with a Yorion deck or like a, Gyruda or like some weird, thing like that. Well, so if we want to talk about the special guest thing in general, yeah, I agree. I don't think they should be. Yes, I agree. And I've said the same thing many times on the on my stream and I think on the podcast as well. But I've compared it to a cook who spends all this time and effort. Gordon Ramsay, some Michelin star chef, creates a recipe, fine tuning, testing the flavors, making sure everything's perfect, and then after the cake is finished and it's absolutely perfect and all the flavors are balanced and there's just enough sweetness and somebody just comes and goes, oh, and put this on top and just throws down a bunch of shit on the cake. That was not part of the testing, development of the cake at all. Like it just totally changes the flavor of the cake. What? Why? Nobody, it would be insane to do that in any other environment, right? I don't know. It's wild. Imagine being like one of the R&D testers who spent all this time and effort. Your limited set comes out and people are like, yeah, it's not very good. And you're like, a big reason why was the frequency. Because remember, in Strixhaven, yeah, it was in every pack. That's crazy. Like putting a special guest card in every pack is bananas. At least in like it got more and more rare. Like EOE had a bunch, but they weren't that common. Final Fantasy had a bunch and they were too common, I think. And then they toned it down for EOE. And then I think Avatar was the same frequency as EOE, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. But they tweak it, right? Every set is the frequency with which you're getting those cards is different. But anyway. Gas was 133, but that was before the war in Iran that broke out. That changed everything, right? Ill-timed? No, you don't want to play ill-timed. It's too clunky. You want the best sweeper, unconditional sweeper is Day of Judgment. Why? 4 mana. Casting cost is king. This is the golden rule in all of Magic, in every format, whenever you're evaluating cards, casting cost is king. It's more important than every other aspect of the card. The numbers on the bottom, the type line, the words in the text box, none of that matters as much as how much it costs. I don't care what the fuck it says in the text box. It could say you win the game. If it costs 8 mana, it's not ever winning the game and you shouldn't put a card like that in your deck. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, look at what it takes to make a 1 mana card good. Almost nothing. Literally, if it makes another piece of cardboard that's next to useless, that's good enough for standard. Spyglass Siren, Thraben Inspector, you name it. Look at the 0 mana cards that do almost literally nothing. Mishra's Bauble, Urza's Bauble. I'm not talking about Black Lotus here. I'm talking about, 0 mana cards that come in and basically have almost no impact on the game, like Urza's Bauble. Busted. Vintage Cube, amazing. Casting cost is king. So Day of Judgment is the best sweeper. I wouldn't play anything else. And that's why Blue, White, Splash Red is still the only viable control deck. I don't even know if it's tier 1. I just think it's good right now because aggro is on the rise in standard. It's actually already kind of risen. Mono Green is great. Aggro rises to beat Mono Green. Control gets better because we beat up the aggro decks. We're bad against Mono Green, but this Blue-White version you get to play a bunch of demo fields, so it kind of makes it a little bit better. I've actually beaten Mono Green more than I've lost to it since making that change, but what was I going to change? Oh, I wanted to put another Mistrise village. Let me put another Mistrise in the sideboard or something. We're going to be switching it up soon. We're going to play some Slay the Spire 2 here, I think. What should I cut? Oops. Could cut a Day of Judgment. It feels like that's 5 sweepers is probably too many. I wanted to put a D-Stroke in here too. Negate could be D-Stroke, maybe? Is that crazy? Oops. It's dying. Okay. It was large. Yeah. That's what I mean. The rates keep changing, so it totally, I don't know. Like, what if you work on a set and you're a developer at WotC and you're so excited because it's such a great set, and then they announce that there's going to be a secret layer card in every pack, and they never told you which cards are going to be, or not secret layer, what is it, special guest card in every pack. I would be pissed. I'd be like, what? We had that set. Oh, we worked so hard on that set. It was so good. Why did you... I would be pissed off, right? It would be like being a game developer who spends all this time and effort. You know, you're the artist on the game. You're developing the art style, the color scheme, and all the tone and the atmosphere. And then they go, actually, we're going to use all these AI-generated art alongside yours to supplement it. And you're like, what? Now it all looks like shit. I'll keep. Is the sub badge I have the final? There's one more. Or two. There might be two more. You're leveling up, though, Tommy. You're getting there.
Soon, you will be adorned with the finest badge on Twitch.
You'll be joining an elite club. You understand that, don't you? Do you understand the responsibility that comes with the final sub badge on this channel? Can you handle it?
You sure about that?
Huh?
You sure about that?
The finest club.
You sure about that?
Carlo's... Well, you know what, Carlo, and this is where I feel bad. You and Ham sometimes, you know, comes in and gives a Prime sub because he has Prime. I don't have Prime anymore. I got rid of Prime a long time ago, but I never sub to other streamers because there's too many streamers and I don't want to pick favorites and I can't sub to them all. So I thank you guys so much for subbing to my channel. I would totally get it if none of you subbed. I don't know. When I first started streaming, I was part of these like collectives, you know, on Discord and Facebook groups where everybody was just subbed to each other. But it was in order to build your channel. But you realize, wait a minute, but like I'm subbed to them, they're subbed to me, but none of us have like actual, you know. So I don't sub to other streamers that I know. If I had Prime, I obviously would give it away to different people every month, but I'm friends with too many streamers now. I can't do it. So thank you for being in the finest club, Carlo. I am in all of your clubs as an honorary member, but or dishonorary. Is that a word? Member. Anyway, it's been too long. I haven't been on the podcast in a long time. I think Ham doesn't like me anymore. We're gonna play video games this Wednesday, Carlo. We're gonna be playing Slay the Spire 2. Have you messed with that at all? If you like Slay the Spire 2, you should jump in, because I think it's up to 4 players. It's me, Ham, Austin, that other streamer. I think you met him. They said you played, what's it called with them? What am I playing against here? Godless Ryan? Is this 4-color control? What am I looking at there? Demo field's going to be spicy here. This person does not play a lot of basics. Oof. Speaking of which, my only land in the top 4, a basic. At this stage of the game, I really want to take No More Lies, but I have no real other card draw in my hand. Maybe I should take stock up. I'm going to take stock up here. It's too good. I'll find another No More Lies off the stock up or something. I have no idea what I'm playing against. I've been playing against some wacky shit today, Carlo. I don't know what you're seeing on the ladder, but I think it's a full moon tonight or something. It's weird. I go for stock up here. I'm gonna have to discard a card. I think I should just chill. Let's just pass. I might demo field here. I'm waiting for utility land to show up, but I might just pop their, like... Yeah, like, Godless? Is there only black? Oh, no, Gloom Lake, yeah. But Godless is turning on... Or, sorry, hold on. Steam Vents is turning on these 2. Godless is turning on just 1. Lightning Helix me. I'm gonna do this now. This messes with their mana, which I like. You gonna bolt my face? Fine. I strip mine you. Show me how many basics you have. You have 1. A Plains. Okay. I let that resolve. That doesn't matter. You haven't played it. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. Maybe we could try and change it up. Like, I know you've invited us to play Fortnite and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I love shooters and stuff. Fortnite's one of the few ones I don't really play, but I would play if we got a couple of us together. I could even play with you. I don't know when. You usually announce it. I'm not streaming in the evenings, so I usually miss it, but... Or when, I don't know when you do it. You do it outside of your normal stream time, right? You're not doing it as part of your, like, normal streams. Yeah, now I wish I took the, No More Lies, but I'm over it. But anyway, I want to play some games with other streamers. It's so hard to get people together for games because people have jobs. Like, well, exactly why you can't get together on Wednesday, right? I'm lucky enough that I'm in a position where, you know, I do some stuff on the side, but I can set aside basically the whole middle part of my day to just stream every day. And it's hard to find other people with schedules like that. MTG, you're down, but you work again, and you're in the East Coast, so see, like tonight, that's the thing. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe if I have some free time, but usually when I'm, well, I still play, but I want to play on stream. I'm talking about streaming. So yeah, like we could play off stream. That's fine too. Ooh. Hit it again. Okay, here we go. How many basics you got? It's a little game of 20, well, 3 questions. 3 questions. They're all demo field? Question mark? Demo field? Question mark? And the answer is 1. 1 basic, as expected. Greedy, baby. That's why we're playing demo field. Sometimes you just hose standard. A lot of people are playing greedy decks right now. Oof, get strip mine. Ah. Okay, they keep top decking land, but now they're treading water. Could one-shi? I think I might just one-shi on instep here. Let's just X is 2. I love, oops, X is 1. X is 2, I mean. I love just jamming a little value one-shi sometimes. A little cheeky value one-shi just for fun. Just a little, just 1 counter, not a big deal. 2 counters, yeah, sure. So free card gets to trade with actual card from their hand. Nice. Now we're set up nicely. We just have to pass. I'm not going to stock up here. Go. Demo field strip mining them obviously works nicely with No More Lies. Corey, okay. So I've demoed them twice. I have 1 more demo. Seamrip doesn't look like it's great here. I'm not actually sure what I'm playing against. I honestly have no idea. It looks like some weird-ass 4-color control deck. If I stock up, I don't mind discarding a Seamrip or something here. I think I will. Let's see if they want to fight over this. No. I already have a snare in hand that's kind of rotting away here. Take Acreage. Or is the Surveil worth more? I'm not actually sure. I think I would rather have the Surveil. I have a feeling that the opponent is playing a lot of removal spells, and they're all sitting there in their hand, rotting away. So I'm going to ditch Seamrip here. It doesn't look like Seamrip is doing great things. Okay, I don't care about that. Smoltron, how you doing? Smoltron's on vacation right now, and he's going crazy. That's what those faces are. He's like, I have nothing to do. Help me. We're going to be playing with you, Smoltron, this week. I know. But I want to play on stream anyway. We're going to see if I get the front page slot for 412 to do a charity thing. Oh, a front page on Twitch. Oh, good for you, dude. I've applied almost every single month, and I've never gotten it again. I got it once and never again. So, and they say in the thing, like, if you've done it once, you're not as likely to get chosen, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, fucking hell. I'm waiting at the back of the line. When is my turn again? When do I get to be on the front page again? It's crazy. Oh, Carlo. Yeah, you're a partner now. So when you go on Twitch, see, I don't know if you like these kind of games. When you go to the sponsorship, you know, part of your creator dashboard or whatever, there are the stream element sponsorships, which are all garbage. They're like, you know, mobile games and stupid shit. But there's Twitch sponsored opportunities, and you have to play the game for an hour. You have to have an overlay. It's all done through Twitch. And what they don't tell you, and I thought, like, I keep thinking this is crazy. This is real. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go meticulous here. Next turn we're gonna go Jeskai Revelation with No More Lies and Spell Snare up. Spell Snare is really good in a counter war, right? It counters all the 2-mana counters, which is clutch. But after 7 days it gets boring. But the sponsorship thing. So I did a bunch of them. I did Where Winds Meet and Pragmata, the Pragmata demo, PUBG Blind Spot. Like, these are actual games. Like, Pragmata's a big game coming out very soon. And And so I was like, oh, I'm happy to play these. These aren't mobile games. But what I noticed when I did the sponsored stream, I had 1,000 people watching. Like my channel, as soon as I started, 1 hour, I was just playing that game for 1 hour, the demo sponsored. And the viewership went like 100, 200, 500, 800, 1,000. Like it just kept going up and up and up. 1,100, 1,200. I think I capped at 1,200 the last Where Winds Meet thing we did. And, or PUBG Blind Spot, one of those games. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? Like, it happened the first time, and I thought it was a glitch. And then I went to my VOD, and I had 21,000 views on the VOD. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that was real. What the hell is happening? That's crazy. And then I did another sponsored stream for one of those other games I mentioned. The first time it happened, I was like, that's weird. Then it happened again and again. It happened 3. So yes, that's what I'm realizing. They don't tell you that though. In nowhere in the documentation I've searched, I'm trying to find like, where do they say that this is, what are they doing here? Are they putting you on the front page? Your front page comment made me think about this. And I was like, what the fuck? And I think they must be promoting it somewhere. And it's not just like bots. It's not bot viewers, because there's people gifting subs. There were people like that I've never seen before, following, lots of follows, and a couple of people subbed, and I'm like, holy shit, like these are legit human beings. Really weird. So I recommend, if you're a Twitch partner and you have opportunity to do those things, assuming you're interested in the game, they are super easy to do. They're 1 hour, very small commitment, and it's like real games that aren't garbage. And they do some weird shit with your viewership, and it just goes through the roof. I will, Apostle. I do want to try it out, but I'm glad I had some self-control, and I wanted to see what the word on the street was before I pulled the trigger, and I'm glad I did, because that's the kind of game that, you know, is going to be much, much better in about 6 or 8 months. They sold a lot of copies, you know, but there's a lot of issues with the game. I'm going to wait. But it looks cool. I will get into it at some point. The next game I might pull the trigger on is Marathon. I was telling Tommy earlier, I think I'm going to go for a Marathon. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Should I pull the trigger here? I've got 10 mana. 7, 8, 9, 10, right? No More Lies is basically dead, though. Problem. What are we doing here? I don't know what my opponent's deck does. I'm waiting for them to pull the trigger on something. They just keep not doing anything. They're playing white removal, blue card draw, lightning helix. They've got black mana for something. Is this the 4-color Jeskai deck? Oh, maybe that's what I'm playing against. This is the... Oh, that's what it is. Super old version. Or no. What am I saying? Yeah, I haven't played that deck in ages because I don't think it's good anymore, but right. That's what I think I'm playing against. I just realized. I'm an idiot. I play that deck so much too. Tidebinder's interesting, but I like Wanshi. Let's ditch a Seam Rip here. Yes. I will play it, Apostle, but I'm not gonna play it probably anytime soon. And I know that sucks, because that's when people want to see it now. They want to see if they should buy it. And I wish I could buy every full-priced game that comes out. I would love nothing more than to review every goddamn game that comes out. Objectively, I think I could be a great game reviewer. I have so much experience with every type of game, from card games to board games to video games to you name it. I'm just obsessed with games in general. So, but I don't have the money. I just can't afford to buy every new game that comes out. There's too many. I can't. So that's a big one, and I really wanted to, because based on what I saw, I was like, oh, this game looks awesome. Like, this could be very sweet. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So why don't we go for a little Wanshi here? Let's go for like Wanshi. X is 3. Just go X is 2. I don't think they play No More Lies, but like my Jeskai version did not play No More Lies, Jeskai Black. But their version could. Like, some people did. I didn't think it was very good, but... So I'm going to play around No More Lies by not going X is 3 here. Nagi. No. Okay. Okay. End 4, huh? Draw their second card, right. Let me think here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then if I draw a land off Revelation, that's 12. 12 mana. 7 leaves me with 5. I want to kill Unagi. I can swing first and Day of Judgment. That's one option. And then I could Revelation and have Spell Snare up. I know they're going to Revelation me back, right? Plus they play Sweepers. I could map onto Wanshi, like if I have a spell on top. And race? It's crazy. It's fucking stupid. I think this is actually a mistake, but okay. Now they don't have any attacks, whereas I do. I mean, I could pay 6 mana to kill this. I think I'm just gonna pass. Let them do whatever. I assume Wanshi's just gonna die, but I can get lost in response or something, or get lost on end step. Not a big deal. Sorry, let me catch up. It gives you the ad revenue for the hour. That's a good question. I don't know. It doesn't mention anything about that specifically, so I assume it does. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But where do you sound like you know this for sure. This is all stuff I suspected. Everything you're saying is like, yes, that's exactly what I thought. But okay, so hold up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 7 mana here, so they could Revelation back. Should I kill the Unagi in response? 6, 3. I don't care. Do not care. This is tough. This is not a good match. They are, like, I know that deck very well, right? They are a harder control deck than even me. They're playing Mystical Teachings, for God's sakes. I don't know if I can cast Get Lost here. I think I have to do this. I have to at least, because if I go Get Lost, tap 6, and I only have 3 up, they go Jeskai Revelation. And then if I don't have an answer, like, that's what they're debating doing right now. Okay, I need an answer for Revelation here. So we have 3 steps. More lives. 7. Like a demo field here? I know they don't have a lot of basics. I like demo field a lot. I want to take a consult here. I think I have to take 3 steps. Oh, no more drink. Demo field's interesting. I could pop the Kori Monastery, of course, or I could save it for a Mistrise. Mistrise is scarier, but we still have 2 more demo field. No, we don't. That's our last demo field. Right. Oh, they don't have any more basics either. Right. Yeah, because at the beginning I was trying to figure out what deck it was. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 mana here. If they go for Jeskai Revelation, I can Revelation back, but I don't love bouncing a Revelation here. It just means they get to play it again. So I probably just counter their Revelation and then maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, I'm 1 mana short of killing the Unagi. Oh, that's super annoying. Waterbend is artifact and it's just improvise. Yeah, right. Creature's an artifact. What do you say, bud? Go for that Kori steal. I should have maybe led with Demo Field just to force them to either use it or shit or get off the pot, you know? Remember when I was on the front page a few times, it gives you the ad revenue for the views during that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's great. Yeah. Oh, they go for the Revelation here. So I think I should counter this. I think I should just counter this. Okay. I know they don't have a basic. Hey Torf, what's up? Konnichiwa. Thank you for watching. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, we went to a Japanese omakase place, Yunjang and I. And I spoke a little Japanese to the to the chef because I wanted to tell him it was super good. So I said, you know, thank you, it was really good in Japanese. And he's like, oh, like, you know, it does the usual like shock thing. And then he's shaking my hand. And as I'm like talking to him, he like wouldn't stop shaking my hand. He wouldn't let go of my hand. So funny. Do you know any other Japanese, Torf? Or you just know konnichiwa? Semimasen is a really important one. You have to know semimasen if you ever go to Japan. But what highlight? Highlight. It's like when I speak German. Do you know how to say that? Or he? Who he said? Who is he? I don't know what you're talking about. But it's like when I speak German, it's the same thing. If I speak German, it's gonna be silly German. It's not good. The cook. Oh, he said, sorry, I'm from Boston. No, he was an old Japanese guy speaking Japanese to the staff. I wasn't doing some stupid thing like, oh, where are you from? To somebody who looks different than me in a place like Canada. We don't do that here. We're built on immigration. Whenever I see people say that, it's like, what the fuck, dude? He's from Kansas, probably. Like, what? Like, hello? What does a Canadian look like to you? What is a Canadian in your mind? But in Korea, it was like, oh, people would tell me I don't look Canadian. They're like, you look like you're from, I don't know, the Middle East or like some Latin American country. I'm like, well, yeah, my family is from Portugal, but I'm Canadian. I don't speak Portuguese. I don't know shit about that. Like, it's not my culture. It's like my family, but it's not, you know, it's not me. But I think a lot of people, like all my cousins, they kind of identify as Portuguese over Canadian, which I think is crazy, but no, you may not. Could just get Revelation there, but I'm just gonna go for it on their turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 mana here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's just get Revelation, bounce that. Okay, see what they do here. If they go for stock up again, they go down to 5. And then if they try and sweep or something, we can counter it, swing back. See what happens here. He was, well, he's an immigrant, so he's Japanese, but he immigrated to Canada, yeah. No. Nope. Got him. Oof. That's fine. I'm way ahead of you now. Let's see here. These are my last 2 revelations. I gotta make them count. I know my opponent is playing multiple sweepers here. I'm gonna shock myself. And pass. They're gonna go for stock up. I mean, I can 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm 1 mana short. Oh, I thought I could double Revelation here. Shit, I can't. You have a perfect picture of a Canadian? Let me see. Yeah, due south. Hey, if we all look like that actor who's not even Canadian, he's just an attractive dude. Great. Or yes, Canadians are all attractive dudes. That's what it is. That sounds so arrogant. You guys can click on the link. Yes, I remember that TV show. I think I vaguely remember that. Let's pump. Let's get in there, baby. I can activate Restless Anchorage and still Jeskai Revelation here, so they in deep shit. Ah, Restless Anchorage. They're playing Lightning Helix, though, right? Yeah, fuck it. I'm not going to activate Anchorage. Anchorage crosses the finish line. We're not there yet. We're not going to cross this turn. No way. They have, you know, inevitable defeat, or they have something in their hand that's not going to let me kill them here. There's no way. All Canadians, yeah, even the women are attractive dudes. It's crazy. Anyway, my whole life. I don't know. Actually, no, Torf, I don't know. I'm just saying he could be an American actor. It's a fucking show. I don't know. Corner Gas. Yeah, see, Corner Gas, like, that was the age of sitcoms that I couldn't watch. Like, that was the age before streaming services where, like, you know, Third Rock from the Sun and, like, The Big Bang Theory and these shows, and you're watching and they're like, hey guys, I'm blah, blah, blah. And they make some stupid fucking joke, and there's this laugh track, and you're like, oh, this is... I hated all that shit. I hated all of those shows. I couldn't watch them. I thought they were so not funny, because back then, cable TV, you had to appeal to this super wide audience, right? 70-year-olds had to find it funny, and 10-year-olds, and everybody in between. Like, you couldn't just make specific content for a certain demographic. So the shows were garbage. Like, when Netflix and that started taking risks and making... And HBO was really the first, and still is probably the best example of... get losted my own thing and just like held control and double get losted, gone for lethal. I just don't think it's gonna happen here. So let's pass. I could have gone for it. Maybe I should have. I thought they were gonna do something. I was waiting for them to respond. Oh, homie, what are you doing? Shit. I mean, if that's all they have, then I should have gone for it. I guess I'm bad. I'm bad at this game. Good on them. That was smart. They didn't actually go for that, and I should have gone for at least one get lost there. That was really stupid. And just force the issue. So let's see if I can find a counter spell here. If I kick this, I will not be able to find 3 steps ahead and have it be good, but top 14 cards? Come on. Give me the good shit. Let's end this. Spell Snare, what did they play? Oh yeah. Spell Snare is not countering that. Oh, they have mana up? No. Noj. No. At least they have to spend some mana here. They'll be out of action. And they go to 5, but I think I can kill them with what's in my hand here. Because they can't kill all my monks. You can't kill them all. These bald bastards are gonna get you. Oh, yes, sorry. I thought it auto-passed. I hit resolve all. My bad. Sorry, dude. Yep, that's on me. You're out of action. Great. You lose. Man, out-controlling the control deck is not easy. All these get losts. Finally doing something. Good game. All right. You were 10. Yeah, see, whoa, wait, what? Oh, shit, that was game 1. Oh, my God, that was a fucking grind. It's my time? 12 minutes? Oh, I gotta play faster. I gotta play faster. This is not funny. This is no joke. I'm in deep shit. I'm gonna bring in Beza. Seamrips out. Ultima out. Days out. I have to keep 2 days. I think it's better than anything else in my sideboard. What would they bring in? There's no River Turn Monuments. I can't remember what I used to bring in when I was playing that deck. Mystical Teachings is not worth bringing in Rip. I'm just gonna run it. Yes, Calyx. Hey, it's fine, Calyx. As long as I win game 2. What's the worst that could happen? Like, if I mull to 5 here, I'm just gonna scoop, and we'll go to game 3, and I'll be on the play, and then we'll win. You ready, Diego?
Oh, you only had 15 minutes for a match. And now, your wife is calling, or husband, and they're like, Diego, it's dinner time, and you're like,
Hold on, I'm coming.
but no, You're in a control mirror now, you son of a bitch. You're going down.
Diego, if you're watching, I love you. It's for the content. Should I keep this? Double Mistrise, pretty unbeatable. I know they only play one basic. I gotta go fast here. I'm gonna keep this. Let's see what happens. I think this is fine. I mean, I just want all lands in my hand, really, for my opening hand. Like, I'll keep a 6-lander, no problem. 4 lands. Like, more lands than spells is perfect. I can't mulligan this, I think, but I don't care about not having red. That doesn't matter in this deck. Like, you know, it's not going to matter till 8 turns, 9 turns from now. Shut up. Is that a Chandra Chocobo? What the fuck? Am I tripping? Tripping balls over here. Do your worst, Diego. Ah, Diego Paiva, my old nemesis. Shadowy Backstreet, yeah. Ugly ass mana, I remember. I wasn't playing Backstreet in that deck, I don't think. Can't remember now. Go. Oh boy. Speedrunning. So many monks, yep. Only in the last 10 years that they've stopped coming up with their own titles for films. No kidding. Where's the win con in this deck? Jeskai Revelation. The Berm. The big 7-mana spell. This. The big spell that we're splashing for. That is the win condition in this deck. It is the big haymaker that you play at the end of the game to just really pull ahead. But you have to control the game to be able to cast a card like this. Like, again, casting cost is king. Read this card. It's so insane. But it's 7 mana and 3 different colors. Like, that's Magic in a nutshell, right? Okay. Oh, they drew their basic. They naturally drew the planes. So they're in deep shit here if I find demo fields. No. I think they're actually stuck a little bit here. We'll see. I feel like they're struggling to make land drops. We'll see. There's no actual hard evidence to support that opinion, though. It's just it's an instinct. I don't know. My instincts are terrible. I'm gonna tell my wife. She's not gonna be happy. I'm gonna flip in a Tidebinder. I know this seems weird, but I want to get a clock. They're gonna side out a lot of their shit, like, I don't know, Lightning Helix still in their deck? It's not a very good card. Ooh, wee! The big dork. Sure. I could flip in One-Shi and double block here. I think I'm gonna go for it. Assume One-Shi's gonna die, but I'm gonna block anyways, so who cares? They're not drawing an extra card here either. They can counter this. Oh, kill it. Do whatever they want. They should wait till I double block. Fire! What the fuck? Fire magic? Why is that still in your deck post-board? Do they think they're gonna kill monks with it? You gotta be kidding, right? You're never killing a monk with that card. Never. Ever. I'm gonna strip mine you. How does that sound? Let's cut off one of their blue sources here. Yeah. I'm gonna get my red source. Fire magic. I was not expecting that. Pass. So I'll start taking some damage here. That's fine. They don't play anything. I get to do this. We're getting very close to the magic number, 7. But because I strip mined them, now I'm the first one to get to 7. But I need to get to 9 to resolve this. Oh my god. Okay. I'm fine with that, I think. I get to resolve a revelation. They get 4 random cards. So I'm going to play land revelation here. I can't touch the Unagi, but I can bounce a land of theirs and hit them in the face, gain life, put bodies on the field. I don't need Beza. I'm stabilizing. I should probably just take another revelation here. And I want to get to 9 mana, so I honestly... Well, Stock Up finds us the mana. Plus we're drawing off revelation. Yeah, I'm just going to take second revelation here, I think. Oh, they do get to draw some cards. Oh, that's true. Because of the Unagi here. I think it doesn't matter though. I'm still doing this. Let's put. I'm gonna put a tap land in their hand. They get to draw extra cards. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. All right. Cutting them down on mana, trying to keep them down on resources. If I find another demo field, we're in great shape. I'm gonna block. They are the aggressor here, not me. It's not time to switch gears and attack here, so. Chumping for sure. So now how do we do this? I'm not at the point where I can cast Uncounterable Revelation. That's next turn. So I just need to chill this turn. I have a lot of card draw here. Maybe stock up wasn't necessary. Well, I just top decked. Stock up into steps? Or consult? I think I like that. Let's stock up. I'm not sure if I'm going to attack yet. Let's see. We got to see first. Oh, okay. So I can keep them off Revelation with... Oh, I played my fucking... Oh, I'm such an idiot. I played my land. Yep, gotta wait. I didn't know if I was going to draw cards or not this turn. I'm going to discard No More Lies, I think, too, but... Or maybe a consult? Oh, this is tough. Okay, let's pass. Maybe it's just Island, actually. Let's discard Island here. Should not have played my land. Oof, that stings. That's fine. Not gonna fight over it anyway. 8 minutes. Yeah, 5. I'll consult on end step here. Let's see what's up. Yeah, they can't cast Revelation. Nice. Okay, let's see if they want to fight over this. Yeah, this is game 2. Yeah, and I'm low. I'm at 8 minutes, but this game is winnable. Sure. Matter. I have tons of card draw. That doesn't need to resolve here, but demo field is real nice. Let's pop. Now they could have Tidebinder, but then I can just No More Lies it, right? So let's pop the Lake Verge. See what happens here. Good mine. They have one more blue up here. I can take another 5. I'm gonna gain life off Jeskai Revelation. Oh, but they're playing like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't. They're playing some uncounterable shit here. I am gonna stock up, actually. I played my land this turn. Okay, take this. Can't kill this guy. Even with my maps, I can't kill him, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess I could? Oh, yeah, wait, what am I saying? No, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Waterbend 4, right? Yeah. Okay, maybe I kill him here. They can fight me? Yeah, let's go for this. I think this is fine. 4. I guess it could be double Helix. Double Helix? Kills me? I don't know if they have that in their deck still. I would have sided shit like that out, but sure. That was my last card they had. I just go to 4 here. And they can't... I mean, it would have to be double Helix. There's nothing else that kills me. Yep. Okay. So 4, 8, 9. So now I have Revelation up, uncounterable. Unless they Revelation me. I think I should just kill Unagi here. Okay, tap like that. Good Beza. But let's pass. See what happens. No. Can't let that resolve. Can counter their revelation. We've got Slay the Spire, yeah. I could have missed Rise, that's true. Silly. Go for it and pray, I guess? Thoughts and prayers? Sure. Actually, I'm going to bounce their black source. It's their only black source now, right? It leaves up double Mistrise. Thank you. Appreciate that. Go. We've got 3 steps up. You're right. I guess I could have. I could have tried to force it. I don't know. I feel like those kind of spells are bait more than anything, but that's fine. They are in trouble now at 10 life. With 2 monks at 10 life, it's pretty easy to kill them. With 5 cards, 6 cards in hand on my next turn, they've got to be a little scared here that I can just kill them, right? I would be if I were them. If my opponent had 2 monks and 5 cards in their hand, they were going to untap with that. I would try and either kill the monks or pass with removal up or something, right? They could have the inevitable defeat would be really good. I would try and probably kill my own monk to stop that, to be honest. But let's see. Not sure what we're going to consult into, but I think I'm going to lead with consult here. The mana is really important, right? Like, if I consult, I don't think I want to make it uncounterable. Deals 2. No. They just tap out for me? I will counter that. Okay. So let's consult. If I find some seam rips or something, maybe we just win the game here. Or no, I sided those out. I don't know. Get lost. What can I take? 7. Deal 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's Xaxes, right? Nice. Wow, just enough mana to pull it off, too. Sick. GG. What? 8 minutes? What? What? Who need... What? We need more time? No. No. Nice. Sure. Don't care. Nice. Beating the control mirror. I think Jeskai with the black splash actually has the edge in that matchup. They outrageous robberied me for 4, and they were some good ones. They got one of my 3 steps and everything, but not good enough. Demo field being clutch. Demo field strip mining them almost out of the game, right? I mean, basically, you know, keeping them off Jeskai Revelation mana for multiple turns in a row, that was what actually won me, I think, both those games. I strip mined them in both of those games. I kind of want to switch it up. We did our dailies. That's all I'm really doing these days. Standard is about to not matter anymore as modern RCQ season takes over. So I will be playing a bunch of Powered Cube and some limited, obviously Strixhaven's on the horizon. But in the meantime, slaying. I don't know if anybody's free to play right now, but I'm just going to go Slay the Spire 2 here. I'm not going to make any fancy stream titles, but on Wednesday, we're going to be playing multiplayer, which is going to be great. And then with MTG... Oh, this is on the screen. MTG DG is going to be playing with me maybe on the weekend, right? Change. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, this game is great. I'm really enjoying it, but I'm still trying to figure out a lot of the characters here. So let's jump in. I'll show you the run I'm currently on is a nice one. We're on floor 34, and I'm playing as the Regent. I haven't played as the Regent very often. We're at the start of this. This is still like early access art here. What did I take? Oh, I took Looming Fruit or something. She gave me some kind of bonus. So we're fighting the Queen at the end of this. These are all the relics we have. So at the start of combat, this is my innate kind of starting relic. I added this thing. It's been mediocre. This is really nice. HP at or below 50%. I heal 12. Gain 14 block at the start of my second turn. I have 5 potion slots up here for potions. Right now I only have 1. Fairy in a bottle's insane. When I die, this potion's discarded, and I heal 30%. So I have a get out of jail free card if I lose here. Permafrost. Every time I play a power, I gain 6 block. The first time in a combat. Once, actually, only. This enchanted a bunch of my cards in my deck, which I'm going to show you in a sec. Whenever I play attack, I gain a block. Retain my hand. My first hand I always keep. That's really powerful, actually. And Gorge it, I start with armor. So I'm a very defensive deck. I guess maybe I should go through all of them. Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP, draw 3 cards, which is crazy. Happy Flower is really good. This is something you really have to pay attention to. Every 3 turns you gain an energy. You have to kind of plan your turns like a combo deck, right? And then this was just a max HP thing. The deck, so these all got upgraded, so they gain Eternal. But they all cost 0 now. They used to cost mana. They used to cost 1. So we've got a bunch of zeros. We've got some really powerful ones. Bombardment's insane. This does 24 damage, and then at the start of my turn, it plays itself from exile. Exhaust is like your exile zone, right? When you exhaust something, it's completely permanently gone, well, from that fight. But this just keeps... At first, I'm like, oh, I can cast it out of exile? I'm like, oh, I'm used to that in Magic. Okay, sure, that's whatever. Because it's 3 energy. That's basically a 7-drop in this game. This is like Jeskai Revelation. This thing basically says it casts Jeskai Revelation or something, you know, a big fireball for free. It just plays. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. And I missed at first that it just plays itself, which is crazy. So we've got a bunch of other skills here. Some really powerful stuff. Knockout Blow's good. We've got some upgraded stuff. We've got some other rares here. Plating. Void Form's insane. Lets me play the first 2 cards for free every turn. So basically I'm just being defensive, blocking, gaining these stars. The stars let me play some of these other, like Stardust. Anything with a blue diamond here requires mana and a number of stars. I mean, this one's 0. This one is 0, but if I don't have 3 stars, even if I 0 mana, I can't play this for free, right? All right, proceed. So we're just starting the last act here. There's the end boss. So what do I need? I'm full health. I've got a lot of health too. I've got a couple, pickups that have been raising my max HP. I thought I had one more, maybe not. So where do I go? I've got 340 gold, so shop is an option here. I could go up to the shop. This is a lot of fights. Every time you get in a fight, it gives you options of taking cards. But right now, my deck's almost 30 cards here. Like, I'm pretty full. I don't want many more cards. The cards they're going to offer me are just basic commons that are upgraded. The elites still have value. They drop these relics, these permanent buffs. They're random, of course, but... Wow, 3 elite? No, 2 elites on the right side if I take the right side path, with 1 fire after the first one, and then another fire after the second. If I go up the middle, there's no fires, and I gotta take 2 elites. And left side is just 1 elite with 2 fires. Left side's like the safest side, 3 fires. Left side has 3 fires. Right side gets me 2 more relics, though? So maybe I go fight into unknown, fight, shop. Unknown, fight. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm going to go right side, but not full right. I'm going to go through the middle. I don't need to go to this shop. There's a shop right there, right? Wow, the shops. I wish, well, there's a shop. Late shop is best shop, right? Because late shop, that's when you're stacked on money and everything else from all these fights, and you know what you need and what you don't need. But let's go here. We'll go here first. The scrolls. Now, it's been a few days. I think it's been about 4 days or 5 days since I played this, so I've got to remember what this deck is doing as well. Starting with 3 energy. So turn 2, we're going to get a bunch of block. I'm getting 4 block at the end of the turn from this plating. Enemies attacking me currently for 24 damage. They don't have a ton of HP. Bulwark's great, 13 block, and Forge. Forge puts the big, powerful blade into play, which sits in my hand, Sovereign Blade. So 13 plus 5 is 18 plus 4 is 22. That basically absorbs everything. So that's 2, 3 mana, and that's my turn. Or, yeah, no, if I can't kill with Bombardment, I should just Bulwark, Forge. So there's the Blade. I like how you can see the card in my hand, but if I hover over the blade, it tells me how much damage the blade is doing, which is really important as you upgrade it or whatever. Orbit is really good. I want to get this power into play, and because I have this... Next turn, I'm going to get an extra energy, too. What did I have? This. I gain 6 block when I play a power. This is going to put me to 19 and then 23, so I think I'm going to get this power into play. It's very good. Whenever I spend 4 energy, I gain an energy that turn. So it lets you really kind of keep going off, right? So let's go for this. Okay. We untap. We go up to 4 energy now. Yeah, because Happy Flower. Lots of action. I took no damage that turn as well. And I start with 14 block this turn, but only this turn because of this. I'm not going to get this free block again. That wipes his attack. And then he's dealing 10. So I should be able to kill one of these guys. I should be able to kill this guy this turn, the guy with strength. Because he has strength, you know, I want to kill him, obviously. I can lead with Falling Star. This uses 2 of my stars, but 0 of my mana. And then it gets vulnerable. That's the important part. Then every other attack deals extra damage. I've got a free 6 damage here, which will turn into 8 damage once he's vulnerable. 9 damage, 50% more. There is this as well. Oh, this gives me a bunch of stars. So I should actually do this. But this uses 3 mana. So if I kill him with that, I get a bunch of stars. Oh, 24. I want to get this bombardment going. So maybe I do 0 mana attack here, and then bombardment. And then what's my last spell? Oh, if I play this, I'm going to get orbit, right? Yeah, that guy dies. Yeah, I've got 1 left, 7 block. I'm already blocking everything here. I could Niao's Fury, put some of these, 2 of these in my hand. Let's do that. I think that gives me an extra energy. Yeah, there we go. Now Orbit triggered because I spent 4 mana. I get the energy back, but I don't have the stars now to play this. I can do this, obviously, or I can Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache is pretty good. I mean, I could do both. What am I saying? Yeah, let's do this, and then we'll strike and pass. This guy gets blocked. We've got the Sovereign Blade doing 20 damage here. This guy's very close to being dead. Oh, bombardment out of nowhere, getting cast from exile. Good night. This guy's doing 14. Can do some blocking here. I have to. I'm gonna pick up 2 block on end step. So 3. So this puts me to 10. I could just play... Like, this is pretty good. So even though it's... Yeah, let's do this. Block basically everything. Yeah, we're going to block everything because plating is going to give me 2 more on end step to 16. And then he does 14. So with bombardment, it's kind of my win con in this game. Oh, this is insane. With 6 stars, decisions. Draw 3, choose any skill in my hand, and then play it 3 times. Now, skill means not an attack, not a power, right? But I've done such crazy... Like, imagine copying this 3 times. This is insane. Anyway, we just need to do this. Sovereign Blade. Take the gold, take the weak potion, and then add a card to my deck. I don't know... Oh, that's not bad. Okay, 30 cards. There we go. I'll take 1 more block. I like the defensive build we have going here. Let's see if we can... Oh, shop. Wow, we don't need a What kind of weird-ass shop is this? Oh. This is just relics for super cheap? Wow. Wow. This Happy Flower every 3 turns gain an energy. This is Happy Flower? Question mark? I think I want to buy that, though. Every 5 turns? Strike does extra damage. Heal 10%. Don't need. Raise max HP. That's not bad. The Anchor. I'm never ending without block. That's not really doing anything for me. Sure, I'll take the Anchor. I'm not going to buy anything else. What a weird shop. I don't think I've ever seen that shop before. Or, I don't know, maybe I have? What else I can do in here? Okay. You jamming? No, this guy goes down easy. Weak and vulnerable. Start with a Gamma Blast. This uses all of my stars, but then I can Venerate to get the stars back. Let's do that. And he's upgrading, so I could just go Bombardment here. Venerate, and then Strike. Now Bombardment's just going to clobber him every turn for free. 24 damage every turn for free is so sick. He's vulnerable, so it did 36, actually. This does 5 damage, 7 damage, and it's going to be X equal to the number of stars. So 7 times 3 is 21. Could get the Sovereign Blade going, 21, and then that's another 27. Ooh, that's super close to killing this guy. 9. I'm already blocking. Yeah, let's just smoke this fool. Go. Oh, Bombardment's just gonna kill them out of exile next turn. Oh, my top card is invincible. I have a sweet little synergy here with this invincible card. It's been really sweet. I am invincible. You gain 9 block, but at the end of your turn, if this is on top of your deck, on top of your draw pile, you get to just play it for free. So if anybody's ever played Legacy and Brainstorm, you know how easy it is to set the sculpt the top of your deck. You put that card on top, it's very good. Wait for Fade, how you doing? Yeah, it did go well. Thank you, buddy. How's your weekend? How's the Monday start? Hopefully the start of the week not too bad. Triple your block. Could be good. Okay, I don't... 8 damage 3 times. This is very good with the skill that I have. This is the kind of card I'm talking about with I am invincible. That's so good. Where is that? I don't know where that card is. Where's I am invincible? Oh, here. I already have a couple things, like this puts it on top. This, I already have one Cosmic Indifference. I could take another one. I think I'm just going to skip this. I'm not going to put these cards in my deck. So I was going to do this, but now I kind of already went to a shop. So I have 250. If I go shop or unknown, could get another relic. Let's go to the shop. I'm going to remove a card from my deck at worst, right? You may choose any number of options at rest sites. I have a rest site. No, I'm going to go this way. 1. So I'll have 2 more rest sites, and I can choose all the options. It's interesting. That's basically all my money, though. Draw 3 for 0. Oh, I could buy this for cheap. I still can't do both of these. I don't think I want the tent. I'm gonna buy this, though. That is cheap. No. You know what? No, I don't want that. What am I saying? I think I'm just gonna remove a card from my deck. I could take out just like a basic block here. I don't think I need that. And I'm gonna pass. Okay, let's go get this elite here. Tinker time. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses. Wow. You find a mad scientist. Scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hey, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a test for my next atrocity device. How about it? I have no choice. Create a custom card and add it to your deck. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Gonna make a skill? Gain 8 block for 1? Or... we don't know. Mad science. Should I do mad science? Let's go mad science. What should it do? The scientist rubs her hands together with glee. Powers cost 1 less. I'm not... so strength is good if you're doing a lot of attacking, but I'm not actually doing the attacking myself, I guess? Because, like, this is not me attacking. This is this thing attacking, right? The blade is me attacking. I guess knockout blow is me attacking. Yeah, maybe this is okay. Powers cost 1 less. Like, how many powers do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 powers. Only one of them costs 3 mana. Making these cost 0 is not bad. But this one still costs a bunch of stars. I think I'm just going to go for expertise. Okay. Phew, all done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know that scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons resulting in several... Yeah, horrible, horrible creature. Here we go. It was a good weekend. Nice. Fantastic day. There you go. Monday's not normally a fantastic day, so you're already winning this week. Okay. I like Gamma Blast. 13 damage, make them weak. This guy's hitting me for 15. He's hitting me for 6. This guy's gonna debuff me. If I Gamma Blast, I use all of my stars. Then I have to use 1 mana to get stars. Maybe I should lead with this. Gain some block. Automation. Oh. That's very good. And when I play a power, I get 6 block. So I go to 17 block. Okay. So that's almost enough. Once I weaken this idiot, it will be. Definitely going to Venerate. I don't think I'm going to Cloak of Stars here. I just don't need to. I'm going to go to 22 block on end step. They're only doing 17 here. So I'll hit this guy again. He's vulnerable. I think I'm good. Wow, didn't even use all my mana. I'm not going to use this turn. I get to retain it. My opening hand has retained, so I get to hang on to this. Let's pass. You make your days fantastic? Nice. That's absolutely true. Yes. Wise words. That is, you're absolutely right. Yep. I think a lot of people don't know what's going on in their own heads, right? They don't realize that it's their perspective that's making things seem the way they are to them, or it's their mentality, right? Like, it's, yeah. I think the power of optimism is undeniable. It's there's a measurable difference, you know, people who are generally defeatist and pessimistic versus people who try and morally kind of pump themselves up, or not morally, but like psychologically pump themselves up, or try and continually give themselves confidence mentally, or I don't know how to describe it. It's yeah, it's weird. Whoa, what is going on with my cards? Hexed. Oh, ethereal. So when I play this, it's gone now. That was the debuff he put on me. He hexed me. Wow. As long as he's alive? So all of my cards get exiled when I play them. Oh no. That's really bad. They're doing 26 to me. I have 4 mana. I'm going to 17 block here. Can't play this. I could Falling Star. I really want to kill this guy now. Holy shit, that's a debuff. This guy's gonna debuff me now. I like Falling Star. He's also doing the most damage. Wait, what? Oh, at the end of turn, it's exhausted. Oh, I thought it was when I played it, it was exhausted. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I definitely don't want to lose this. Play that. I can't play this. That is awkward. Another power? Could put a card from my discard on top of my deck. Like, this is the obvious one, but I don't actually need the block here. Maybe it's just Venerate. Or I could play this as my last card. This is gonna get exiled, but that's not a big deal. It's Takimasu! Thank you for the sub! 12 months. Hey, Hot Sizzle, what's up? And Duo, how you doing? F69, giggity, giggity. It's a Dakimasu, 1995. Legend. Legendary year. I remember it well. I was in grade 9. Hated my life. How you doing? The 12 months, the 1 year. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That makes me feel special. I hope you're doing well. I think I'm gonna play this and then this. I don't think there's any reason to do anything else. I'm looking at all my items. This is one of those games where you have to constantly just double check, like look at everything. Oh, right. I'm putting a card in my hand. What am I saying? I'm like, what is this? Right. Yikes. Whatever I put in my hand is disappearing, except Stardust. Random enemy. I don't think I want to do that this turn. It doesn't matter what I put in my hand. I'm not going to play this turn. I just want to play this so I don't lose it. Go. Yeah, those two disappear. Okay. Oh, right. Drank all my drink. Gotta get more. Oh, come on, Daki. I just love that you guys want to hang out with me. If you call this entertainment, then I am really flattered. 18. Holy shit. Big attack this turn. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay. This lets me actually get a free 9 block, right? Which is really sweet. As long as I don't draw any other cards this turn. And then I can triple my block. I can even use weakness here. This guy's doing 9 twice. This is where it gets really tricky. So this guy's doing 15 damage. If I weaken him, weakness says 25% less damage, right? This guy's gonna do like 4 less damage, I guess. I don't know if it rounds up or down, but let's say 3 or 4 less. But if I minus this guy and he does 2 less, that equals 4 for sure, right? If I do 25% on this guy, it's only 2. So I'm actually saving, I think I'm saving the most damage by weakening this guy. Plus, I think for 3 turns, weakness is just better on this character. I think he's actually just literally attacking every turn. These guys are taking turns off to debuff me. So how do we go about this? I know I have to cast this, so let's look at our options here. Yeah, I put 1 card. Oh, is it? Oh, from my hand. Oh, my bad. I thought it was from the other thing. Strength. I'll put this on top. I don't think it matters, but could put the Sovereign Blade in my hand and do damage. I could also do this. That's 30. I can't kill one of these guys, which is really rough. I give myself Strength and Dex for 1. This is bad. I think I should still do this. We'll get some block. We're gonna get 2 more block here. Go up to 9. I think I'm gonna drink this. And let's hit this guy. And then I guess I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait a minute. It's ethereal. Okay, so it's gonna get exiled. That's okay. We can bring it back. There's another card in my deck that brings back something. Ooh, we took a little damage there. Ouch. Ooh, Bombardment's sick. I go up to 5 energy here. Is this flower triggered? All my cards are downgraded when this guy, as long as this guy's alive. I want to kill the middle guy. They're hitting me for 9. They're barely scratching me here. I don't even care, actually. I want to try and just kill this guy. 3, 4. 2 random cards from my discard pile into my hand. Let's actually lead with that. Oh, I was hoping for a 0 there. Don't want that. Ouch. No potions. I gotta toss everything here. Oh no. That's insane. That just exiled like half my deck. Holy shit. I should have killed this guy first. I didn't read him. Well, see if we can still beat this. I think we should be able to. Ooh, that does 7 damage 4 times. That uses 3 energy. Weak and vulnerable. Oof, Void Form's insane as well. Everybody attacking me. Yikes. Okay. This gets me a lot of block. Wow, this guy's doing 35 damage? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it got shuffled back in. Oh, right. I did not think about that. Okay. I think I'm doing this. This, and then damage. Ah, so we have 20 block. We're gonna take some damage this turn. Oof. Wow. We lost half our life there. Okay, my cards no longer have exile or whatever. Oh, I put them both in my hand? Okay. Great. Oh. We get to block this guy's attack. Do I have 2 Sovereign Blades? Why do I have 2 Sovereign Blades? That's so weird. Ooh, there's the Invincible. So I could put this on top of my deck and it'll cast it for free. So I think I'm gonna do that. Go on top. Okay, this won't shuffle though, right? So it'll still stay on top, even though I take 3, as long as I don't take the top one. I want to kill this guy, obviously. Kill 8. Maybe I just take, yeah, strike here. Hitting me for 21, huh? Whoa. Holy shit. Hit him with the gold axe. Boom. Strike, and then I can retain. Sure, I'll just keep... What? Did I miss... What the fuck? Did I not read that correctly? Okay, whatever. He's dead, but... What? Okay, I can't find it. I conjured that card into my hand. Stonecracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. Ooh, okay. He's... that's not amazing. Minion strike is 0 mana, 7 damage, draw. I guess that's okay. This is too much. I already have too many stars cards and not enough ways to make the stars themselves. But entertainment's my career, yeah. Oh yeah, sense of humor is super important. Exactly. Entertainment is my career. It's true, but I still don't know why anybody wants to, you know. I'm very self-deprecating is really what it is. I don't know why anybody's in here and why they care about watching me, but I'm glad you are. On pick up, upgrade 2 random skills. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, let's see what it upgrades. Cosmic Indifference and ooh, that other one is insane. The bag of nonsense, Bundle of Joy, upgraded. 4 colorless cards in your hand. Okay. And this got upgraded, 9 block. Sure. Deal. Could go to... Yeah, I need to go to this fire and heal. Need to heal. 90 HP, though. Big bump. When you have a high max HP, these fires heal, you know, a percentage of your HP. So higher max HP, they just heal more. It's awesome. The future of potions? You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots, which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things? So I can insert one of my potions, like this skill potion, get a common attack. I'm never losing this. Oh, I don't have it. I have to choose one of these. That sucks. No, I can't choose to just not do this. No. Tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future. Right. Whoa, what the hell is this? I don't know if I've seen this guy. Frog Knight. Riding a rhinoceros beetle. Gonna hit me for 13 and... Okay, I'm going to 8 block here. Making him vulnerable will almost certainly... weak, I mean. Making him weak will almost certainly lower this to, yeah, enough damage that I can block. I want to go Void Form. This is such an... So this is the first turn. I've got all their block, or all their attack taken care of by the block that's already here. Getting this down means, like, these powers are like enchantments or you know, conditions, static abilities that stick to you until some other effect removes them. So every turn I just get to play 2 for free. That's bananas. I gotta just drop Void Form here and pass. We have Retain on our opening hand because of Ringing Triangle here. Wow, he's got a ton of plating. Fuck, he's hitting me for 21. Fortunately, on turn 2, I get a nice fat block here for free from the Horn Cleat, only on turn 2. Okay, so I can play 2 things for free. What are my... This is 1 mana. This is 1 mana. Everything's 1, so I'm not getting a huge discount by, you know, playing a 3-drop here. I can block this pretty easily. I kind of like going Sovereign Blade and slapping, because Sovereign Blade will then be free, right? Random cards. I could get these 2 back, but it's gonna blade him. Okay. I have to pay mana for all this. Let's just get this Summon 4th back in our hand. Venerate. Strike for free, of course. Good Gamma. Oh, this puts weak vulnerable? Oh, I should have done that after Venerate. I'm such an idiot. Son of a bitch. I already... Wait. I could put another card on the top. I could put, like... Okay, the one that summons the blade into my hand is on top, right? I don't need any more defense. The awkward part here. Not really much else to do, though. I guess I pass. I could put another card on top, but I already have the one I want to draw on top, right? Okay, I'm invincible. Authority's 1. This is 1. These are all 1. If I go invincible... Oh, no. This can put invincible on the top, and I can cast it for free. He's not even attacking this turn, so I should just go max damage here. Let's go... Oh, I could just go... Yeah, let's go this first. This does extra. Now I have to pay. Let's go Glimmer. Put invincible on top. That gets played for free. Ooh. Could play the parry here. Man, I just want to hit him as hard as I can. Random colorless card. I mean, let's play the... Let's play this. I might get... block. Could hidden cash here to up the stars, actually. Maybe that's better. It's hit and cash. So I gain 3 stars next turn. I'm on 2 stars now. Let's pass. He buffs himself. This gets played for free, but it doesn't matter. Okay, he buffs strength. 5 strength. He's going to do 18 and debuff me. Okay, Bundle of Joy is insane. This is going to put 4 random cards in my hand. Ooh. This is 1 mana. This is 0/0. Weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Okay. Weakening him is pretty good. He's only dealing 13 now. Enemy loses 9 strength exhaust. Boom. Oof. So they're only doing 6. So we've got him covered here. Let's match it. Oh, I should have played this first. Shit. And this. Oops. Strike. Cloak. And then... yeah, I guess we'll play this. We gain 14 block for free next turn. Sure. Oh, he made me frail, so I guess I'm gaining less block. No, I still gain 14. Nice. So he's dealing 19. We've already got 14 of it covered. Oh, this is a fantastic one. And what's insane about free spells with the Regent, if you can get things like this that let you cast spells for free, this is the Void form. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free. So that includes not just the mana cost, but the stars cost, which is a massive, massive discount. This is like 1 mana, but 5 stars, which is huge. Stars don't go up and down. You have to manually, replenish them. Artifact that fills your... no, wow, that's insane. There's so much shit I haven't seen in this game. That sounds busted. Anyway, I'm definitely playing this first for 0, right? Okay. This lets me choose 2 cards in my draw pile, so I could turn this into Minion Strike. And this? Could do that. Bulwark, not bad either. This is 1 mana, so I get 1 more free spell. I'm trying to use my mana most efficiently. I think it's 1/1/1 though. These spells are all 1, so it doesn't really matter what I play here. Oh, this is 2? Oh. Yeah, whatever. Let's do this. Let's turn this and... oh, I can't transform this. Eternal. How does that work? Oh, it's still transformed. Okay, weird. Forge 10. Forge 10. Forge 10 just makes my sword insanely powerful. Now it's doing 46 damage. 10. Every time I forge it, it adds that much damage to it, right? I should be able to get him here. He's vulnerable. Oh, bombardment easy for free. That's obviously the first one. How does this work when it costs 0? Normally the stars would be 0 too. How does this work? 10 damage. Should I go for this? When it's free? How does that work? It discounts the stars as well. So what if the star cost is X? Is it like Magic the Gathering where X equals 0 if it's free? If that's the case, then this is a wasted... I don't want to play that, right? Oh. Get wrecked. Oh, 1 HP? Come on. Alright. He's dead. Bombardment out of the sky for free. Good night. Don't want any of this. Interesting. I think I'm gonna skip it. Big Kev, what's up? Stardust. I don't know, Big Kev. Like, again, in Magic, for example, when it's an X cost and I'm getting it for free, usually that means X is 0. You can't just choose whatever number you want. So I don't know how it works in this game. I should have just done it for research purposes and just to see, because I was gonna win that fight no matter what. I was kind of curious to see if that was gonna do what I thought it was, but woof. Mecha Knight, he's large, so 25 damage. He's got Artifact, which means vulnerable and weak won't actually affect him. It'll just take two of these Artifact shields off. Still, I can basically play my whole hand except this. This is gonna stay in my hand too. I guess I'm gonna do this. I have to get these Artifact things off eventually, right? So I can gather light here. That'll let me play cloak, because this takes 1 star. Strike for free. And pass the turn. I block. Okay. Now he's not doing anything. He's just debuffing me. No attacks to defend against here. So, oh, this is tough. Let's draw 3. Ugly. Let's put defend back. Then I'll charge. I'm gonna turn this defend into attack. Oh shit. Why not have? Oh, I thought I had another basic attack in here. Parry. Okay. Not attacking me. I mean, I can strike here, but terrible. Okay. Burn in my hand. This is gonna do 2 damage to me on the end of my turn. It's in my hand, yeah. Orbit's good. Should probably lead with Orbit here. 3-4 energy. Oh no. Okay, get my stars up here. 15 block is still good, even though the opponent's not attacking. All these burn cards are gonna do damage to me, so my block absorbs all of them basically. But they go into my graveyard, they're gonna be put back into my deck. He gets 5 strength. He's gonna do 40 damage here. This gets me the star right away that lets me play this, make him weak. He's gonna block one of them. I guess it's the first one. He's gonna block weak. He's gonna become vulnerable, but it's not gonna weaken him. We're just bundle of joy here. Wow. Oh, from specifically defend. Not just any card that gives block, yeah. Oh, that's huge. That'll shrink it. Oh, that's the debuff off. Ugh. That lets me Falling Star, I guess. I don't have a lot of defend cards is the problem. I think actually making this guy weak is better. So I'm actually gonna go... This gives me 3 next turn plus 2 now. That's better than just getting 3. So I'm actually gonna do this. That lets me Falling Star. Now he's weak and vulnerable. And I can't... This is 0. Yeah, end the turn. 12 block. Ouch. We take 18 damage. Okay. I draw my hand. I draw 3 cards the first time I take damage, which is what just happened there. Okay, defend gives me a lot more now if I go fasten first. He's no longer vulnerable. Void Form is so insane, and Bombardment, these are my 2 rares that, I don't know, I feel like I should just slam one of them. I think it's Bombardment. I just need to get Bombardment going here. Use all my stars. I take 2. He puts burn on me. Okay, he's not attacking me again. There's the Bombardment doing the thing. Yeesh. He's not attacking me, so let's start with a strike. Put a colorless card. Falling Star I can't cast. Damn. I can get 1 star here, but that's it. Not great. Get some block on ourselves. I'm not going to use a star for this. We don't need the block. Just end the turn. Oh boy. I don't know, Crispy. I think 1 with this guy. More marathon. No, I want to play it though. I was just talking earlier today about getting that. I think I might I might get that at some point soon. We'll see. Yeah, I'm hearing great things. All I'm hearing is really good stuff about that game. Oof, this is X, so X is 5. 5 times 12 is massive. And then I could gain 77 block for free, but if I take another hit of HP damage, I die. I think I've got to go for this. It's so crazy. Okay, Gambit. Oh, and I can still do this. There's the blade. Okay, block. Bombardment. Okay, I think I got this. 20 damage. I think I'm just gonna Venerate Strike. The shield, the plating will block that. Burns me. He's taking 24 off the top here. Damn. 26, I should say. Oh no! I just need an attack here. Oh, come on, please. There, Rolling Boulder? What? No! Okay, come on. There it is. I just need an attack here. Oh, it's 5 stars! No! Wait. This thing says played for free, right? Oh, it costs 0 energy, but I still have to pay the stars. No! I guess I'm gonna do this? He's at 9, though. Oh, that killed him. Okay, because I have my strength. Right. Okay. Whew. I want to play it, but Crispy, I think I'm just the basic Ascension level or whatever. I don't think I've beaten it with this guy. This is my first time or second time playing as this guy. Whenever you rest, heal an additional... Yeah, sure. Whoa, that's a lot of stars. That's powerful. Do I want another card in my deck? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I think it's just extraneous nonsense. 69 gold Divine? Crystal Sphere. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortunes so that you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well, she says, while bringing out pen and parchment. Uncover future. 69 gold. Giggity. What does divine mean? What does that mean? Gain a debt. An unplayable card in your deck. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. Divine 6. Let's go for it. What does divine mean? Let's begin. What? 6 divinations remain. What is this? Big divination, small divination? I've never seen this before. How to divine. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination and reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you'll receive it at the end of the session. But beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. I have 6 shots here with the big... Oh, I see what they're saying. So, yeah. So I could hit bad things here. Oh, wow, this is crazy. I mean, what are the odds? I don't know what the odds are on this thing. You have to map it. 6, so I can do this 6 times. I can basically cover this whole thing. Oh, I see. Yeah, it doesn't line up evenly no matter how you slice it, though, does it? Oh, you can do 3 across here. Should I do small or big? Well, there's good things and there's bad things in here, and I'm not sure. I should just go big, right? Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna go big. Oh, that's a good point, MTG. Yeah, so I could just do... Oh, but I can only go 1 row out of bounds. I can't go more than 1 row. Yeah, there's a minimum number of squares. I see. 6. I mean, I don't know what the odds are. I don't want to know. This is where I would never go look this up. I want to find out. So let's just go random here, chat. Are you ready for this? Do you guys have a specific spot? I'm just going to pick a corner here. Oh, they're like pictures. Oh, I see. I see. So they want me to reveal like 3 in a row? Once an item is revealed. So I could do this and get another one of these potions, whatever this potion is. I see, I see. Oh, this is so crazy. Should I do it again? Bottom left, Moose? Okay. How's your Monday going, Moose? Like somewhere over here? Like this, bottom left? Something like this. This is wild. Treasure. Ooh, what is that? Gold? What is this? That's a card. That's a card reward. So if I do this, I get that card reward as well? It's purple? Oh, wait. Purple is cursed. Purple is a cursed card, right? Hold up. I don't want purple. Yeah. Hot Sizzle. I just realized that. I'm like, yeah, and honestly, I don't even want a card. Okay, let's jump over here. Yeah, okay, that's a good one. That's a rare card. I don't know what that is. That looks like a relic. I've got 3 divinations left. I want this card reward. Maybe I just play it safe and do this. I could take a peek. Let's do this. Oh, and coin. Okay. Do I go 2 more? I could take whatever this is. I think that's a relic. I'm not sure. Should I randomly just like go for the max real estate here and do like a 9-tile guess? I see the way they have these items situated. At first, because you're putting this in this 3x3 square. At first I thought the items were going to be square. Like each square was going to be an item, and I'm like revealing huge swaths of items at a time. But it's artwork, and the artwork is arranged not according to the grid. So I don't know. The middle is risky. Look at this. Good item, good items, good items. I mean, this one bad down here, but I feel like they're never going to put too many good items close together. So going in the middle of all these good items, I feel like this is where the bad item is. Am I crazy? I could try. What do you think? Should I go for it? Right next to the gold card? Feels like there can't be 2 good things next to each other. This gold card has 2 coins. What if I go up here? How's that? That's middle-ish. But again, next to a good potion? I think I want this. I think it's a relic. Yeah. Let's do this. I don't know what that is, but... And what is this? There's something next to it? That looks interesting. Is that another relic? Could I get that? I don't know how this works. Should I do this? Do I need to reveal the whole thing? I don't think I can. The way it's revealed here. Like, this doesn't reveal the top, and I don't think this will reveal the bottom. So what am I supposed to do here? Wow. Gold. So the single coins were 10, the big pile was 30. Bottled potential. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 5. Time Twister? I know what that does. Time Twister. Definitely taking that. Radiant Tincture. That was the other one. Gain energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Wow. Excellent. And then the rare card. Comet. 0 mana, 5 stars. 33 damage, 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. That is very good, but... high star count. I didn't find enough star enablers. I have 1 Venerate in my deck. I've got like baby shit. This is good. Hidden Cache and Venerate are my 2 that are good. And then I've got like, this is conditional. This is one star. Like, I don't know. I don't have the star production to make that good. Transform any number of cards into minion sacrifice. That's not terrible. If you do need that block on tap, this just gives you infinite block, basically. And that's okay. Maybe I go with this? What do you guys think here? Seeking Edge? I mean, I'm getting to the end here, though. Look at the map. Like, I'm gonna go into Fire and End Boss. It's the Queen. What does the Queen do? I can't remember. The Queen, does she summon... If she summons minions, then I should maybe take the Edge card there. But if she doesn't summon minions, then, like, this doesn't matter. This is irrelevant. It's just gonna be a wasted card in my deck. Taking up a slot in my deck. I'm at 32 cards. I want to keep it lean, baby. What do you think? I kind of am tempted to take this. I don't know how often this is going to be relevant, but this is the kind of card that, you know, I have Void form in my deck. Free. I can mitigate the cost. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, who gives a shit? 10 gold. Yeah, we're at the end here, so that's why I did that 6 divination instead of 3. Okay. I think I'm going to take guards here. That's the end of our session. Sweet. That's a sweet little minigame. Okay, let's top up here on life. I don't need to upgrade anything. I just want to make sure I'm max health. Here we go. The Queen.
I want you, bitch. I've traveled far and wide to find your haggard ass.
Okay, let's, yeah, attack all of them. Torchhead Amalgam. 18 damage. She's going to apply Affliction. I think that makes my cards more expensive or something. Come on. Fucking dead. I could cloak here. I guess it's just going to be Venerate. Get the Dex up. Dex is going to give me extra block. That sticks for the whole fight, too, which is nice. So this is going to give me a lot of block. I'll be able to block this. And then I'm going to Venerate. The question is, who do I strike here? I think if I kill this guy, she summons more dudes, but I can't remember. I cannot remember how the fight goes here. Gotta remember I have these as well. These are really, really important.
Finish him.
Okay, let's end the turn. I have a heavy hit. No. The card heavy hitter? I don't have. No. What is this? The first 3 cards drawn, are afflicted with bound. What does it mean? Can't remember. Oh yeah, only 1 can be played each turn. So, I can only play one of these 3. I love getting the bombardment online early. Okay, so let me think about this. This is going to give me extra energy next turn. I'll have 4... 18. I've got 17 block here with the plating on end step. I really want to use this opportunity to play bombardment. But I could go Orbit... and then Bundle of Joy, that'll trigger Orbit, and I might be able to double trigger this. But I can't play anything else here, then, yeah, because I won't be able to play this. I think I'm just going to get Bombardment going. Getting this going early is so clutch. It's just free 26 damage every single turn. And if I vulnerable the enemy or whatever, he does even more damage. I think I just want to get this online right away. I'm going to do it. Okay. I don't think I'm going to crack Potion yet. Vulnerable and weak. Shit. 99. Vulnerable and weak. Okay. And frail. Holy shit balls. Holy shit. This guy's dealing 36 damage to me? Oh, I'm so close. So close. One more energy. Or whatever they're called, stars. Maybe I just play Void. I'm taking so much damage this turn. Could gain an energy and then Bulwark. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this now. I'll go Void form and block as much. What? Oh, it's the last card! What am I doing? I fucked up the order. I forgot the last part of Void form says something about... Oh, it's not here anymore. It says something about the turn ending or whatever. Oh, I'm so stupid. That was a huge fuck up. Okay, I get to play shit for free now at least. So these 3 cards I can only play 1 of. Okay. I think I'm gonna Glimmer, actually. Put a card on top. Yeah, let's just put that on top. Okay, get this for free. 8 plating is huge. So that's going to give me 9 free block here. I've got one more card for free. Can no longer play these two. Sovereign Blade in my hand. I'm gonna put what? Invincible. I can put this on top of my drop pile, and then it'll play it for free, and I'll get a bunch of block. So I should be able to block everything here. That's 1 mana. But I want to play my most expensive card here. I guess it's just a 1 mana card, though, right? Because I think, yeah, this is default 0. The ones with green zeros are the ones that are actually getting reduced. The other ones are just already 0. I guess I'll do this. Put this on top. That'll get cast for free. So I'm going to get another 9 block from plating. That gets me to 18, plus another 9 from I'm Invincible to 27, and I'm going to absorb all the damage. So I no longer need to worry about defense. So now we can start attacking. Weaken Vulnerable's powerful. I think I'm going to lead with this. And then summon the blade. Slap with the blade. This. Oh. He's gets to play that for free. Get to hit for 0. And then do I use my last 2? I don't know if I want to use my stars here, because if I just hit the queen by accident, even with one of these, it's gonna suck. I'm gonna just end the turn. Invincible gets cast, so I go to 36 block. Block this guy. Okay, there's the meteor. Okay, so I get to play something for free. Oh, it's guards? No, it's not guards. Let's do this first, actually. Glimmer's 1 mana. Yeah, sure, let's Glimmer. This gives me a lot of stars. I don't need the defend here, right? I'm gonna go to 10 block. Can I kill this guy? I don't think I can kill this guy, can I? Okay, let's put this on top. Ooh. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Oh. That actually does it, though? Yeah, I can do this, and now I get 5 stars. Bam! Okay, gather light just to get a star here, basically. Okay, 8 stars, so now Stardust is gonna do good damage, right? Bombardment. It's time to begin on your ass, queen. He's hitting me hard here. 7 times 5? 35? Shut up! Yes, I had to think about it. Shut your mouth. This is already a 0, so I don't need to cast that. I don't need the stars here. Random colorless card in my hand, I think is probably the best. Give me some block. Dark Shackles. Yeah, I get to play that for free. -9 strength, so she's dealing 0. I'm gonna shuffle and draw 5 here because I have so much mana and no cards. I'm not defending. Their opponent doing 0. I'm gonna go for this. Reshuffle my deck. Draw 5, Falling Star, gives her the vulnerable. And then Omni Slice deals... I'll manifest first, maybe draw... Oh, shit, draw 3, no attacks in my hand. Oh, no, I have Omni Slice! Oh, no, I should have played Omni Slice! What am I doing? I forgot this was an attack! I just quickly was like, I don't usually have this card in my deck. Oh, I could have drawn 3 cards for free and I have 4 mana! Oh, that's such a fucking punt. I am terrible. I'm just going too fast. I'm talking. I'm trying to talk through it, and I'm not thinking. Oh, I just fucking threw that away. That was so dumb. Do I play this? No. Yeah, never mind. I thought it gave me a star for some reason. I get a free energy this turn, but I am dumb as shit. God, it's not dumb. I'm just not thinking. 25. Okay, let's play this for free, right? I get 2 spells for free. If I transform these, what happens? They turn into... Like, can I cast them, or do they still have bound? I don't know if they're still bound if I transform them, right? I'm gonna try this. Oh, this is a sacrifice, though? Can I cancel? I guess I can't cancel. I didn't need to do that. This was so stupid. Can I take that back? I can't take it back, can I? I didn't need to do that. I know it's 2 mana, that's why I did. I'm like, oh, it's the most expensive card. I'm gonna play this for free, then I play this. Son of a bitch. I'm so stupid. Six, 7. I want to keep that other card. Oh, hold on. Hitcha. It's 21 plus 6, so I'm good here. Let's end. So much energy. So much energy. I need card draw here. This goes to 5. I get an energy. Okay, I can Glimmer. This is just block, block, block. Stardust for 6 is not bad here. Let's Glimmer first, though. And I can put one of these on top. Parry's just whatever here. Let's get Orbit into play. And maybe parry? Opponent not attacking me here. Yeah. Now I can play one of these. Gain energy, maybe, and then Stardust. Nice. That uses all of my stars. Go. Yikes. Yikes. I could gather light there. Yeah, that's what I ended up doing. But, okay, Bombardment getting to work. Debt clogging up my hand. Ooh, decisions. I don't get to... Wow. I don't... Oh, and I can triple this? This is crazy. Like, this is where that discount gets so insane. This is a 0 mana card, but the stars cost is 6 stars. It's very tough to cast. However, for free, don't mind if I do. Draw 3 and choose a skill. Whoa. I could cast this for free 3 times. I have 3 energy. This is the turn when I have no energy. Or I could just make Sovereign Blade massive, right? Put it in my hand. I think I'm gonna go with this. Gold Axe. That Axe. Or Vigor that just pumps my attacks. I think I'm definitely gonna go for this for free. Okay. And then Strike. Trying to play as many cards as I can before I play this. So I have 3 mana. Shit! This guy's hitting me for 50 damage? 50. I could go Fasten Defend, get 12 block, and then another 4, so 13, 25 block? Oh my god. I'm taking 25 still. Or I Discovery and try and get lucky with a crazy, like, 50 block card. Is that insane? I'm gonna go Discovery. No! They're all dealing damage. Oh, no. That's bad. What do I do? Matter. I want to Gold Axe his ass, but I think I should just get block here. Oh, no. Oh, I got another... Oh, right, because of this thing. Orbit. Nice. Okay, so I have one more. Photon? For free? Okay. We can put one of these back. Let's put this back, actually. And then prep time, gain vigor, and then I guess I get to do the gold axe still. 46 damage, decent. And the turn, go up to 26 and take 50. So I take, down to 47 here. I think we're gonna be okay. Bombardment, clobbering. 28 damage, that's not 50, so I think I'm fine with that. Okay, I can only play one of these cards. I would love to do this, actually, and it is free. That's a 3-mana card. That means I can't do this. I need as much block as I can get here, I think. I'm gaining 3 block going up to 4. The opponent's hitting me. Yeah, I think I have to do this. Okay, let's play the invincible card. Now we can jack. Eek is good. Okay, and I can't play these two, so I pass. So 21 damage, we go up to 18, so I take 3. That's not terrible. Ooh, good. No attack this turn. Bombardment continuing to do its work. Ooh, Gamma Blast is nice. Costing 0 as well. I think I have to go for that. Shit. But I can't do this. That sucks. Turn a couple cards into the other thing. I guess it's just strike. Yeah. Into minion strikes. And then I guess I can do this. It Forge just adds to the power of the Sovereign Blade. It's doing 62 damage right now. It's basically gonna one-shot my opponent. Oh, I have all this energy. Look at all my status effects. That's crazy. I almost have what, 14? 13 status effects? Acute, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, thank you. A week-long war with my stomach virus. Oh my god. Oh no shit. Wow. Where did you get relocated to, Acute? That's insane. I hope everything's going okay still. Draw 3, put a card back, or do I just hit vulnerable weak? Maybe I can kill my opponent here. I'm gonna go for this. Stardust? Yeah, that's actually lethal, right? Let's put this back. So minion strike, draw. And then we Stardust. This. Oh, Venerate first. Venerate? Oh, that's insane. Go to 7. Gather Light gives us another one. This actually lets me put a... Oh, no, I don't have it. Never mind. I guess I'll just put this on top. And then Stardust. We win! Nice. Wait, are you kidding me? What do you mean? You're in Vancouver? Didn't you tell me you lived in Turkey or something? Your company relocated you from Turkey to Vancouver? Oof. I did it, by the way. That was sweet. We beat it with the Regent, I guess. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? You filthy commoner. Yeah. Look around in this place. This guy's a little too quiet. Or a little too quiet. A little too powerful. I need quiet. I'll teach you some manners. Oh. Kills me. I dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 3,718 damage to the Architect. He still stands despite taking 69 billion damage already. Giggity. From everyone who's faced them. I love that they track that. It's funny, but there's eventually going to be some more end game here. This is just the end of the early access, basically, but... Are you in Port Coquitlam? No shit, dude. That's crazy. You work remotely. Wait, what? Okay, so, but where did you live before? I'm so confused right now. I swear you told me you lived in Turkey. So are you saying you were living in Turkey but doing work for a company here? And now they relocated you back here? Or I'm still confused. Magnum opus. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them, and so at last the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The seeds which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer in her ocean's depths. Okay. Seeds? Customizable runs and seeds. Okay, cool. We got this. His Majesty attempted to make friends, literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions. They're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. Oh, burn them. The minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion. Yeah, good. Pop's terrible. Arsenal. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Be gone. Deal 4 damage. Choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. Oh, sweet. 1 mana, 13. Super massive. Deal 5, deal 3 additional for each card you created. Okay. None of these are that insane, actually, I feel like, but okay. We need a hero. Chapter 5, The Regent. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. Relics. Fencing manual at the start of Combat Forge 10. That's interesting. Okay. That's powerful. Ooh, lunar pastry. If you're doing the stars thing. Okay. Grand strategy. Beat Act 3 with the Regent. Yeah, that was the first time we beat it with him. Defeat? Me? The Regent of Steris does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and only me. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it's etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. Okay, better potions. Gain 3 stars, 3 upgraded colorless cards, Forge 15. Sure. The Regent must keep going. Is bad. Yeah, now I can do Ascensions, yeah. Darv? Spire's reopened, eh? More treasures for my collection. Darv smelled riches in the air and entered the spire on his trusty steed. Darv? Oh. Darv the Hoarder. Cool. Okay. The Daily. Tales from the Spire. A being of immense power exercises his majesty of form and space of once a day, shifting the very nature of the spire. What does that mean? A randomized challenge? Oh. Okay. Wow. Daily. Oh. What is the challenge? Wow. A lot of Chinese players crushing here. It's funny, the Steam ratings for this game are low because in China, Steam is not allowed to have message boards. They have no message boards in China. So the only way Chinese players can express their dissatisfaction, instead of asking for help or talking about things, all they can do is leave a negative review on Steam. So that's what they do. And because this game is very popular in China, the latest update, which nerfed this character, actually, one of the changes was a nerf to the silent. And people did not like that. Diehards got pissed off. Vintage. Normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. Wow. Okay. Ironclad cards. Ironclad cards will now appear in rewards and shops. I don't even know what that is. Whenever you enter a new room, lose 1 max HP. And you start with plating. Wow. Easy modifiers. Oh, this is sweet. Let's do this. Holy shit. The top... No way. The top 100 is all just capped? Is it all like this? Everybody's just got 9 million, like, max points? That's hilarious. I feel like this person is hacking. I don't get it. The Silent. 8 Ascension? Is that what that is? Should we try this? So let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, I queued. I worked out of the Turkey office, but they shut down operations. Oh, wow. Oh, so you're back in... So I didn't realize the company was based here. That's the part I don't think I ever realized. Do I not get anything? So what is the... Can I see what these are? Swarming elites, so lots of elites. Weary Traveler, Poverty, Tight... Oh, I only have 2 potion slots. That's Tight Belt. Maybe. Tender's Bane, Gloom, Scarcity, Tough Enemies. Wow. This is really fucking... Do I just not also... I don't know. One of these things probably says I can't get an opening buff here. Jeez. Okay. So how do I approach this? Whenever you enter a new room, The rooms are only these things, right? These are rooms. Do they mean literally every single encounter, or are they just talking about these? Unknown room? No, everything's a room, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. It's literally every node. Okay, right. Let's take it easy. I think I'm gonna go through the middle here. Let's see what happens. Remember, this guy has a bunch of attacks, a bunch of blocks. Wow. What? Can't be transformed or removed. It's unplayable, so I just have a dud card in my deck. Can't be removed, really? Okay. I'm getting 5 plating on my end step. Why did I already take damage? This guy goes first? Since when? What did I miss there? Do I skip my first turn? Weary Traveler? It's one of these stupid ascensions that I can't see. Is I guess enemies attack first every combat? Holy shit. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll do this. And I guess we're gonna do some blocking. I'm gonna get 5 on end step. Discarding's irrelevant. It's gone. Okay, so that's the block. Wait, what? I don't know what happened. 8. Okay. Nice. Preparation got nerfed, yeah. Yeah. Once every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn game. Okay, that's powerful. Yeah. But I don't know how buildable this is anymore. We'll see. I need a drink here too. This guy's hitting for 8. Obviously we can block that. I could just weaken him though. I like just free weak is pretty good. Again, we start off with this 5 plating. So I've got this block, or I've got this attack covered. Some damage, right? I'm gonna get a drink, I'll be right back. Okay, the other guy's hitting me for 6. I've got, yeah, I'm just gonna attack, and then block. Okay, I'm frail, but we still got this covered. Giving me frail, huh? I should play this slow. Yeah, the preparation is pretty important. That character. Yeah, we've got to just attack, I guess. Don't really need to defend, but the worst flavor of bubbly, according to the people who live in my house, is cherry. So, what is remaining in my fridge? We have 4 flavors in the assorted pack from Costco. It's all cherry. All of it. Cherry bubbly. For days. Okay? It's like people who they buy Neapolitan ice cream and they eat like 2/3 of it and always leave the vanilla. The vanilla's just sitting there. Everybody knows vanilla sucks. There's freaks out there who like vanilla. I don't get it. My wife likes vanilla. Speed potion. Start each combat with 1 strength? Guess so. It's not really great for us, but I guess that's okay. Actually, what am I saying? The silent? Yeah, that's good. It's not amazing, but this room is full of cheese. I've run into this before. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It's made of cheese. Choose 2 out of 8. This is early, so I don't mind doing this now. I don't want to lose 14 HP in this insane run. Wow. Wait, what? It said choose 2 commons. Look at this. I've got rares and shit? What the hell is going on there? Again, this is probably... No, ascensions are always bad. Why am I getting... Oh, it's this. It's this. Something. One of these. Ironclad cards? I don't know what that means. Oh, is that what it means? Like, higher rarity? Blade Dance pretty good here, but... Barricade. Blocks not removed? Wow, that's super powerful. Stoke? Stampede. Wow, that's pretty good too. It's a free attack on end step. You just set it up so you have 1 left, right? Interesting. The cheese stands alone. Nice. That's right. I forgot. It's from like Unhinged or something. Oh. Wow. That is awesome. The more I think about this, the more I'm realizing the implications. Like, this is an ironclad card, but at the same time, fits very nicely with the silent. Because you're doing so many attacks that this thing gets insane, right? It's pretty hard to argue with Blade Dance. I think I should take a rare here, though. Barricade? Would go off with that. I think I want to take Blade Dance and Barricade. What do you guys think? Is that dumb? Any arguments for something else? But acute. Let's go to the fucking shop, buddy. Let's go crush these noobs at a pre-release. Why don't we get together and jam? Let's go to Strixhaven. Let's crush the pre-release. Let's do it. You want to play Magic?
Do you want to see the power of the DF16 in person?
Just say the word. I didn't know you lived literally around the corner from me. You live like 15 minutes from, or you work 15 minutes from me. Stone armor. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like take 2 defensive cards. Yeah, like these are both good together. You know what? On this run, maybe it is these 2. Because this is like already so hard. Okay, I eat an awe-inspiring amount of cheese and I shit my pants. Great. Keep going. My speed potion also works nicely with those pickups. Okie dokie. Sender's Bane. There's the barricade, but it's like my whole turn here and I'm like throwing away. Damage. I've got 5 plating. Actually, that's it. The plating takes care of that attack, so I get to jam barricade here. Barricade with plating is going to be sick. The icons are hilarious. Like, they must have programmed hundreds of icons. There's like a different icon for every single ability. It's insane. Yeah, this game is well made. I like it a lot. It's funny, because it's like one of the OG, you know, hard battlers. Block doesn't wear off. It's pretty sick. Okay. Ooh. At the start of your turn, deal 3. Nice. Yep. I'm gonna go 8 gold only. I'm going real defensive here. I'm hitting this elite. I think I can take it. And I've got a fire after if I need. I'm gonna take this. We got this, chat. Good call, Morgoth. I like your thinking there. I find deck builders, because of Magic, because I have all this experience playing Magic the Gathering, the ultimate deck building game, that you know, you start to realize what matters and what doesn't, and being a synergy deck where everything is tightly focused and all your cards are on the same page trying to accomplish the same goal is where you want to be. But I love that, like, this thing, Ironclad cards, what they're doing is basically combining 2 colors. Like, if each character was a different color in Magic, or I don't know how to compare it, maybe it's like each character in this is a color pair, almost. There's like a couple ways to build each character, or you can combine a couple of those strategies and still be awesome. But when you have another character's abilities with this one, it almost feels like splashing in Magic. Like, now you're playing like a 3-color deck, or 4 colors. But that doesn't mean it's worse. It might actually be even more busted. Like, when they let you have Ironclad cards, it feels like I should be using specific Ironclad cards if they come up to combine, like Conflagration or whatever. I don't know. Is that an Ironclad card? I'm not even sure. I didn't take it. I took the defensive stuff, but you know what I mean? It's very interesting. I like that. It's almost like now they're allowing you to combine. Like, if this was just a free deck builder and you could combine any of the cards from any character with any of the other characters' cards, what kind of broken-ass decks would people come up with? It would be insane. There would be, like, straight-up busted combo decks and whatever. It would be like Magic the Gathering. But they break it off into these very strict divisions. Like, most characters can't play other characters' abilities, so these kind of things are really cool. It lets you kind of see what could you actually do here. But, Yep. Okay. There's a big one. Could have used this. Ow. God damn it. I want to play this barricade, but... Hold on. One block is enough here. Should I get barricade down right now and just take, like, E damage here? I think I should. I don't know. shit. Maybe that's the turn to use block. But we blocked everything except 3. It's not so bad. Back to doing 9. We're getting 4. The 1 defend does it. I guess we'll just strike. One more hit and it's gonna stun him. Yeah, so let's just put him down now. Do as much damage as we can, because I know I'm stunning him. Okay, this thing's giving him +7 damage on every attack. Oof. Doesn't really matter. Oh, it does matter? What am I saying? I should have played the other one. I forgot about my stupid barricade, yeah. Okay. Taking 1. Vigor wears off. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, let's Survivor here. Okay. Super vulnerable. 36 damage. Can't kill him here. 8. Discard strike. And then another 10. So 18, 21. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I thought it was 26. Oh, yeah. It was 36 that turn. Because of, yeah, never mind. That's awkward. I should have just played those last 2 blocks. I clicked too fast there. Lucky Tonic. That is good. Gives you buffer 1. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Oh, okay, like a power card, yeah. So this is a red one, means it's a ironclad card, right? Not amazing. Speedster, when you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's powerful. Deal 10, apply vulnerable. That's also really good. You start with this every game? I don't love that it's a one-shot, but... should I just take the rare? I'll take Assassinate, sure. Yeah, I took a lot of damage there. I'm an idiot. That last 10 damage I should not have taken. That was on me. Okay, here we go. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled premium price. Usually it's a really attractive young girl that like goes up to you and like, "Hi, you speak English? Do you want to come have tea with me?" And you're like, "Whoa, is today my oh my god, this super hot, like smoking hot lady is talking to me." "Yeah, sure. Where do you?" "Oh," and they take you into one of these tea houses, and then you buy tea and they chat. And, "Oh, she likes you so much. Okay, let's go." And then the bill comes in. It's like $200. That's what's going on here. Okay. We'll give him 50. The tea master acknowledges your request and begins. Yeah, I've read this before. Tea is served. Very nice. 111 bucks. Could go up the middle. Could go for another relic here. Maybe I should skip the elite. Should I fight it? I'm not sure. I think going to the shop doesn't matter. I don't have enough money to really do anything. Okay, these guys aren't doing anything. So this is nice, but... can I kill one of these guys? 14. Vulnerable, and then this does... 15? Okay. Stone armor with all this plating is going to be real nice. Wait, what? Oh, what am I saying? Stone armor just gives me the thing, yeah. I'm thinking of the other one that saves my block from turn to turn. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Doesn't matter here. Yeah, maybe I should have just played that other thing. The 3 mana play, but I don't think it mattered. But 16, 10. Okay. Oddly smooth stone. Wow. Oh yeah, I get a relic instead of a card reward for every fight, right? +1 dex. Wow, that's really good. I forgot about that. We should be taking as many fights as possible here. Holy shit. A lot of fires. Wow, 3 fires here. I can go up that way. It's 1 elite either way. I'm not actually sure what I should go for. Max HP up by 14? Should I go elite here? It's almost the same path. I just get 1 extra fire going this way. I should just do this. Yeah. I'm gonna heal, actually. Nice. We're doing okay here. Share knowledge. Hell yeah. 2 strength, 3 damage, gain 2 dex. This is pretty good if I discard it. Yeah, that's quite good. I'm gonna take Flick Flack. We'll do a sly thing here. Okay, I get to upgrade. I was hoping it wouldn't give exhaust, or I would lose exhaust. 9 damage to all enemies. This is my discard card. 11 block discard. Is this? Oh, this is cheaper. I gotta upgrade that. That's huge. Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat. We got this. We got this. We always start with Assassinate in our hand. Oh yeah, these guys are doing big damage. I remember this. No Sly card in my hand, sadly. This gives vulnerable. I don't know if I want to use this turn because I can't take advantage of the vulnerable right now. I think I'm just going to go max defense here. The question is, do I try and put up the barricade? I'm getting 5 free block on end step. Opponents are doing 13, 16 damage to me. This gives me 9 plus 5 is 14. I could just go full blocks here and not barricade. Or I go barricade, survivor, discard. And take a little bit of damage. I think I'm gonna barricade, survivor, discard. I think that's better. And then we go up to 14 or whatever. We take 2 damage here, but having barricade up for the rest of the fight is gonna be so important here. Yeah, we take 1 damage. That's nothing. Oh yeah, because I have Dex 1. Yeah. Never mind. Ooh, I already got rid of my other thing. Plating's good. That'll give me another block or a bunch of blocks. I think I gotta play plating here. So I'm taking 14, 17 damage, and I'm blocking 8 on end step. I guess it's just this. Yeah, they get block, but it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here. 3 damage. Not the end of the world. Yeah, these AoE things, like the Mercury Hourglass dealing 3 at the beginning of every turn is very powerful. So this guy's hitting for 9. If I neutralize him, minus 25% damage, he's gonna lose what? It's gonna go from 9 to 7? But if I weaken this guy, he's gonna deal 0. Like, this is the guy I need to hit with this, actually. And then I could just double block here. I think I should. Well, what am I saying? That was free, yeah. So I can hit whoever. Go. Block it all. Doing good here. Doing well. I'm a little worried though. You think you're doing well, and then you go into a fight and just like have a bad draw or something, or the way things line up. suddenly you just lose the game. You're just like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. So 3x3, I get to kill this guy for free. Let's just do that now. I've got to deal with 16 damage here. This gives vulnerable, so I might be able to kill this guy here. 13. So if I go 11, but he gets 7 block, so I have to go 7 and 7. I can do it. Yeah, I guess I will. Let's kill this guy. Oh, no, never mind. So I get to do it all? Oh, it did more damage the second blow than I thought. Okay. Nice. The candy coming in clutch. Ooh, at the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of the combat. Nice. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 to everybody. Yeah, I don't have a ton of card draw in my deck, sadly. There's Prepared. The nerfed Prepared. Boo. It's probably still the pick here, honestly. I just want to go through my deck. I want another discard effect for Sly, so I'm taking it. Do not love, but this is sweet. This is a challenge, but you're getting a lot of relics. I'm getting a relic for every single fight here. It's crazy. I don't have a Sly card. I don't want to discard this because it's ethereal, yeah. I want to keep it in my hand so that I lose it, basically. So what am I going to do here? I can go... This guy's hitting for 7. I'm getting 5. I could just go Barricade, Defend, carry over the block. That's probably what I should do. So I'm not going to play anything with Prepared. Oh my god, I drew it. I drew the Sly card? That's insane. Okay, well, yes, that one. Wow, is that ever lucky? Madness. Barricado. And, oh wow, so wait, if I... Yeah, I should have... No, but I had to discard it immediately, right? Shit. I was not expecting to hit the one out that actually has discard effect there. I guess I'm just chilling here. Gonna carry over 4 block. I feel like when I lead with Barricade, it's almost impossible to lose from there, really. I could kill the fish here. I guess I should, before it buffs itself. And then I'm blocking this guy. Yeah, Barricade is super powerful, especially in this deck. This is that is not a card from this character's deck normally. All right. Easy. Give me the relics. Anchor. Start with 10 block. Dece. Gambler's Brew. Discard name of our cards. Draw that many. That's quite good too. Got a couple Dece potions. Lucky Tonic's really last resort. Well, I don't need to heal, so I get to upgrade. Nice. This does 9. Oh, the OG Prepared is the upgrade. I really should just do that. That's super powerful. Okay, here we go. So I upgraded 3 cards in my deck for free. Oh, I drew some of them. Upgraded Flick Flack. This guy's gonna give me 2 status cards. Okay, so we just want to hit him as hard as we can here, right? I cannot discard a card, sadly. No way to draw cards. So I do like stone armor, but I think I just want to hit this guy as hard as I can when he's vulnerable here. And end the turn. I could have led with the Gambler's Brew there, but yeah, he's putting status cards in my deck, so discarding them to Gambler's Brew is going to be good. It's hitting me for 16. I have 7 cards in my deck. I could block all of this and strike him, but let's see what I find here. Yeah. This is 9. That's 13. I guess I'll discard 1 defend. I know, that's a choice. But let's see what happens here. Ooh, there's the barricade. I want to discard this shit. We neutralize, of course, weaken him a little bit. So I've got 3 plating going. I think I'm just gonna get the defense stacked up here. Yeah, let's just end. I lose 6. That hurts, because that goes through my block. This guy's ability, whatever that crap did. Oh, shuffled it back in just as I started looking at it. This beckon, 6 HP. Ooh, this is all attacks? Oh, fortunately my opponent is not attacking me this turn. Okay. 10 block is nice, and with the barricade, that is going nowhere. Okay. Flick of Flak? Yes? Sure. I'm vulnerable? Yeah, this is beautiful. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, beautiful. Oh, I have another one in my hand, though. Shit. Well, I'm gonna just do all this then, I guess. We'll exile the stupid Ascender's Bane, finally. This 23 block is chillin'. That is going nowhere. But Beckon, unfortunately, doesn't care. It's gonna hit me through that. So, I'm blocking this without even playing a block here. Let's just get rid of Beckon, strike, and then doesn't really matter. Actually, I should have survived there. That was stupid. Because I'm just banking extra block, right? Ah. Okay, let's prepare. Yes. Okay, I get to discard 1 of these at least. And then I guess it's a strike. Yeah. Okay, so we weaken him. He's only doing 7. We've already got him covered now. We get to bag that block. So he's only taking like 1/3 of our block down here. Ugh, Beckon. I think I just want to make sure I don't take unblockable damage from that, you know what I mean? And I'm just going to hit him for 10 and pass. Okay, I can't hit him this turn. Jesus. Oh, prepared, coming in clutch. Discarding that shit. Not taking damage from that. And we can't hit him, so we just bank that block, baby. Nice. Untapping and drawing with 15 blocks still is nice. I want to get rid of Beckon again. I think that's a priority. And then I guess we do this plus this. Pass. Whittling him down. They Beckon. Want to play this. Ooh, he is doing a lot this turn. Let's discard that. And one more. Go. Yeah, with Barricade, like, once I start snowballing that block, it's just never going anywhere. The only way I'm losing is by losing to Beckon, so I just have to make sure I keep doing Beckon. Meanwhile, I don't even need to attack him. The Mercury Hourglass will slowly just kill him. It's like having Sulfuric Vortex in play on your upkeep every single game for us Magic players. So this is 7/7. I don't think I can quite kill him here, so let's just make sure we don't die to Beckon. Or not die, but take damage for no reason. I don't want to take unblockable damage here. Yeah, you Beckon all you want, buddy. I can resist your wiles. You're a sexy son of a bitch, but I can resist. Okay, prepared. Beautiful. Beautiful. Prepared, just making this easy, basically. Sadly, I don't have any ways to damage my opponent here. This is 9. Regular defend is 6, so we'll discard that, and then that. Bank the block for whenever my opponent decides to attack me. I can't attack them this turn. So, let's do this. Pass. Grinding them down. I think this should do it. Nice. Not taking really any damage there. Beautiful. 75 gold. Power. Oh! Do like me a good power. let me think about that until after I see my cards. I think that's another thing that people have to realize, that this game is so well designed. It doesn't force you down any path. You're always able to click and look at stuff. They don't restrict, like other games I'm like, oh, I can't look at my deck list right now, like while I'm deciding here. I don't like that. It's so much more fun having access to all of the information all the time, like, and being able to look and go, oh, these are my options. Oh, well, this would be really good. Okay, let me go back and decide. Now I'm going to actually throw away this potion because this one goes better with this card that I'm going to take or whatever, right? Big difference. Anyway, Candy gives us aggression for free here that I can take in addition to my other 3 reward cards. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. That is insanely powerful. Whoa. It's 2 mana. Burst is pretty crazy. Skill, not attack, only skill, remember. So defensive stuff. Pyre is really good. I would love the mana here. We don't have a ton of mana, but at the beginning of your turn, just get a random card in your hand upgraded. An attack. Oh. I am a pretty defensive deck, though. Wow, this is close. I think it might be Burst, actually. I just want to keep the curve down, too. Like, 1 mana versus 2. This casting cost is what is making me, like, think twice about that. Take Pyre. I think Pyre has the higher upside. I think I'm still keeping what I have and not taking the power potion. Okay. We heal up. Oh, that was the boss that we just... Right. Okay, so what am I taking here? Murderous creature, no need for violence here. Have part of me and find peace. Pale's Horn. Add 2, Relax. Relax is a 3 mana card. Gain 15 block. Next turn, draw 2, gain 2. Pale's Tooth, remove 5 cards from your deck. That is pretty good. This is insane. Maybe I just take Pale's Blood. Right now I'm very defensive. I'm literally only killing my opponent with my basic strikes and then 2 other attacks. So I don't think I can afford to like take a bunch of attacks out of my deck, but maybe I could take a couple defends and... No, I think I just want this. Draw extra cards. Okay, so every fight is a relic. Every normal fight. If I go up the right side, it's a lot of relics. I want to, like, this is an easy route to take, but it's going to be not, I'm not going to be strong enough. Like, I'm not getting enough relics going through the middle like that. Like, I don't need to go for the elites if every single fight drops a relic, right? Should I just go, like, take all these little fights? It's a lot of fights. I'm super tanky, though. And again, I'm getting relic. Get a little break in here. It's like multiple elites. Elites are not great in this because every dude drops relics. So I could just avoid. I could go like up here. This is all relics. Maybe go left. I think that's probably the best. Let's go here. We're gonna take all these fights. Or I could go this way and get a question mark. But again, relics. Okay. This gives me strength and vigor. Sorry, that gives me strength. Something else gives me vigor. This. Or, dex, not vigor. Okay, if I block everything that this guy deals, then I don't take any damage. So I could go barricade into defend here. 16 plus 5 is 21 block. I think I'm just going to do that. As soon as I lead on this, it's almost impossible for them to punch through damage here. And barricade just is going to build and build and build. Yeah, there's stone armor. I guess I'll prepared here. Okay. Wow, 15 strength, huh? I'm going to 22 block. I could just defend Pyre here. Okay, that actually kills him, right? Nice. Okay. Give me a relic. Gambling ship. Whoa, that's an insanely powerful one. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. That is so flexible. Oof. Very powerful. It's like getting to Mulligan for free. That's, you know, if you play Magic, you can imagine how powerful that is. Okay, so this guy's going to hit me for 13, especially considering you know your opponent's telegraphing. Starting with 10 block plus 5 plating means 15 block. Like, I've got this covered. I can just literally discard all my defends, and I can look for that, am I going to be attacking this turn? Probably not. I'm going to discard all 4 of those. Not... Is it discard? Discard, yeah. Okay. Oh, if I discard Flick Flack, I damage him? I should have done that. I totally forgot. I'm an idiot. I was looking for the stupid barricade, but I couldn't find it. Anyway, I'm going to do this, and then we can weaken this guy, and then end. You're through your deck very quickly in this game. You go through your deck fast. Prepared. There's the barricade. Definitely getting that down. I guess I'll prepared here. Could let the block build up here. Oh, he's gonna go underground, right? Yeah. Okay. Just hit him then. Getting extra mana here from Pyre. Right. 23, huh? Okay, we get to get rid of this Ascender's Bane. Block this. Oh. I don't think I'm going to be doing that much defending, so we can get rid of those. Yeah, we're building up so much block. There's no way these enemies can overcome that block once we start snowballing behind barricade. Sweet. Oh, there we go. Flick Flack gets played for free. And I guess I'll discard. Nice. Murder, she wrote. Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain each turn? Oh my god. That is insanely powerful. Holy shit. So every turn, when I play anything, I get +1 strength and +1 dex for everything I play. Each one of those different categories gives me +1. So if I play 3 different, you know, attack skill and power in one turn. I get +3 strength and +3 dex. That's crazy. Not or, and power. So I can get the trigger off each of them, if I'm reading that correctly. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I'm getting attack for 15. I've already got 15 here, so I don't even need these defends. I'm definitely ditching those. I can ditch this for sure. Am I going to assassinate somebody today? I mean, right now? Probably not, right? I would love to get this going. And this, so maybe if that's my turn, I can probably ditch assassinate too. Yeah. Crap. I was hoping to prepare into Flick Flack. That would be nice. Should I go for it here? I think I should. It's free. Yes. Okay, this is actually really nice. I've got Barricade. I'm not even sure which one I should do here. It's probably Barricade into Stone Armor, actually, now. There we go. Okay. Go. We go to 19. We take 15. We bank 4. That guy's stunned. I'm weak now, but it doesn't matter. This guy's still sleeping for 2 turns. Oh. Oh no, it's HP damage triggers sleep, right? Upon HP damage or trigger, yeah. Okay, so I could try and find the Sly card again. I think I should. I did not. So I have 3 mana. I'm gonna do this. I've got 4 block. They're doing 8 to me. I could just defend here. I am weak this turn. Maybe I toss some strikes. Okay. Banking a lot of block here. That guy's got 1 sleep left. I really want to get this going, so I think I'm going to do that. I'm not going to burn Assassinate yet either. Flick a Flack's pretty good, or Flick Flack. Just do 9 to everything here. Yeah, I think that's better than... I don't need extra block here. Stun. Okay, that guy's gonna stuff. 16, huh? Okay. Stack up that block. 42. You got nothing on me, buddy. Nothing. Okay, and now I wouldn't mind doing a bunch of damage to that guy. I want to kill this though. I guess it's Flick of Flack, but should I should assassinate first. Flick of Flack. And neutralize, strike, and go. 42 block and counting. Yeah, once it's me versus somebody, like an individual enemy one-on-one, it's pretty tough to lose, I think. Oh, Flick the Flack is sick. I don't need the block here. 9 for free. Okay, go back up to 44. Do this all day. Alright. War paints. Upgrade 2 random skills. My defense get better. Okay. Sure. Relics. Relics for days. This is an interesting challenge. Bruins! How you doing, buddy? Honk for the Bruins, you sons of bitches. This guy's only doing 4 damage to me. That's it? I can tell. I don't even need defense right now, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Wow, this is tough. So if I go, let's say I go Barricade Stone Armor here, I'm not gonna be able to play Pyre this turn, right? God, I need like a Lotus Petal effect. I don't have anything like that. Oh, there's Flick of Flack? Okay, so I get to play that for free. Doesn't matter what I discard here with it. Nice. Yeah, it's Barricade Stone Armor. And then Assassinate I don't need to play this turn. Let's play it when I can take advantage of that vulnerable. Toxic. Take 5 damage if it's in my hand at the end of the turn. So is that damage blockable, though? I don't actually know. Discard one of these for sure. I want to find out if that is... I don't know. I want to find out if that's blockable or unblockable damage, but I guess I won't. Not that turn, anyway. Blocks. Blocks. Like, the other boss that I fought, his... whatever the way it was worded, it was going through my block, right? Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, blocked. Okay. I don't have to waste mana on those then. My block is so high that those can't touch me. Oof. Prepared into Flick Flack. Toxic. Beautiful. Free damage. Love to see it. .44 block. You never touching me. I think Slay the Spire really is a control game. Like, all the best decks are control decks. Almost every single character. It's like playing Battle Brothers. Another very difficult game, very complex, very robust, like, all the systems within balance with each other. But you really, really have to be defensive. I really don't think you should be building a mono-red deck in this. You know what I mean? Like, the versions of decks that I think are super powerful are the really controlling decks. In Magic, it would be the equivalent of either playing a control deck or playing a control combo deck, where the whole early game is you setting up. So you're not even attacking, you're not doing anything to your opponents. You're literally just like stacking powers and like blocking, and putting a power into play, and slowly getting to the point where you snowball and your enemies cannot do anything to stop you. Okay, I think I'd rather have Energy Potion. Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Great. Look at all these relics. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to change my stream title since this is what we're doing now. Eating the Daily Challenge. Go. I think I might be able to do it. I don't want to jinx it, but okay. Our deck looks spicy. Our deck looks very good. We're just nobody can touch us because the barricade, which is one of these other guys' abilities, the Ironclad's ability. So this guy's doing 16. I've already got 15 block. I would love to discard this, but I can't. Oh, sorry. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, we're replacing. Oh, and it's discard, isn't it? Discard any number of cards. Oh, I get to play this for free. That's incredible. Okay, I definitely don't need, like, basic defend here. Am I gonna assassinate? I have double strike. Yeah, I will, probably. Let's redraw. Prepared's pretty good, too. I would love to find barricade. There it is. Let's discard. So I'm gonna go barricade here, so I don't have time to pyre right now. Let's get rid of pyre. We draw barricade, and then I either go survivors 10 or defend is 10. It's the same thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. Okay, carry on. And now barricade set up, so... Man, we have so much digging with the gambling chip, plus, we just have 1 prepared in our deck, but because our deck is so small, 19 cards, we just keep finding it very easily, right? Okay, I can weaken the guy that's attacking... Oh, weaken doesn't, happen. Never mind. Alright, let's just stack the block here, I think. And make sure I'm out of range of any attacks. Okay, they're going to start doing conditions to me. So the game tries to account for the control aspect by that kind of stuff. There's enemies that will stack your deck with negative cards, and if the game goes on long enough, the fight goes on long enough, this shit will build to the point where you can't function anymore and you lose. So there is this punish for playing a control deck. Like, you've got to play a control deck, but you have to be able to close as well. Like, once I have enough block that I'm untouchable, which is basically as soon as I resolve Barricade, now I can just start blasting with everything else. I guess I'll do this. And I need to close, you know, I need to close before they put a bunch of dazes in my deck or whatever. Alright. Oh, I should have done this first. Plating puts us to 20 block. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of dazes in here. Oh, they all go into my hand, or into my deck. Yeah, look at that. Half of my hand is shut off here. But I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah, look at that. Okay, the daze isn't so bad. They're ethereal, they go away. But there's like bosses, like the slime, infection or whatever it puts on you. That is super annoying. Prepared? Yeah, that's why Prepared is so powerful. The fact that you can discard these status cards is insane. Okay, we're untouchable here at this point. I don't want that. Gremlin Horn. Oh my god. Oh, that's insane. Energy and draw a card whenever an enemy dies? Holy shit, let's go! I think I want to go up the middle? I want to go this way. I just want to keep getting relics. That's what you have to do in this run, I'm pretty sure. They start with vulnerable because of one of my insane relics. I don't even remember which one. Marbles? Bag of marbles. In discard cards, I always give this because it's eternal, or... No, it's... What's the other ability that it... Oh, this. Innate. Innate, it always starts in my hand, but I feel like I always have this in my hand anyway. What am I doing with my life? I think I'm trying to start with Barricade, so I'm discarding max cards until I can find Barricade. Okay. There it is. So Prepared, discard Flick-a-Flack. I keep saying Flick-a-Flack. Flick-Flack. Do 9 damage. Do 12 because they're vulnerable. Barricade, and then I guess I'm gonna hit one of these guys. Let's stupid bug. And then I get to go Stone Armor here. That gives me 9 on end step, so we bank. We have 19 block. We're gonna take 13 and bank 6. But once Barricade's down and we start banking, that's it. Okay. Oh, the Flick-a-Flack off the top. Hit him as hard as I can. Bank 22 block. He goes underground. 23 damage ain't shit. Let's get Pyre down. Defend. Go. Now we've got our powers. We've got 4 energy a turn. I'm just gonna start crunching. Stun. Okay. Stun when he comes out of the ground. Oh yeah. Flick-a-Flack for free. 55 block. This guy's never touching me again. And now it feels like a control deck when your opponent's top decking and you're just like, well, I just have to find stuff to kill you and you lose. Nice. I like decks, but I think I'm still keeping this. Wow. Okay. I'm leaving the Dex potion. Okay. Starts vulnerable. Gonna summon monsters. Discard this, of course. Okay, so I'm gonna go Barricade, Stone Armor. So I'm not gonna be, like, striking. Yep. Okay. I mean, I could just start doing this. Because I know that, it's gonna stick around one more turn, because he starts with vulnerable. I want to get Pyre down. I think I should. And pass. We go to 40 block. Yeah, and it's already feeling like impossible for us to lose. This is where I could lose to a condition saturation. Like they saturate me with conditions. Go. This thing disappears. I block. Okay. Crap. I don't even need Survivor really anymore. I want another Sly card. I only found one Sly card in all the cards. I mean, we're not seeing a lot of cards here because, unfortunately, we're getting relics instead. I mean, it's not unfortunate. Oh, this is an insane one, too. Oh my god, I need to take that. Okay, we're discarding energy potion. Bronze scales is sweet. Thorns. Oh, that's an insane one with all my block. Holy shit. That was an insane relic to just pick up. Not gonna lie. Nice. Here we go. Another one? Wait. Oh, no. That was the last run. Yeah, we beat it with Regent. Never mind. That's an insane one. Yes. With that last run with Regent when I switched over to, you know, this game from Magic, I had two Happy Flowers. There was the Happy Flower and then Happy Flower, question mark? And both of them were going at the same time. I found all these dolls to be fine, so I just go for random relic. I don't need to lose the life here. Ooh, which one? At the start of your turn, the damage equal to the number equal to the turn number. Yeah, amazing. In a blocking defensive deck like mine, that plus the Mercury Hourglass deals damage every turn. Both of those just combine nicely so that I don't have to even attack. The Lost Wisp. In the distance is an odd sight. Mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks to be a small glowing moat. It seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs, but you see it lash out some flames. You move closer to investigate. Capture the wisp, add decay to your deck, obtain the Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 to all enemies, or just get gold. Decay is an unplayable card at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, take 2 damage. I only have one reliable way to discard it. I mean, at the start of my turn, I get to discard some cards so I can make sure I don't take it this turn. Play a power. I don't have that many powers, right? What do I have? 4? I have 3 powers. Not even worth it. I'm just going to take the gold. It's not a lot of gold, but you decide to leave the little one alone. Better play it safe. Not much is in the area, but you find some gold scattered amongst the dead bugs. You don't seek an answer. Okay? Don't need the fire here, so let's get more relics. And then we've got an elite fight. Starts vulnerable. What do we got? Look at this massive grip. Starting with a fat grip. This is going to be gross. Attack. Oh, he's not even... Yeah. Oh. I want to get Barricade going. I'm just gonna discard some defense. Get rid of all the defensive cards. There's Flick of Flack. Fuck. Fuck a fuck. I want a Barricade going. This is 8, so this is 7. Balls. Okay, I guess I'm doing that. Oh, I'm tender. Oh, yeah. Strength loops dex, right? Okay, so things like Stone Armor and Prepared I should play last. I should play Defend first. I've got his attack covered here, though. I want to play Pyre. -1. Okay. I'm still tender here. Oh, and my strength and dex come back. Okay, good. I was wondering about that. I thought they might permanently disappear there, but I think I should just hit him. Yeah, we're gaining less and less block, but it's still a ton, and it's carrying over. I want to just hit him here, but just draw cards. Ah. This does 0, but weakens him. Okay. Treading water. Meanwhile, we're doing 5 a turn. Yeah, this is doing 5 now. Equal to the turn, yeah. That did 5, this did 3, so I don't even have to do anything here, really, but I think I can kill him. Bam. Next. Ooh, heal 2 each turn. I'm full health, but sure. Okay. I can beat this guy's ass. Ooh, this guy gives me extra energy when I hit him, right? Yeah. Oh, and it does it immediately because Mercury Hourglass hits him right off the bat. Okay. 22. Remember, I'm basically starting with 15 block here. I've got Barricade into... Oh, I've got Prepared too. I could play Pyre. I could play Pyre Barricade here. That's quite powerful. Go for it. Flick a Flack. There we go. Or Flick Flack, I mean. So let's discard those two. Do a little damage. So 22. We've got 15. Should I block here? Yeah, let's play it safe initially. Yeah, the vulnerable on him, but he'll have it for one more turn. There's stone armor, nice. Take some damage. It's neutralized to start the show. Damage on him, and then I can discard this. Stack that stuff. Stack it, baby. And so we start snowballing. Put some block on himself, not bad. Black. Ben. Every time you hit him, you get more energy, so... Yeah, he's treading water. That's a big attack, but we're still up on block. Nice. Flick of Flack... Survivor? Sure. Could use the potion. Just don't need to, though. Why would I use it, right? Okay. Choose path of shop. Yeah, I have lots of money. You're right. Good call. Oh, that thing disappears from my deck at least. Deck is looking really powerful right now. I don't need the blocks, so I'm going to ditch some defense here. $70 block. No chance in hell this guy touches me. Nice. Easy. Power potion no good at the start of... Ooh. Oh, only for one attack. Okay, that's not terrible. Gain 5 block, deal 5, Sly. Okay. It would be nice to have another card with Sly in my deck. Gain 9 block, though? Ugh, it's not even good. It's okay. Should I put one more attack in my deck? My deck is pretty nice right now. 6 damage for each attack that's been played. This is okay. Maybe I should take this. It's better than a regular strike, right? Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 second. Take this garbage. Oh, these filthy roaches. Tell me how I should play the first turn. Oh, let me move that. There you go. Alright, Neo barking at the door. What do we discard? Well, obviously it's Flick of Flack. I keep saying Flick of Flack. Flick Flack. Discard this. So what are we doing here? They're gonna attack me for a bunch of damage. 16, 19. Probably not gonna do a lot of attacking this turn, so I think we can ditch that. Ooh, there's Barricade. Discarding Flick of Flack. Okay, or Flick Flack. God, I can't stop saying that. I really do want a Barricade here, so we're gonna go with that. I've got 15 block here, so I need 1 defend. We've got Neutralize to weaken one of these guys. Let's make this guy deal 3, so that's 16. So I still think I'm gonna block here. Actually, this actually kills this guy, right? Oh no, it only does 9. Now I'm getting 19. Okay, so I can actually kill this guy. Oh my god, I get an energy? That is insane. Right, I get an energy whenever I kill an enemy. Energy and draw a card. The Gremlin Horn. My relics are through the roof. It's bananas. Nice, this is sweet. Okay. This is over. It's over already. Okay. Oh, the thorns killing him. T-set, whenever you enter a rest area, start the next combat with energy. Sure. Yeah. No more shops up here, sadly. Smith. It's not bad. Ooh. That. Upgrade that. 6 plating. Flick Flack is just 9 enemy or damage. Man, my deck is so small here. It's crazy. I love it though. Wait, where are my other cards? Oh, I can't upgrade like barricade and stuff like that, right? Is it already upgraded? I guess it's already upgraded. Yeah, let's upgrade this. This is sweet. Yeah, barricade's already upgraded, but prepared's already upgraded. It's only showing me the non-upgraded cards. A couple of my defends are upgraded. Okay, so we've got, remember, we've got free bunch of stuff here. Okay. Gonna debuff me. Oh, I remember. This guy's gonna give me a choice of debuffs. One is like 6 damage a turn. That one actually is perfect for me because I'm generating so much block here. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need all these strikes this turn. So let's ditch that, and I'll ditch Survivor. Well, Survivor combos with, let's ditch all these strikes. Okay, there's the barricade. So, I have 6 energy at the start of this battle. Holy shit, right. Stone armor, neutralize this free. I guess we'll assassinate, I don't know, why not? Damn. Okay. Make your choice. 6 damage. No question. Make your choice. 6 damage. Are you sure there's no takesy-backsies? No, I want that one. Really? May I ask, why are you so certain? Oh, I block like a son of a bitch. You have no idea. Well, Prepared is going to reshuffle my discard into my deck, and I might reshuffle Flick Flack back in, so I think I'm just going to leave it at that. No. Yeah, because all these defends are 10 block anyway. I don't need to discard anything. Let's get this going. I guess I'll just defend here and pass. Going up to 44, taking 6, taking whatever you've got. You've got nothing. There's Flick Flack. Sadly, no discard effects. That's okay. I've got 5 energy now. Crazy. Because we upgraded the Pyre. So I'm just dumping my hand now every single turn. I probably don't need the defense here. Let's go for all strikes, baby. Finisher. Go. Okay, I've got 3 thorns. Come at me. Okay. Oof. Infinite block. Disintegration. 13 a turn? Easy. I can handle it. Is that all you got? This goes away. Don't have to look at that again this fight. Thorns. 30 damage? What? 30 damage? Baby shit. Go to 88 block? Oof. Never getting touched. Ever. And the multiple attacks are nice because Thorns triggers 3 times there. Got the Flick Flack to discard here. I'm just dumping my hand every single turn. Damage. Taking 21 a turn? Easy. That's nothing. Still net plus block at the end of turn, even though I'm taking just casually taking 21 each turn plus his attack. I'm still up on blocks. Woo! Spicy. Nobody touching me. Ooh, that's very interesting. I set that up with what did I just get? Finisher. That could be pretty gross. Murder. 1 additional damage for each card drawn. Oh my god, does that include when I reshuffle? Oh, that could be insane. Can't draw additional cards in all cards in your hand. No, I don't need that. It's either this or 1/2. I think I'm gonna take Murder. Murder's gonna be insane in my deck. Sweet. Okay, we get to start murdering people now. I'm full health here. I keep losing max HP every encounter, but when I go into a basic encounter, I get relics. Vintage. Playing vintage here. Give me a Black Lotus already. Fighting. Is this the gate? This is the gateway guy, right? Elites are worthless, right? Elites don't mean anything because everybody drops relics here. So elites are just harder versions of a fight that I don't need to take. I really want to hit this shop. I just want to go to the first shop and just buy it out. So I think I'm going to go up the left side. I'm just going to go straight up the left side, and I'm going to go 3 fights here because, again, relics. Relics are so OP. MTG was correct. Oops, got to go here first, right? Elites drop cards. You can add. That's true. Yeah, it's backwards, right? Yeah, that is true. If I wanted more cards. My deck is tight. It sucks because look at all this shit. I've got all my basic crap still. But Barricade is so ridiculous that I'm untouchable, and then I just grind them out. I have Thorns with Bronze Scales. I just have this random, like, crappy attacks that are getting there. Instinct decreased by 1. Oh, that's interesting. That's also very good. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Oh my god. The first any card? The first card I play. Oh, but just the very first one of the whole fight. I see. Okay. Not every turn. This is pretty powerful. Oh. The attacks make them 1 cheaper. I mean, I could make Finisher free. I could make Murder cheaper. That's pretty good too. I feel like Iron Club's going to be the best here. I just want some more card draw, I think. I'm generating a lot of mana now. I've upgraded my Pyre. So I end up generating more mana than I can use in the last half of the game, basically. So I think I'd rather have some card draw to even that out. Okay. Okay, so let's put 4 back. Obviously, we ditched this. We don't have the other thing. I don't think I need Survivor or Defend or Strike, so let's ditch those. Murder! Somebody call Ja Rule! Shit, I didn't find Flick Flack? Really? Son of a bitch. It's in the bottom 6 cards of my deck. Discard 2 cards. Can I don't think I can get Pyre down right now, so I'm gonna go Fire, Strike. I'm gonna go Barricade, Stone Armor. And then, I mean, I could neutralize one of these guys, I guess. Wow, that was a powerful neutralize. 18 damage. And this is 18? Holy shit, I just killed this guy? Yeah, I guess I'll do it then. I get another energy. I guess it's just Strike. Strike while they're vulnerable. Oh, the Gremlin's Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card is silly. There's Flick Flack. Late to the party. I think they're just dead. Oh no, they're not vulnerable anymore. This does 9 to both, so we get to kill. Yeah, okay. Don't need that. Hit. Yeah. Pillow. Meh. I don't need to rest, so that was a dud. Going. Okie dokie. They start vulnerable. Woo! This gets played for free. These defense can go. Higher. Ugh. I want to find the Barricade. There it is. So let's ditch some strikes. We're gonna go Barricade into Stone to neutralize you. Whenever somebody's doing a multi-attack, that's who you want to weaken, right? If you can. I could assassinate here, but I don't think I should because I don't know, I guess I could before this guy gets block. Yeah, okay, fine. Go. No. Ooh, thorns really do a number on him. Okay, we're sandbagging our block, so I'm basically unkillable now. 12? Good night. He has block. Doesn't do anything, but I think I'd rather block here, just let the thorns do their work. Yeah, and just kill him next turn. Oh, didn't even have a chance to attack. Mercury Hourglass kills him. Cards containing strike. Whoa! Oh, excellent. Look at that. I've never had a full row of relics yet. That is fantastic. Okay. Ooh, Big Burb. Owl Magistrate. It's George Wanshitong. Holy shit. Flick Flack this. Okay, so 16 damage. We're making 15 block right off the bat, so I do not need defense here. Stitch the defense. Damage. I like Pyre, but I'm looking for... Ooh, I have no more card draw. I was looking for the barricade. It's okay. Neutralize. Murder! I could survive, but again, Survivor is kind of bad now. It's not even that good. I don't know. I'll do this just for fun, I guess. Go. Skadoosh. We're gonna go Barricade Stone Armor. 4 times 6. Yeah, let's just go defensive this time. I'm gonna discard strikes. Go. And now we're set up nicely to just snowball from here. Yeah, my thorns are doing the work for me. I don't even have to do anything here. 33. Not doing anything this turn. Murder! Go. And I just get to start sandbagging block. Soar. 50% less damage. Okay. Oh, I would love some card draw here. Okay. Get rid of that curse. I'm vulnerable. Good luck. Good luck with that. 48 damage. I think we just win here. Nice. Murdered. Red mask. Sure. Second row begins. Second relic row. Foul potions. Sure. I don't need this lucky tonic. I just don't need the damage or the blocking or, you know, buffer or whatever it's called. I'm full health. I'm losing max HP each time I go to a fight. I'm at 45, but I'm just untouchable at this point. We're playing with 8 ascensions, right? Yeah, 8 ascension. It's easy. I sound like an asshole, but no, it really is. Making this 2 is pretty insane. Maybe, yeah, I should just do that. That's busto, right? There's no other card that's going to be better than this. 8 damage. This ends up being a lot because this hits, you know, 3-4 times, so it's not just 2 damage more. It's like 6, 7, or it's like 6 or 8 or 10 damage more, depending on how many times you trigger it. I think I got to upgrade Murder, though. Making it cheaper feels really strong. Shop time, baby. I've got almost 600 gold. Let's buy it out. Hey, today's your lucky day, friend. I heal or something for going in the shop. I've got some item that does something when I go in a shop. Doesn't matter. Okay, I definitely want to take out some shit, so let's take out like a basic defend for sure. And then what relics do we have? No potions? No. Each combat first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Okay, that's pretty good. That doesn't matter. That's awkward. Howl from Beyond, a literal magic card, 16 damage to all enemies. Oh, that's pretty good. This plays from my graveyard every time. Ooh, this is also really powerful. I'm generating a lot of mana in my deck now. 3 shivs. Oh, shivs are nice too. Oh man, that's also nice. Should I just fill up on attacks here? Transform 1 card. Transform is just random, right? I don't know if I love that. This is where I could, like, my deck is lean, baby. 20 cards. I could just put I could buy like 3 cards here, maybe? I'm thinking of buying both of these. This is a meme, but I don't have any other oh, I do have another shop. Holy shit. Oh, I could save it. What do you guys think here? Oh, it doesn't have exhaust inherently. Ah, right. The other card I played had exhaust built into it, and then it played itself from exhaust. Oh, good call. Thank you. I think I'm going to buy these 2. These seem quite good. And then I'm debating buying this just for fun. But that could blow up in my face. This is also pretty interesting. It's poison. Yeah, and it's reduced. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Should I waste my money on that? This isn't bad either, but maybe I just save my money for that last shop. I think I will. If I don't really want something, I'm not going to buy it. Wow. Get in there. Second turn, gain 2 energy. Deal. 43, 42. Go to the smith. 4 shivs. It's pretty good. Oh, this always starts in my opening hand. Actually, I don't need that. I don't need that. My first priority is getting the barricade set up. I'm going to upgrade this, though, for sure. Okay. Let's get this elite fight. The Beholder. Soul Nexus. That is a sweet-looking enemy. 6 energy on the first turn. 6 energy. Opponent's hitting for 21. We're blocking 15. I think I'm gonna ditch some basic strikes here. I mean, I could put a shit ton of damage on my opponent and flick flack, something like that. I think I'm gonna do this. I could go assassinate and then just damage. But I don't need to attack. I don't need to be aggro here. I need to be controlled. This hits automatically. There's the barricade. That's what I like to see. Let's actually just start wailing on this guy. Oh, stone armor, sick. But I'm gonna go... No, I should do this. Infinite blades. And then pass. Okay, we take a little bit of damage, not a big deal. Shivs. Well, I guess I'm just dumping my hand here. I don't need to do anything here. Let's weaken him. 4x4 is easy. Ooh, prepared. Oh, sick. Oh, this finisher is gonna be insane. 10 hit 6 times for 10 damage. Boom. Nice. Why not? Sandbag all that block. You're never touching me again. Murder. And it's over. Nice. Okay, that is good, but I don't need it. Ooh. Okay, finisher gets upgraded. Nice. By vulnerable, doesn't matter. Talk harder. Ooh, I like stuff like that. I like zeros, but then you exhaust it? Oh. Yeah, prepared I actually do want in my deck. 23. A 0 mana, like, cycle is just... It actually makes your deck smaller, you know, not bigger. What is this? Stock. Oh. Twice. Oh, yeah, I remember these guys. Yeah. Okay, discard. Do we have the Sly card? Yes, we do. Start with 4 mana here. So it's going to be Pyre. I don't need Murder this early. 2, 4. I probably don't need Finisher either. I'm not going to go crazy with the attacks here. Okay, that goes off. Wow, 16 damage, because they all start vulnerable, right? Okay, we'll weaken this guy. He's dealing 6. I don't even have to spend anything on defense here. So let's get some powers going here. Finish him. Let's get the next one going. Prepared. This is a lot of strikes. I don't need... Oh, that's the not... Right, that's the prepared that isn't upgraded. I guess I kill you, reset you. Prepared times 2. Holy shit. I think I'm chilling. Okay. Let's get barricade going here. Yeah, I need this. Oh, I have so much mana here. Let's go flick. Shiv. Strike. Shivs. Finisher is going to be insane here. I could have discarded Murder, I guess. Okay, nasty. Holy shit, we are a disgusting build right now. Sorry, Clever Girl, what's up? 6-7, sorry, I couldn't help it. Okay, there you go, Meerkat. Howl, yeah, you're absolutely right. And Morgoth, you nailed it. I totally missed that, but don't need Survivor, I think. This is over. Neutralize. Good night. Sweet. Another relic. First time you lose HP, draw 3. I like that. Keep cruising. Go to 39 HP. Every node is dropping my HP, but enemies are not able to touch me. Oh, barricade in the opening hand. Okay, Murder I don't need. Flickle-Flack does damage. Survivor I don't need. And Strike. Let's just set up the defenses this first round. Get to reload here. Do damage. Oh, Pyre is pretty sick too. I want to kill this guy, actually. I wonder if I can kill him this turn. I should focus on... Should focus on defense, though. So if I go Pyre here... Or up my sleeve, and then just throw a bunch of... I'm going to 19 block... Yeah, I'm gonna go up my sleeve here. Because I might be able to just... Bam, do a bunch of damage to that guy. Okay, we're discarding the rest. We burn the Ascender's Bane or whatever. That's one of the Ascensions, right? Ascender's Bane, yeah. Okay, now all of my cards are ethereal, which is really obnoxious. So I want to kill this guy as quickly as possible here. 21 exactly? Oh, lucky. Okay. Get lost. Prepared. Not gonna be doing... He's doing 18. Let's focus on defense here. So let's ditch that. Kind of sucks, but okay, that's fine. We're never taking damage this fight, so dampen? What is dampen? Oh, my cards are downgraded. That's fine. 38 damage. I think I might just shiv this guy down. Go. Dead. Oh, murder. Fruit juice. I like. Oh. Oh, I have to ditch one of these. Reptile trinkets. Okay, that's not doing a ton. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, let's take another flick flack. Actually, I kind of want this max HP up. It's a potion. Okay, I think I actually, even though aerobic is so powerful, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, shop time, 475. Let's go. Ooh, that could be good. I'm right at the end though. Whenever you shuffle, that's super good. Oh, that's really good too. Shit. I'm definitely gonna take out a card. We can take out a basic defend. I could take out a strike too. Strike might be better. Take out. Draw 3 for 0. That's all obviously very powerful. 6 block, add a shiv, grapple. Footwork's okay too. I don't think I need it though. I kind of like this, to be honest, but I don't even think I need that either. The potion thing I don't need. This is tempting. 7 HP. I've already got this to go up to whatever. I'm gonna buy this. And this? Sure. Okay, can I just... I can do this anytime. Yeah, okay. Drink it now, I guess. Oops, I should have, yeah, thought about that. Upgrade! What is this? Draw 4? Ooh, that's very good. It's innate. I am doing the flick-flack thing a lot. Whoa, what should I do here? Maybe, actually, I should just upgrade the second prepared. So now I have 2 upgraded prepares in my deck. What act is this? Is this act 3? I don't even know. So Clever, what's up? Just hanging out? Nice. Yeah, this game is fantastic. Mugenics, yep. Oh, Zero Parades. Yes, yes. It's the new Disco Elysium, they're saying. Yes, and Disco Elysium was an awesome, awesome game. I played the demo of Zero Parades. It was cool. So I'm looking forward to that. Mugenics is amazing. I could be playing that right now. In fact, tomorrow we're going to have some chat's choice. So if people choose Mugenics, I'm definitely going to play it. But yeah, I agree. Both these, and they're both like really sweet roguelites, but they're totally different, you know? Like Mugenics feels almost like a weird little D&D roguelite, whereas this is, you know, your deck building feels much more like kind of a Magic the Gathering, but like faster games. I don't know, you're flying through your deck. Speaking of which, double flick of flack here is pretty sick to discard. So opponent's gonna hit me for 18. I've got 15 block already. 5 mana here. I've got draw 3. Do I need draw 3 this turn? No, right? Let's ditch the draw 3. Okay. Double flick of flack. Ooh, that's a nice one. One left. I guess I should get the power going. Yeah, he's stunned. Okay, we get rid of Ascender's Bane. That's nice. Yeah, me again. Okay. Oof, double prepared. It's hitting me for 31. I need to find the barricade. Where is my barricade? Did I not see it? But my deck reshuffled. Did I not? Did I miss the barricade? What the hell happened? 5 mana. I mean, getting Pyre down is pretty good, but at this point, I think I'm gonna play defensively. Shit. Oh, I think I just missed it the first. Okay, dealing 23. Oh, there it is. Go with that. Okay. Block 23 exactly. Nice. Okay, here we go. He's gonna escape here after he swings. I'm over it. No discard? Really? Shit. It's not bad. Oh, I could have discarded Flick of Flack. What was I thinking to the other thing? But he's actually doing a lot of damage here. It's kind of scary. So 31. Ow. The first big hit I've taken. He healed. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're gonna get prepared and murder that guy. Wanna do this? I only have 1 mana left. Weaken. Ooh, exactly 21. Nice. No discard. I want to get this going. Wow, 18 times 2. I have the barricade going, but I need to get some block up here. Discard Flick of Flack. All I can do is attack here, huh? Okay, 32. Ow. That's 60? It's just dealing 76 damage, huh? Let's get the other guy. I want the other guy out here. Ooh, I could murder again here. 80 damage. He's not attacking this turn, so I don't need defense or anything. Let's discard the blocking stuff. 5 mana here. Up my sleeve is 0. Okay, we're gonna do a lot of damage to him this turn. Wow, I think I actually have to discard Strike. Which is crazy, but we have so many attacks here. Oh, defend. So what I'm gonna do here is drink this up my sleeve. Duplication. Oh wait, I have a 10 card max. I totally forgot about the 10 card max. Oops. Oh, I'm so used to just not having a cap until end step because of magic. Shit. Mm. 10 times. Woo. It's a savage beating right there. That was his first turn showing up, too. He's doing a lot of damage here. Just prepared. Nice. Discarding Flick and... Flick. Nice. Doing 20 damage here for free. 36. I'm at 16 going to 19. I guess it's just defend. Murder! Boom! We win. Oof, murder off the top. Nice. Oh, we beat it. That was awesome. We beat the challenge on the very first run, the daily challenge. Not even an introduction. Nope. Look at all these relics. That was a sick run. Then he kills me. Nice. That's a lot of damage. Good. It's based on the total, like, damage in your deck, or what? Ascension 9 unlocked? Wow. Even through the daily, I got it all the way up? Okay. Sweet. That was awesome. 16 new cards discovered? 2 epics. Barricade, yeah, murder, blah, blah, blah. I haven't played the Ironclad very much. Yeah, I don't know where I am. Oh, unlock? Oh. Unlock these. Silent. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the silent always fall. 6 poison. Cool. These are potions. Intangible. Re-upgraded shivs in your hand. Nice. Cool one. Silent hungers for greater challenge. Ascension. Sure. Yeah, I haven't even beaten it with all the characters yet. But, just a matter of time. I just haven't been playing the game. One of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a light-minded sibling. Together they created the Blight. Yeah. Beatdown. 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. Rend. And prowess. Okay. Those are okay. Is that it? That's all I unlocked. Cool. Time to run another one? So that was the daily challenge. Oh, it gives me a different... Oh, wow. Okay. So these daily events, you can do this over and over and over, but it changed. These two are the same. Well, it's vintage for every one of them, and then this, it's going to be one, I guess, random other characters' cards in your shops and rewards. Last time it was Ironclad, now it's Regent. And then this changed. Unknown rooms now contain elites, but are more likely to contain... Unknown rooms have elites. Holy shit, that means so many elites on the map. But they're more likely to have treasures. So is it like 60-40? That's hilarious. Should I try it again? Crazy. And then there's custom, which I've never done. But I'm sure there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. I love it. Sweet. So what should we do? Just another standard? I haven't even unlocked this. Oh, this is random. Oh, I thought there was another character that I needed to unlock. This guy's cool. Who should I play? The defect is really tricky. I was trying to play him at one point, but I just played Regent and I just played the Silent. So who should I play? Defect, Necro, or Ironclad? What do you guys think? Or should we switch it up and play a different game? It's up to you. Defect? Oh, really? I mean, if you go with ice orbs, right? But, okay, you want me to try Defect? Or, I don't know, you're saying he's Pillow Fort. Does that mean he's boring? I shouldn't play him? Or I played him a little bit, but I was building around lightning orbs, and then, yeah, like, I didn't have enough frost orbs, so I wasn't generating block. I assume if you're Pillow Fort building him, you're just putting a bunch of frost orbs in his deck, right? Stuff that generates frost orbs, and then just getting a bunch of free block and stuff. Or why do you say that? I'm curious. I think they're all Pillow Fort. I mean, you saw this assassin, whatever, Silent that I just played, Ascension 9 or whatever, or Ascension 8. And yeah, I was just pillow fort the whole time, and it was easy actually. Should I try defect? Oh, silent is the poison build. Well, you saw the build I just had there, didn't you? I wasn't doing any poisoning, but it was still pretty easy to pillow fort. But again, that's because I had an ironclad guy's ability. I don't know, maybe that's what's so weird about that, but I could try the defect. Let's give it a shot. Defect's a weird one, and I don't know much about this character. Like, I need to figure out what's good here. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Pretty good. This is pretty good too. Silver Crucible. Every character has an option to start with something like this. No relics, so you're skipping the first relic, but you're getting upgraded rewards for the first 3. And you know, right at the beginning, it's pretty powerful to get upgraded cards. This is the part where, you know, I want to upgrade and get better cards. Like, I want my deck to be better. By the time I come out of Act 1, if I can get some relics, great, but it's between Lava Rock and Crucible here, I believe, for me. What do you guys think? I like finding upgraded rewards early as well because it's a deck building game, and if I get lucky and I get an upgraded, like, or a rare or some build around, I can go, oh, that's the direction I'm gonna go in. Let's take this powerful rare, and then we can build around it. Like, it's frustrating when you don't see a direction early, and then, like, on Act 2, you find a powerful rare, and you're like, hey, you know, I've got to build into this now, but I can't lean into this, and I can't get rid of all this other shit I have in here that doesn't work with this, because I didn't know this is what I was going to be working toward when I took that other stuff. You know what I mean? It's your deck still ends up too diluted a lot of times, I think, but this is close. I think I'm going to go with Silver Crucible here. Overgrowth. So. A lot of early shops. So here's a late shop. I could head that way. So this is not the daily challenge. There are no modifiers. We're not getting relics for the normal fights and stuff, so it changes everything. I could go for elite fights here. Elite. So I could hit the last shop, hit 2 elites if I come up here. I get an early shop, or I could just go up the outside and take 3 fights for my deck, because the first 3 fights are going to have upgraded cards. I want to do that as quickly as possible. Yeah, I think I'm going to go that way. Okay, tough guys. Show me what you're working with. Let's obviously handle this, and I think I'm just going to kill the back here. End the turn. Lightning Orb, trigger. I get slimed. It goes into my graveyard, though, not my deck, so I'm gonna draw clean this time. Zap is nice here. This does 3 damage twice. Sorry, 8? 8 damage twice. Yeah. But I want to kill this guy first, so I think I'm just gonna go, well, That's awkward, actually. I should just strike this guy to make sure, but let's go zap zap. There we go. As long as one of them hits him, I'm good. And I take a little bit of damage off that guy's attack, no big deal. Lightning orbs zapping away. Okay. So what do we get? Upgraded Ball Lightning, 10 damage, channel 1 lightning. That is very good. Ooh, that's very good. For 0 double, wow. Beam Cell, deal 4, blind vulnerable 2, that's decent. Oof. Do I want to take channel lightning stuff here? I like double energy. That sounds busted. Sweet. Okay, let's go this way. Egg. Eat or take it. This is something I could do at a camp, but it's a little awkward because I have to sacrifice my rest / upgrade to do it, right? It is pretty powerful. I think I'm going to take it. I'm going to try this. I had it the first time and I was able to hatch it and it was really good. Keep going here. Awkward. Only one block, but would do. I'm taking damage. Not much I can do about that. My deck's not, you know, powerful enough to do any of this. Yeah, it's kind of awkward that this is sitting in my hand. No point in doubling my energy this turn. I can't do anything with the energy, right? So... Dual cast. And zap. Pass. Ugh. Now's when I need to hit him and I draw the defense. Okay. Iteration. The first time you draw a status card, draw 3. Okay, go for the eyes, deal 4, tends to attack, apply 2 weak. That's not bad. Like, I don't have a ton of statuses in my deck. Like, some enemies will give me status cards, but it's so narrow. I think I'm going to take Sweeping Beam here. Okay. And this is our last upgraded card fight here. Attacking me for 4. Okay. Buffing itself. Okay. Oh, that was cool. That beam flashed on the screen there? That was kind of awesome, actually. Okay. Deal 18, the next power you play costs 0. That's very powerful, but it costs 2 itself. Play a 0 mana attack to return it to your hand. Oh, that's really good, too. I don't have 0 mana attacks yet, but I already had an opportunity to take one, and I could have. I'm going to take Compound Driver. Okay. I'm going to have a bunch of different orbs in my deck. Making your way through a hollow of dead trees, you happen upon a single bone-white tree. Clay baubles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree. Whispers. Make exchange. 50 gold, 2 random potions, 9, transform a card. I like 2 potions for 50 gold. That's quite a deal. I think I'm going to take that. Draw 3 and... Oh, wow, that's just a condition? Wow, that's going to be good? Okay, deal. You scatter some gold at the base of the tree and 2 of the clay vessels drop to the floor soundlessly. They break open and contain perfectly intact potions within. Oh! Drink the weird tree potions. Great! Go! Okay, so we can go up this way and get that elite fight. I think I like that. And I can even hatch my chocobo here. Okay, here we go. I don't have any unique orbs these days, but soon. No. Thought maybe I could get another block there. Big one. Shit. Hitting me for a little bit of damage here. Double energy's nice here. I'm gonna go for it. Might be able to kill this guy before he generates block. Shit. Shit. Could find one more defend. Okay. It's a little bit better. Oh, nice. It ended him. Okay, so I only take 4 there. That's solid. Yeah. Dual cast is 16 and then 12. Yeah, we got him here. Okay. Oof. I had a deck built with defect that was hyper power focused. Ooh. Like machine churning lightning orbs and evoking every card I played. Nice. Yeah, doing a lot of evoking is great, but you need to keep replacing them somehow. I like the mechanics. All the characters are really cool to like try and figure out and build around and stuff. Hotfix 2 focus? Oh yeah, right. Focus buffs your orbs, right? Exhaust? 3 block is so tiny. So fucking tiny. I don't know if I like that. Hotfix is powerful. I think I'm gonna go hotfix here. It's weird. My deck's getting a little clogged here. Let's hatch this egg. Takes a card out of my deck, turns it into 0 mana, 14 damage. Okay, deal. My little chocobo's with me. Bird swoop. Yeah, that's an awesome looking ability. It sweeps toward the camera really fast when he does it. It looks awesome. Let's hit... Probably just gonna try and kill this guy, right? Go. And it doesn't exhaust. 0 mana, 14 damage that just like keeps coming back is kind of insane. This is the nice thing about these orbs, and like with your Necromancer, and you have the Osti or whatever he's called mechanic going. Osti's really good. You know, having your orbs do damage means when they debuff the character, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's only this that's getting debuffed, not my orbs. So, I think I'm going to make another orb here. I assume this guy dies. No! Supposed to hit the other guy. Okay, well, 50-50 chance twice, but we missed. Okay, so this guy dies. Gonna be defensive here. Could use that energy potion, but don't have to. I'll take one. Does the focus go away after the orbs use it once? Oh, I didn't even know that. Nice. That worked out well. Okay. Strength potion. Finding a lot of potions here. Lose an orb slot. Whoa. I don't know if I like that. Bulk up. Lose an orb slot? No way. Gain 9 block. There's a 0 mana attack. I think I'm gonna take leap. I need some more blocks. Oh, right, empty because of my other silver crucible there. Ooh, this guy does a lot of damage. I might not be well set up to beat this guy. Shit. I mean, there's no point. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's use this. Okay. Now he's gonna buff. Gotta kill him before he starts swinging. Swings for a lot of damage. Okay, he's at 72, so there's no way I can kill him, so I am just gonna try and get max block here. Drawing a card doesn't matter, but 11 is just the best damage, unless I want to evoke this. I could evoke it? Yeah, sure, maybe that's better. Could use energy potion there too. Ow. Take 11. Son of a bitch. I could use energy potion here and use all my cards. I think I should. Is it 28? 7. Okay. Gain 3 thorns. That potion. Okay, letter opener. Every time you place 3 skills. Oh, that's pretty good. Nice. That's really good. Whoa. Okay. Ball lightning's pretty good. Damage plus channel. 13 damage with draw card. When a status card is created. I'm not really doing anything that's creating status cards. That's such a weird mechanic. There's multiple cards I've seen now for this guy that say when you make a status card. Nothing I have makes status cards. Hyper Beam? It's expensive. So I'll take it. I don't know. That doesn't even seem that insane, actually. For 2 mana. Oh, Focus Days. Good. Okay, interesting. The future of potions? You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner. To discover a giant... Oh, I already had this. I switch potions. These are both pretty good. I've got to lose one of them. I get uncommon attack no matter which one. Powder Demise is quite good. I think I'm going to get rid of the thorns. Not sure which one's better. Thorns is capable of doing more damage. No, I'm gonna get rid of the thorns. Okay, Rocket Punch, 14 damage, draw 2. Ooh, that's quite good. Yeah. Ooh, that's really good too. Ooh, this is close. I kind of like Sunder, actually. I'm gonna take Sunder here. Tablet was disgusting, there's no hope. Yep. So I wanted to hit this shop and then hit that elite. See if I can do it. No healing. Ooh. Maybe you shuffle draw? That's solid. Okay, shoppage. 219. Start with Dex. That's pretty good, actually, starting with Dex. 10 damage, put all 0 cards from your discard. That's powerful, but I haven't built anything to do that. That's pretty good. Thunder. A random power. That could be ridiculous, actually, too. Ooh, this is interesting. I think I want to take a strike out of my deck for sure, no matter what. That leaves me with 140. Can't buy the stone anymore, makes me sad, but I could get white noise here. I'm kind of tempted to try this. And thunder? Is that crazy? I need more block. My deck is getting diluted now. I don't have a ton of block. I have... That's not a block. Skills. 1 leap and 4 block. That's not enough block for my 20 card deck here, I think. So we could be in trouble this fight. I think I might use my item here. Oh, this guy. Oh no, this is the guy that puts Infest in my deck and I have no way to discard cards. Oh no, that's bad. I did 0? Why did I... Oh, I lost 3 focus, right. Oh, is that until the end of the... Oh, right. Wow. Oh, that's insane. Echo form? Holy shit. This is still gonna deal 6, which is nice. He's dealing 4x4 here. I definitely want to kill him. Let's kill him, and then we're gonna get 3 energy here, so I can start doing damage to these guys. 9, draw a card. Shit. Well, I get to play this. Go. Does Thunder say every enemy? Oh my god, each enemy. Oh, that's insane. So even though this is 0, wow. Okay, this will get it up to 1. Oh, but it plays it twice, so it goes up to +1. Right. Right, because of Echo Form. Holy shit. Okay. Nice. Wreck that guy. Fire Potion, Red Mask, weak to all enemies at the start of combat is nice. Gain 3 block, discard into hand, exhaust, meh. Deal 4 3 times, slimed. Gunk up. 7 block, this is nice. I'll take Charge Battery. I need more block in this deck. Let's heal. And let's keep moving. Rare Carl Overclock that draws 2 or 3 and creates 2 burn. Oh, I think I've seen it. Yes, I know which. I think I might have even had it on one of the runs, but yeah, that's busted. Anything that's 0 and lets you do crazy shit is insane. The Stag. Wouldn't mind just sundering here. Thunder's interesting. I'm gonna do this. Plow. First time it reaches 150, it becomes stunned. Loses strength. Okay, this is the tough part. Trying to block all this guy's shit. Throw this on him too. I should have done that the very first round. But yeah, I take 2. 20. Ouch. Burst swoop! All I can do. Oh, no! I ended the turn! Oh, why did I have an extra energy? I got an extra energy somehow. Oh, and I stunned him. Nice. Such an idiot. Double. Let's do this first. Oh, I should have doubled first. No, I'm an idiot. Okay. I really need some orb variety in this deck. Nice. Okay. Ringing. Can only play 1 card this turn. Is it Sunder? Charge? Yeah, let's just save as much damage as possible. Why does this still have the number available? It's weird. Ow, I take 8. Dealing 17. Yikes. Trying to block everything here. Not doing a good job. Okay. So these are all gonna do like 0 damage here, is that right? But I have Thunder, so the Thunder is gonna... No, because they're not getting evoked, yeah. The minus focus is crazy, I've got to remember that, but I wanted to see what would happen there. Oh no. Son of a bitch, he's gonna hit me really hard, isn't he? I can only play 1 card here. I could do this and then he's dead on his end step, but I take 18. Or I could do this, take 9, and then kill him on my next turn. I should just do that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the focus. Ugh. I think he would have been dead by now if I didn't do that. Thunder kills him. Okay, quite a death there. Attack potion, sure. Rare. 11 to all enemies, evoke all your orbs. That's pretty good. Shuffle all your draw. Yeah, that's pretty good. 0 mana, draw 4 is nice. Next power you play is played an additional time. I'm gonna go reboot here. 0 mana, Time Twister, draw 4. Sure. Sunder? Oh, really? Sunder? Oh, on the... When I could only play one card, you mean? No. Did I have Sunder the turn before? Maybe I missed it. Okay, my bad. We're fully healed. It's all good. Upgrade 4 cards. Interesting. At the start of your next turn, exhaust top card. You drop. No. This is pretty good, but you lose it for Act 3, which is... But by the time we're at Act 3, we'll be good to go, hopefully. We just need to get there, so maybe this is the best. Upgrade 4 cards. That is really good if you have a lot of powerful cards, but if I view upgrades here, draw 6? Wow, draw 6 for 0 is actually kind of insane. What is the difference with this? Oh, it's already upgraded. Wait, no, it's 0? It's pretty powerful too. Okay, I could upgrade some cards, I guess. Maybe gain 3 focus to offset the Sunder is pretty good too. Make some 0s? I think I'm gonna go with that. Definitely want to do this. I could make dual cast 0 or zap 0. I think this 0 is pretty good. That's 3. Do I want to upgrade reboot? Bird swoop? Plus 4 damage? Thunder? Draw 6 is insane. I don't know if I need a draw 6 this early. That's going to be great later, though. God. Like maybe I should just upgrade Leap or something here, or Hotfix as the last one. I feel like making things cost less is super powerful. Like 2 of these are going from 1 to 0. That's huge. I could make Zap cost 0. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do these. Okay. What do we got? I want to fight 2 elites. I can go up the right side and it's going to be pretty linear path. I can't really, you know, don't have many options. I think I'm just going to go fight, unknown, 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 and at that point, depending on how that's gone, I can either go to the fire, go to a fight into fire, and then elite, and then shop fire. This is like the last shop. I kind of like that. Let's do that. So here we go. Oh, I missed it. Okay, my bad. I'll try not to miss it. It's like magic. I'm playing fast. I'm talking about different things, and I miss stuff. I don't need to play this right away. Well, let's sweep first, see if we can pick up a defend here. Ow. Not doing a great job absorbing damage here. 0 mana zap, and then... Well, Hotfix kind of offsets Sunder. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, never mind. What am I thinking? It was the other card. Oh, it's Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam, yeah. White Noise. Echo Form. Gross. Double Evoke. I think I'm just gonna block a bunch here, but... Close. Because, yeah, we stun him, right? Fuck. Taking damage for nothing here. This stuns. 2 times. Oh, first spell twice. Yeah, right. Ball lightning? Ooh, channel frost. Yeah, let's take cold snap here. I want to start mixing up the orbs a little bit. They get weakened. Guy's dealing 0. Perfect. Sunder is pretty insane here. Oh, but they're restricting it to 9, so I won't be able to one-shot any of these guys. This is 9 to everybody, but again, losing focus. This is pretty nice. 9 to all of them, just so happens to be 9 to everybody here. All 9. Okay, let's put this guy to 9. He'll die soon. Could shuffle, draw 4. I do have some stuff. Could also use power potion to try and finish one of these guys. But I'm taking 1 damage here. I don't think there's any reason to get crazy. Yeah, I take 1. Ooh, I love white noise. Oh. That's awkward, but you know what? For this deck, it's probably good here. Oh, that's why it disappeared at the end of the turn. This is only for this turn, yeah. I'm not gonna burn the double energy here, right? Let's just block, hotfix, pass. I guess I could... Yeah, whatever. Beauty. That just wipes everybody. Nice. Dex potion? This is interesting. I could take another cold snap, deal 5. That's cool. Yeah, free 5 damage? Sure, I'll take that. FTL. A great game. I'll take random doll relic. Bing bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. That could get out of control. Okay, let's go up this way. Card increases focus for call. Oh, defrag. Okay. Yeah, that one says until end of turn, so that made sense. Bongo or Wongos? Wongo. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongtastic prices, says the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. They continue without even looking up. Pay 100 gold. Obtain a random common relic. Okay. It's Razor Tooth. Attack or skill upgraded for the vendor. Wow. It's crazy. That's a relic? Balked at 300. Downgrade a random card? I like this. Sure. Proceed. The Razor Tooth. Colossal Flower. I've done this one. I can stick my arm in it, go deeper, 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 and get more and more gold. I am doing Campfire after this, maybe, right? I could go all the way. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, and then I get Polonus Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 extra cards. Okay. I've never had this before. Let's try this. Every 4 turns. Yeah, I could go through the middle and just avoid the fight, but either way I get to a fire. Okay, let's do this. Summoner, huh? What? Oh, deal 6. Yeah. Oh, I should have done this, maybe? No, that wouldn't have mattered. So should I dual cast here and just get rid of the lightning orb? I guess. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5. Well, that gives me my energy back, so I guess I should do that. 7, so I'm taking 3 here. Okay, let's go. White noise first. Oh, it's gross. Should I try and keep this thing off the board? It just keeps coming back over and over. I'm putting 10 block up here. I could just go 15 block. Yeah, let's just hit this. Oh. Thunder is not doing very much here. Okay, so that's got this taken care of, basically. Block. I like the Frost Orb. Boot. I have nothing in my yard. Okay, Sweeping Beam is nice. Sunder basically gets this off my back for free. I could double energy here, but I don't even think I need to. Yeah, draw 2. Nice. There it is. Oh, he's 27 HP? Nice! Oh, that's awesome. I've never seen that. Oh, the lasers. That was an awesome attack. Sweet. Another double energy? I like that. I'm gonna put another one of these in my deck. So, what's it called? Boot, Hyper Beam. Was it Hyper Beam? Did I not see? That was the first time I saw it. I don't know. I feel like I played it before, but I didn't see the animation or something. Maybe I was looking at chat. It's awesome. Razortooth is insane, right? Yeah. Upgrade every single ability you play. Oh, that's a nice one. I like that one too. Okay, go into this elite fight. We're looking pretty good. Our HP is not bad. Missing a little chunk, but this guy's pretty straightforward, and I actually love this guy because you get extra energy when you fight him, which is insane. I could blast this double energy right now, and block all 16. I've got another double energy in my deck. Ooh, white noise is incredible. Start your turn, draw an extra card. I like that. Great. Could double evoke here. This is 9. This doesn't care about decks from cards. Okay, block gain from cards. Yeah. Should I dual cast here? I mean, I guess I just dump my hand, so yeah. Doing all the attacking. Go. Taking damage here, though. Big chunk. Okay, yikes. That's a big swing. Okay, so this is going to give me 4 block. Let's see if I can get another orb going here. No. That is some good block, though. Bird Swoop's nice. Oh, I've got to remember... Oh, no, yeah, never mind. Okay, so we get to play all our stuff. Go. Still taking a little damage there. It's pretty annoying. Okay, nice. Draw a card. Hot fix. Double energy. Zap. Hyper beam. Hyper beam? I guess so. Nice. Blast them. And then some strikes. This is where I think I'm gonna shuffle draw. Still have 4 energy. Nice. Got him. Huge. That was sweet. We started snowballing there. Ooh, Happy Flower's fantastic. Yes. Oh, machine learning just in my deck? Guess that's fine. Sure. A little Phyrexian Arena? No problem. It's free. Doesn't even cost me life. Polinous Core. Ooh, and I have it in my opener here. Nice. Thunder's gonna be sick here. Thunder's gonna be sweet when I start evoking. Okay, he gives me Tender, which is really annoying. I think I just have to race this guy. Wait, what? I have 2 of them? Oh, right. This. Oh, shit. I just realized I have 30 fucking cards in my deck. Oh. I have 3 double energies. I didn't realize that. 2 machine learnings. Oh boy. Yeah, right. That's not terrible, actually. But... okay, I need card draw to keep the action going. If I have 3 double energies here... I mean, I get to hotfix machine learning for sure, but should I double first? I probably should. And I'm gonna redraw with Reboot here. Try and keep going. Okay, I think I'm gonna go double energy again. Hyper Beam plus Sunder. I don't want to lose focus though. But I think 16 is worth it. So this is 15 damage from these lightning on end step. And damage. My strength is 10. It's 10. Holy shit, I'm taking a ton of damage this turn. So the -3 focus makes these 2/2/2, so it's 6. So I'm doing 15 damage versus 16 plus 8. Yeah, it's still better to do this. Okay, I take damage. Ow. That's bad. Yeah, my strength is tiny there. Oh, okay. Free loop. I should hit him as hard as I can, as quickly as I can, right? Well, no, I'm losing dex as well. I think I can kill him. I can kill him. Can I kill him? I can't kill him. I can't game block. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, he goes to 1? No! No! He goes to 1? Come on! The hourglass just kills him. Shit. Put me to 13. That was not good. Not good at all. Ooh, I like Cold Snap. But I'm going to put 2 copies of Cold Snap in my deck. I can't keep taking cards. It's flooding me. I can't fight an elite at 13 HP. I have no potions. I'm going to be a little lucky if I win this fight. Shit, that ruined my plan. Okay. I wanted to machine learning there, but let me get this going. Oh boy. I think this is... oh no, I can block that, right? Okay, so let's go... a bunch of damage. Sweeping Beam is good. Ooh, white noise. Oop. Okay, so I get passive trigger at the beginning of my turn. This basically makes my orbs do nothing. So I could dual cast first. Oh, reboot? I can shuffle this away, so I don't actually have to pay mana to cast that. Let me think about this. Nice. Thunder triggers when I evoke. Hyper Beam. Reboot. Shuffle away those toxic. Okay, one left. I have 3, and it's over, right? Oh, nice. Okay. Didn't even give him a turn. Little turn 1 kill. Fight through. 17 block, 2 wounds. Unplayable cards. 17 block for 1 mana is quite good. Channel Frost, draw 2. Ooh, that's also quite good. I'm getting double copies of these, remember, into my deck. Shit. I'm gonna take fight through. Oh, man. I have to go through this elite. Should I go into this fight? Can I win this fight? I don't know which elite it is, of course. If I win, great. I'm at 13 HP. Do I have what it takes? I have a 30 card deck now. Oh my lord. Let's go for it, chat. All right, let's get the bets up. Oh, I hate this motherfucker. I hate him with a passion. Let's get the bets going and see if we can go. Will we beat this boss? Put your bets in. I'm gonna bet yes. 10,000 wings. See if we can do it. I get to double my energy if I want, but I don't even really have to. Whenever I damage him, I get a dazed into my draw pile. It's gonna be rough. He's gonna fill my deck with dazes. Evoking isn't an attack, which is nice. Block. Ow. Can't even block his first attack. That's not good. It's white noise first. Oh, that's amazing. Double energy. I'm dead? 26 damage is tempting, and then reboot. But if I do this and I lose 3 focus... I think I need to reboot here and keep going. I don't think I can Hyper Beam. I need my orbs to actually give me block. I mean, I'm still dead. I need... Yeah, I gotta reboot here. I can't go -3 focus. Yeah, like hotfix. Leap. And then this is just 5 damage. That's not even worth a dazed in my deck, is it? This is pretty good. Draw 2. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Okay, now I have enough block to deal with this. Nice, because that hotfix. Ooh, this is dicey. Oof, double dazed. I'm drawing extra cards though, so it's making up for it. So double evoke is 16 plus this is 26, so 42. I'm getting very close to killing this guy. Oh, this is where I need... Oh, just one more mana. If I had one of those stupid... whatever they're called. Damn it. So hold on. If I sunder for 32, And then this, and then I dual cast. So that's 16, 42, 48, and then, yeah, the evoke. Okay, so that actually works. Yeah, Sunder does it. Nice. Holy shit, that's close. Yeah. Nice, Jonathan. How you doing, buddy? Hard to start with only 0. Yeah, you gotta watch the channel and you get some wings. Here though, I will give you some right now for free. Jonathan, here's 1,000 wings.
Merry Christmas. I am a generous God.
Okay, you can enjoy those. You can get in on the bets. It's too late, but we'll get the bets up again. I was the only person who bet. Great stuff. Great times. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Anchor's nice. Start with 10 block. That's kind of what I need to get going. Hey, bud. Neo's here to say hi. There he is. What? I can't go with you. Sorry. Can't go with you. Appreciate that. Just coming in to be like, are you gonna be much long? Like, do I have to say it? No, you don't have to say it. Draw 4. 1 mana draw 4. I put 2 of these in my deck is the problem. I think I'm taking this though. 1 mana draw 4. This is gonna be spicy. Okay, we get to the shop. But I'm broke. I can remove a card. Tesla Coil pretty good. Lightning Rod. That's actually interesting too. Can't remove. Oh, I'm adding multiple copies. Ugh, I have 35 cards. Okay, well, here we go. This is gonna be interesting. My, I love the Stargate reference. Nice. Somebody gets it. This is not gonna be great. My deck is getting real thick. Thick. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get a drink here, though. I'll be back. Oh, let's get the bets up for this, though. Wait. Okay. Oh, you little meditating son of a bitch. Let's get, will we beat this boss? Put your bets in. It's very easy to bet, and you should bet no. You should, or sorry, you should bet, yeah, I'll bet on yes. Or do you guys want to cheer for the home team? Watch, I'll jinx myself if I bet no, but I'll bet no, you guys bet yes. I'll juice the pot. I'm betting the max amount on no. You guys can bet on yes. It's very easy. Exclamation mark bet space, yes or no space, however many wings you want to bet. You can type wings to see how many wings you have, and you can see where you are on the leaderboard. I'm the bank, so you can ignore my total, or you can even type top wings to see who's on top. It's Berm on top. We might have a new wing champ this month. Okay, so let me think about this. So he's going to, yes, offer me the choice. Both of them are bad, obviously. Oh, boy. I mean, it's obviously going to be swoop, and then I will do this. I could retain my hand. Retain my hand for 2 turns. I'm going to fill up with lightning here. I think... This guy's not going to summon enemies, is he? I can't remember. I'm very tempted to do this. I don't know why. I think I'm going to do it, though. I think I'm going to reduce the draw here. I don't think this character is capable of handling disintegration. I think it's going to kill me. I mean, I have 30 HP, so I'm going to take Mind Rot here. Okay, that's not amazing. He's hitting me for 17. Could start with the wounds already, I don't know. Frost gives me a little bit of block. I'm not generating enough block here. I'm gonna have to fight through. So I'm gonna go like Cold Snap, get an orb. Actually, I'm getting a free orb? So yeah, that'll evoke my lightning. So I want to play Thunder then if I'm gonna be starting to cycle through orbs here, right? I could try and skim if I find one of my double energy. Look at that, I've got 3 double energies. Then I can really go off here. So I'm debating drawing cards. I certainly have to play one of these. So 1 mana spoken for. I really want to play this and I really want to play that. That could be my 3 mana here, but if I hit the double Lotus Petal, I'm in such good shape. I think I'm gonna go for it. Fuck. But trigger all lightning is pretty good. This is 0, of course, so do free damage. I've got to go for this. I've got to do this. And oh, because I didn't draw the mana thing, yeah. We get to save all this, but boy. Block. 2 wounds in my deck. Mind Rot. FTL's good. So, lots of stuff going on. Let's focus. Draw. I have 4 mana. He's hitting me for 24 damage. I gotta go Frost here. Five block plus the 4 from this is not enough. Doing a bunch of damage evoking. I think I have to fight through again, which is really brutal. What I could do is try an early reboot here and reshuffle this entire hand. Draw 4. Doesn't feel amazing. Okay, let me think about this. I've got to fight through. So that's 17, and then I think I have to make another defend here. So I've got it mostly handled. I'm not gonna reboot, I'm just gonna hit, get 4 more block. That's all of it handled. Okay. I've got a bunch of wounds in my graveyard now. 4 wounds. So filling my deck with blanks, not ideal. Okay, this offsets the curse that I have here, which is nice. Double energy on this spot is not amazing. It's not actually doing anything. So let's do this. I guess I strike and I'm taking damage. Uh-oh. I take 5. I'm at 25. He's going to give me the debuff next turn. Here's another double energy turn where I can't do much. Sweeping could draw me into more action, but block and block? Ouch. Really rough here. I'm not even going to bother using a double energy here. Okay, now I kind of want a double energy here. I'm drawing 2. Oh, white noise is nice. Yes. Okay, the first card I play is played twice. I've got to remember that. Charge battery's nice. Get me energy for next turn. And pass. Casting spells is good. Upgrading stuff every time I play it, right? Let's do... Oh boy. Should I start taking 7 from this guy? Oh, that's not good. I don't know if I can survive Disintegration. Can't play more than 3 cards each turn. Okay, I'm gonna go with Sloth. My first card is doubled, right? Because of Echo Form. My first card is doubled. To draw 8. Can only play 3 cards. So Tesla Coil doubled is pretty good. Doing 19 to me. Drawing 8 is pretty insane. Maybe I should just draw 8 cards. I think I'm gonna... But then I can only play 3 cards. Oof, that is rough. Oh, but I'm capped. Yep. 2. Oh, that's it? Wow. Okay. We get the blocks, but... Okay. B. E cards. 1... Hitting me for 30. Holy shit. I don't have any defense here. Oh boy, this is really bad. I gotta swoop him. Double. I guess I could have done this double. Maybe that's better, but yeah, because the mana doesn't matter. I want a hotfix and lightning rod, I think. I'm getting 2 block? I'm just dead here. How am I not gonna die here? He's gonna do 30 to me? Sloth is so savage. Evoke gains 5 block. I'm dying exactly. I have to reboot. I have to hope to find Oh no, I can't cast another spell? This. I can't cast this? Okay, then I die. Ouch. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I can't. This guy's tough. I don't know. I was looking for good blocks, but he has 0 good blocks. Oh well. Well, that's the first one we've lost in a while, at least, but unfortunate. Like I said, the Regent I'm not great with. I'm still trying to get the hang of him. I didn't find anything that let me expand my orb slots either, which is kind of annoying, or make darkness orbs or anything. Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire to become the trading hub of the world. Slowly a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. Vexing puzzle box. Oh. Okay. Wow. What? Oh, combat, so only once. Yeah, right. Thought that was round for a second. Oh. Another new one. Confrontation, the defect. They confronted the source of the worst bugs, a toxic wasp colony residing in triangular nests. Phew! The defect empties its energy reserves and tears the Hexopolis wide open. The flaw fires a salvo of laser pulses to keep the cloud of stinging retaliation at bay. It's not enough. Ooh. Huh. So these cards kind of go with the story they're putting together. It's cool. Sure, it's kind of interesting. Exhaust all your status cards in your hand, or I guess it must be just in your hand. That's pretty insane though, against some enemies that give you a ton of statuses. Okay. Weird. Getting statuses as the defect is a thing? Oh shit, it's late. Sorry, that is gonna be it for today. Let's go give somebody a raid. Holy crap. Supposed to stop already. We did not win that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Johnson, you just crushed it. You got, you got a bunch of wings there, because I think you took all of my wings. So, let's go give somebody some love. Who is playing Slay? Slay the Spire 2. A lot of people, I assume. Send you somebody's way here. Who do we have? Push. Come on. Cloud Sparkles? Oh, multiplayer. Yeah. They're playing multiplayer. Cloud Sparkles and Freedom's Choice. Let's give them some love, give them a follow, and oh, there we go. I'm gonna spam this message in their channel. Not spam, but post it, and you guys can copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. You can join the DF16 squad in giving this person some love. Give them a follow, of course. As always, I recommend you follow everybody we raid and see what they're doing. Looks like they're drawing pictures on the map. They're having a great time. So let's give them some love. I'll be back soon, tomorrow, in fact. And I don't know what we're going to be playing. A little bit of Magic, but then I think I'm going to leave it up to chat's choice. Could play this again, could play Eugenics, Rotwood, Iterate. I haven't even played yet. A bunch of games I haven't played I'm going to put up there, and you guys can choose. So join us for that. Otherwise, I hope you have a great week, and I'll see you soon. Peace.